We're good to go? All right. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, everyone who's going to join us today to watch this awesome game between these two fierce competitors. My name is Nick Klusner, the real Nick K, if you ask Mr. Doug Hamilton.
Yes.
And I'm joined by Mr. Joel LaPresta. How are you, man?
Good. How are you?
Doing well, doing well. Woke up a little earlier than I wanted to this morning to get down here. So let's, it looks like we're underway, so let's talk about the two competitors in their list. So we got Alex on your left and Mr. Marcus on the right. Marcus looks like he brought some trolls today, and I'm pretty sure Alex brought, what, minions?
Minions.
Yeah.
So there's Alex.
All right, so Alex, he selected list number 1, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, Alex brought minions, so he's got Rasks with double Wrastler. He's got Targ, Dalian Scareth, Roshan Brine, and a Battle Boar in Roshan Brine's battle group. Wrong Eye and Snapjaw, a Mistspeaker, and a Totem Hunter. You want to talk about that list a little bit?
Yeah, it's a pretty standard minions list. I don't know if it's a carbon copy of the WTC ones, but take advantage of the Flying Snake 3 or 4 times throughout the turn, which is pretty redonk.
Do you want to go over that for maybe viewers who don't know what that is?
Oh, so the exact measurements I'm not sure on, but the idea is you take Dalian Scareth and you take the snake, who is Scareth, and you throw him 3 to 4 times, at least 3, probably 3 times. Various buffs in the list to increase strength and damage output, and the entire idea is that you can go non-linearly very, very far.
Sure.
If you stagger your different throws, because he's steady, he doesn't get knocked down, and as long as he ends up within his melee range of whatever target he's going for, Dahlia runs up there, gives him the additional die to hit. It's a pretty extreme assassination threat range.
He's got paralysis too on his bite now, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or is it crit or is it just normal?
I think it's just paralysis.
That's pretty sweet.
I think it's just paralysis.
Okay.
And then we got Marcus on the right. He looks like he's got just a swarm of trolls coming up. Let's see. So Marcus looks like he's playing Madrak 2. He's got an Earthborn Mauler. Got Fin Blades with the UAs. He put down SOBs, Sons of Brag.
Yeah.
He's got Max Warriors, Felcar the Hero, a Chronicler, a Rune Bearer, and then a Sorcerer attached to looks like the Fin Blades, and a Min Krillstone with the UA. So Madrak 2, he's quite the caster, isn't he?
He's a bad boy.
Yeah. He I think I watched some videos where he kind of surfs through an army and then gets to the caster and then it's lights out. I know Mr. J. Larson from Chain Attack. He's real big up on that guy.
Yeah.
Likes to play him a lot.
Madrak 2 got pretty much wholesale better in Mark 3 because he swapped feats with Madrak 1.
Yeah.
So that's pretty damn scary to give overtake to a caster like him. It's pretty dumb.
Absolutely.
The fortunate part of that for Alex is he only has 13 models. So the surfing aspect isn't something that's really going to come into effect here, at least I would think so. Plus, I think this might be one of the first runs of Marcus with trolls or something like that. Like it seemed like he was still somewhat unfamiliar with them. So I think it'll be mostly an issue of him kind of getting used to the list. Because I think that's slightly less dudes than your average Madrak 3 list, or a Madrak 2 list would have. Because he only has the 1 unit of Fens and the Sons of Brag, so it's a little less dude spammy than I think it would normally be. Plus, he's got a lot of support solos in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this should be quite interesting. So let's kind of get into the player's head. So if you're Alex, what do you think your win condition is for this game?
I think the biggest point of this match for Alex is going to be when he pops his feet. Because this turn, he could pop feet, go purely defensive, but he's still going to have Fin Blades running into his face. Or he can eat a couple charges from a Fin Blades, or from Fin Blades next turn, maybe absorb a little bit of the impact, but still have his feet for later. That's going to be the biggest question for Alex. As far as Marcus, anything he touches pretty much dies. So he doesn't have to worry too much about dealing damage, particularly when this particular minions list doesn't have that high of armor. It just has a lot of tech. And it also hits hard, but it's a very few model count. So it's a question of how Alex is going to deal with that many dudes while keeping his army safe, and that's not going to be easy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But it's like you said, Rask has a really powerful feat, and if you time it right, and you can just take the tempo back from him. I totally agree with you. I mean, the fin blades threaten so far that if you feat too early, you haven't really accomplished much, have you?
No.
I mean, they can go, what, like 14, 15 inches or something, like with the charge or with the total threat. And Madrak also has the he still has Blood Fury, doesn't he? The Weapon Master, the Weapon Master spell.
So with no quarter, those fins are going to go far. They're going to hit hard, and yeah, it's going to be painful.
Absolutely. And to back it up, I mean, he still has a ferocious battle group.
Yes.
And Madrak in the back. I mean, it's going to be exciting.
He still has a Mauler.
Yeah.
You can kill almost anything with a Mauler.
And that thing just straight up got better this edition, didn't he? With Rage, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, he had Rage before, but I think it's just kind of in general how battle group slotting works these days. I think he went up in quality by not changing a whole lot. Would be the way I'd probably phrase it.
Sure. So yeah, it looks like Alex is sort of posturing defensively.
Yeah, I think that's a really interesting, just general Warmachine question. If you have a very powerful defensive feat like Rask, if you pop it early, and you see Alex is going second, so he's second turn. If he plays 2 defensively and pops the feed early, let's say, it's going to be really hard for him to establish any kind of scenario presence.
Yeah.
But if he gets too aggressive...
it looks like he did feed.
Yeah, we just saw the feed. So he's second turn, or second player, and on his second turn, in theory, he can, get up there, get some work done, kill some stuff. Life's good. The only issue is... he's not going to be able to get the scenario.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just worry that maybe Marcus puts too much stuff in the zone. I mean, the Fin Blades are a fantastic buffer between his Beast and Snapjaw, because I know Snapjaw can threaten a pretty long way. Looks like we got somebody in the chat, Mecha Jeff. How are you, Mecha Jeff? Thanks for joining us. I like Alex's. Like that deep kind of sea green with the orange highlight. It looks really nice on the camera.
Yes, if you've never seen Alex's armies in person, which I'm assuming most people haven't, he is a wonderful painter.
Hey, he's fantastic painter.
His circle is jaw-dropping. And his gators are also pretty.
Yeah. His Signar's really good looking too. All right.
That's kind of the interesting part too. Making Blackhide Wrestlers look good, like the original metal ones, is kind of hard to do because they're kind of a mediocre looking model.
I sort of wish there was a little more reptiles, like chameleons and like interesting geckos, kind of color patterns in the game. But I don't know. Maybe we'll get some in the future. Turning
them into the zoo was always an interesting thing.
Yeah.
We've got pigs and we've got gators and we've got snakes and we've I guess you could just call this "List Snakes on a Plane," like flying snake.
The Bayou special.
Yeah. Ding 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 ding.
All right.
Play some banjos.
So if you're Marcus, you're pretty happy you just feed it, aren't you?
I'd say so, because he's not getting the heavies there. I didn't really see. Did he have a? No, he doesn't actually have a Axer in the list. So really, the only thing that could have threatened Alex this turn was the Fen Blades. So he's feeding to stop a unit that can, in theory, just stand there and just kill him next turn.
Yeah.
So that's kind of that's the issue with this. I think this Rask list doesn't deal with really high speed very well, and I think it likes to hit first. So if he's having to play defensive, I think he's already not doing what he wants to do.
Sure.
But on the bright side, I don't believe that Marcus has any way of dealing with Dahlia once she gets up there.
Yeah, he's only got range and magic attack. Or range and magic attacks.
Yeah, he has,
or melee attacks. I'm sorry.
He only, I think one of the Sons of Brag has a spray.
Sure.
So that's one way to sort of get around it. But she's also Def 16 with transfers, so it's going to be hard to hit her.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I think that could be pretty big. He may just be setting up for Dahlia runs up there turn 2 and life gets more interesting.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can turn the camera and see if we can see where his positioning is. So we got Wrong Eye and Snapjaw in his right zone. The Battle Boar's over in the left zone. Dahlia and Scareth haven't gone yet.
Totem Hunter's in the wreck marker. Or excuse me, the rubble. That's the rubble now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's kind of blending in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so my guess is Dahlia and Scareth are going to run towards Alex's left zone. So they'll be over there trying to keep the Fen tide.
I think
stem.
Dahlia is just in front of that wall closest to us.
Is she? Oh, wow. He's committing over there. That's interesting.
Yeah, I do agree with you, though. I mean, if you put Dahlia in that zone with Femblades, I mean, they just can't ever get her.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically a zone that's just forever contested.
Life is really hard.
Yeah.
If you can't get there. Is that a... To me, that almost looks like an Axer behind the Sons of Bragg, but...
Oh, he might have an Xer in the list. Let's double check.
No, it's not listed.
Oh, you know what? That might be the Sorcerer. Is that the
Oh.
Sorcerer? Sorcerer model?
Does he have sorcerers on the Sons of Bragg?
It says Sorcerer attached to the fins. Let's see.
Well, the Fens are over there.
What about Felt Color Hero? It could be Felt Color Hero.
That's true.
I'm so bad with the troll models.
If it was a little bit closer, I could
Sure.
probably see it. But
Sure.
anyway, I am kind of unsure as to why Dahlia's going to that zone. It seems like she'd be doing a lot more if she was in the left one. But if there's anything I know about Alex, he's a very deliberate player. Knows exactly what he's doing at all times, and very sure of his tactics and what he's doing.
It also could be a bait because I think she's close enough to always just run in tone to that zone. So maybe he's seeing if he can't get Marcus to pull some models, to go that way to try and maybe kill the snake.
That's fair. And also on the table too, there's if you see where Scarrett's positioned, you could very easily get the initial throw from the wrestler next to him, and then the next one could walk up and throw him, and then all of a sudden you could have a pretty scary either assassination or just piece removal.
Yeah, Magic 2 is pretty hard to kill though.
He is, but I feel like this list actually has some answers to try and kill the stuff around him, because really it's all about killing those couple warrior models around him.
Yeah,
if you can do
yeah.
that, then you should be okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about Marcus's turn? What do you think his approach is going to be?
So if I was Marcus, what I would do is I would just, honestly, I would probably just keep those Fens pretty close to where they are. No Quarter does not give Pathfinder, correct? It only gives speed? Or does
I believe it does.
It does give Pathfinder. I would run those Fens into those forests and just dare Alex to bring anything into that zone.
Yeah.
And then put
because if you give up one control point, because Rask, where Rask is right now, he's not going to be able to get into probably either zone next turn.
Sure. And honestly, like the forest is kind of helping Marcus a little bit. I mean, he can spread in such a way that on his left zone. So if you're looking at the screen right now, the zone on the right, he might be able to tow some things in back there and really, I mean, really, I'm always rooting for Alex, but this might be Marcus's game to lose. It feating so early, it might be.
To me, it kind of feels like Marcus won the list chicken to a degree, because his other list was Mountain King and like a lot more bigger pieces. That a list that can go super high killy like Rask can, because he can have I think it's a PAL 23 Wrestler, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Alex has balanced charge too, doesn't he, from Rask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got the threat range plus the hitting power to kill almost anything that
absolutely.
Marcus has.
I think, honestly, if I was Marcus, I mean, your biggest asset and resource right now is just those Fen Blades, because those Fen Blades are going to get into anything and give it a real bad time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give up a heavy. I don't think I would go so far as to offer up a heavy in a peace trade to get one of Alex's heavies, because I think your late game is just so much better if you keep the two heavies and you start peace trading down. But, I mean, some of the Sons of Bragg, I mean, if they do they still have the Call of Defiance on the 4, 5, or 6, they're tough?
No, their Call of Defiance, along with the Boom Howlers, got changed
It's just
to no knockdown.
No knockdown, sure. Yeah, I mean, you could even still put some pressure on that. Although I'm not sure what the Totem Hunter prayed. Maybe the Totem Hunter prayed the Sons of Bragg, which is probably why he went on that flank.
Yeah, I was looking it up. No Quarter does give Pathfinder.
Does give Pathfinder? Yeah.
Inhospitable Ground can do some work in this game with the heavies. Maybe that's, again, something that Alex is kind of planning on, because he might just be saying, screw it, go for scenario, because
if he doesn't have an Axer, then that's a good point. That's a very good point.
Between Inhospitable Ground and Dahlia and Scareth, he could just make the right-hand zone no man's land, because Madrak can't kill her. The heavies will be so slow. Well, except for the Earthborn, but the Mauler will be very slow because he's, there's no rush in the list. I'm very interested to see Alex's plan here because I played minions for a little while in Mark II, and I'm familiar with the majority of the tactics in this, but there might be some nuances here that I'm just not seeing.
No, I agree with you. No, I think you're right. I think that's kind of what Alex is going to do, at least what his initial plan might be. Yeah, without rush, yeah, it is gonna be a little tough for those heavies to come to grip with his.
And just while they're doing some initial measurements, just welcome to everybody again.
Yeah, we have some more. Yeah, we got some more people in the chat. Yeah.
We're at the Mox Boarding House Warmachine Charity Tournament.
Bellevue, Washington.
Yeah. We're doing an event where you can buy cheats and power-ups for different charity donations. I know Marcus got ADR into at least one of his lists because of it. Just kind of a fun event, finish out the year, have a little fun, and give to a great cause with the Boys and Girls Club.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Everyone who came down here has shown a lot of support for that. I really appreciate it. I know a lot of gaming communities talk about how their community is the best or whatever, but Warmachine players in general, they tend to have big hearts, fierce competitors, but when it comes down to it, we're all here to play some games and have some fun, and hopefully we can give back to the community a little bit.
Yeah, that's the difference between a hobby and just a game, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So yeah, it looks like Marcus is going to do exactly that, run into that forest and just dare Alex to just come up, offering up
that's
some
a
bait.
Long measurement.
Offering up some bait.
Uh-oh. Not sure who that model is.
I think it's just a normal fin blade, maybe.
One fin blade?
Yeah.
I guess you could get the. No, that's the sorcerer.
Oh, interesting.
He threw the sorcerer up there as bait for vengeance. Interesting. I like it. Yeah, there's literally no spell debuffs in Alex's list, so you don't really have to worry about
the sorcerer
keeping
too much.
that upkeep removal.
Yeah.
Plus, with the Battle Boar and Roshan it's a very low model count in that left-hand zone, so even killing one or two Fenblades all the way back there with a roadblock kind of in the middle is going to be a problem. I could see maybe Rask moving up, shooting the sorcerer, and then you've really got to wonder how much he's going to commit to that left zone.
Yeah.
Because on the bright side, he hasn't committed a whole lot, so Alex himself could probably just stand pat and be fine. There's no real guns to threaten Rorsch, so Rorsch could just stay back there, keep both beasts in control, and love his life.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, if how many guys he has in the zone, Marcus? I think it looks like 5, maybe 6, maybe the guy in the trench. But he looks a little far out.
Yeah, I'd say the guy in the trench is out.
Yeah, if you could, it might be a tall order, but if you could get Brian up there or something, maybe you could start killing those guys and maybe throw the sorcerer into one of them, try and grab a control point or something. But you might be stretching a little far. Let's see. So yeah, it looks like he's coming up, just doing the safety bubble, as I like to call it.
The safety dance.
Yeah. He's got the stone going up, giving the protective aura.
And of course, he's got to run the dudes next, because if you don't, he'll just kill the stone trivially. Sac stray or
self-sacrifice. Yeah.
I always get those confused.
Yeah.
Sac. Just
too many sacrifices going on in this game.
It doesn't look like Rask put up Inhospitable Ground. He probably just put up Admonition and Fury would be my guess.
Sure. And honestly, with the feed, I mean,
yeah,
there's probably no reason to. Now it's going to be a, it's 3-cost spell still.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be half your stack for not to get charged, which seems pretty good.
That's the kind of the interesting part is, like, if you just look at the Earthborn's card, you're like, well, that's not very threatening. He's only, POW 15 base or something?
Yeah. His POW isn't that high.
Except he's got Rage, because the Mauler's in the list. And, yeah.
And he still takes your weapon, right? He's got Adaptability or Adaptive or whatever it is.
I don't know if he still has that.
Even still, though, I mean, coming in at like a POW 18, is still pretty ferocious, especially with 2 initials. All right, yeah, so it looks like Marcus is just taking a defensive posture here, just being patient, buying his time. Towing with the Sons of Brag and offering up the Sorcerer for some vengeance moves. I'd be curious to see what Alex does here. You think Alex is a come at me kind of guy? You think he's just going to be like, well, I'll just kill the Sorcerer since you offered, let him take his vengeance, or you think Alex is a little more coy than that? Uh-oh.
He's got to weigh some options.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Because if he commits to the middle of the zone, he's got... Oh, I think those are warders. I think those are warders. I think he 80-yarded something in, maybe.
Oh.
Because that would explain why it's got a giant axe.
Yeah. Absolutely. We're so professional.
We are totally professional.
Cutting edge technology.
Yeah, max warders. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, that was one warder hiding behind the Sons of Brag. I'm guessing to just offer up a shield guard.
It's crazy to me how many things now in the game have shield guard.
It's good though.
It's absolutely good.
It's real good.
It's absolutely good. I love shield guard.
I kind of like the interesting dichotomy of this model has a shield, therefore it has shield guard now.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the Templar and Menoth and
things
like that.
Yeah.
Marcus is being very deliberate with kind of where he's putting his battle group models. It looks like.
Yeah.
I think he wants to be able to have the retaliation, because Rask is going to have to commit something somewhere.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He does have to be careful though, because inhospitable ground might slow him down a little further than he might want to be. And tell you what, that Totem Hunter, don't count that thing out, man. That thing can get in some obnoxious places.
Yeah, and one thing I'm really noticing, you see Marcus's clock is already at 40 minutes.
Yeah.
This could get real dangerous for him if he doesn't start speeding it up a little.
Yeah. Marcus is he's a patient player though, so I think actually, I don't know if he's ever lost on time. He might have, but because I know he used to play Kador a lot,
right.
And he would play Butcher with the Iron Fang Pikemans, and he would just have like a ton of dudes. Vlad, so I think he's comfortable playing these kind of things. But no, you're totally right.
Already being down to 40 minutes is
for anyone out there. Yeah, you gotta watch that clock. That clock is not your friend all the time.
Okay, so I was gonna relook up the Earthborn just.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Later. While you do that, it looks like Alex is cleaning up some fury off of his beast. And I guess we're going to find out what kind of player, or at least what kind of mindset Alex is in right now.
Yeah, obviously I'm not in the game, but if I'm him, I consider my steps very carefully. It looks like the Totem Hunter prayed the Sons of Brag.
Sure, yeah.
So you could have a potential go up there and kill one, sprint out, or sprint in and just kind of hold up that flank a little.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, the Earthborn doesn't have the copy power ability anymore.
Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous last
edition. It was
edition.
pretty dumb. But it was really funny when they get to your caster and they're like, well, what's the power on your weapon? And I always say like 3 or 4 because I played Rat.
Yeah. I played Epic
Really
Striker
well.
a lot, and his power of his weapon is 8.
Oh, well, yeah.
Or I'm sorry, 7. I think his strength is 8. But yeah, 7. I mean, you're still coming in at power 22.
Yeah.
Like.
It's pretty legit.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the what was it? The Feralgeist was the one where it has, or maybe it was the Kovas. I'm thinking of it's Kovas, where its natural power is just 14.
Yeah, because it has the thing that pops out of the Ancestral Guardian.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So let's see. I'm really curious to see what Alex is going to do here. There's going to be a very interesting turn for him. Marcus is positioned, I would say, 100% correctly. I think that if you move your beasts up any further, you run the risk of them, getting snatched up maybe by Snapjaw. However, Alex can use this to his advantage since he doesn't have a lot of Pathfinder in the list to put Rask in a really obnoxious spot and inhospitable ground and try and save him from some beasts. But honestly, I don't know if I'd make any strong moves until you kill those Fen Blades, man. Those Fen Blades are going to cause some serious problems.
That's going to be the biggest obstacle is what do you do with Fen Blades?
Yeah.
How do you fight them? Because no quarter, the mini feat is going to hurt so bad. And if he kills that sorcerer, they're all going to get on you unless Dahlia gets over there.
Yeah,
So
no, absolutely.
I'm very curious to see what
Yeah.
he does.
No, absolutely. That's a very tight spot. So it looks like, it looks like the Totem Hunter went in and killed one of the Sons of Brag. See where Alex sprints.
Interest of full disclosure, we don't know troll models enough to know which one he just killed. Yes, the leader was in the middle, so it's one of the other two.
Sure.
I think the smart move would be to kill whichever one has the spray, because then you might be able to avoid a random wrong eye kill, which would be bad.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely.
Very interesting. Okay, he's going to sprint
behind. He's going to put some pressure on the backfield. I actually like that move a lot because if he wants to deal with him, he's got to send something back there.
Well, and it also forms this kind of really untenable position for Marcus to a degree, because if he runs Dahlia up there, they can't run and they can't charge.
They can't give orders, can they?
No.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to try and deal with a Totem Hunter in his backfield without being able to give orders to his units.
Sure. No, absolutely.
Oh, there's a large base proxy.
Yeah, I think Snapjaw's coming in.
Snappy's going in hot, looks like.
Let's see.
I just hope he remembers to move up wrong eye first. That could end badly.
Talk about a silly mistake,
yes.
Right?
You definitely need that star-crossed up there, too.
And Alex is a really smart player. He'll definitely get it done. Mark is a strong player, too. He lives, I want to say, about maybe half an hour, 25 minutes south of us in Tacoma, Washington. Yeah, there's a great group of dudes that play down there. Actually, that group is who I first started playing with. This was years before Marcus came. But yeah, a lot of my buddies are still down there. Great group of dudes, really strong players. So let's see what Alex does. I actually quite like your plan a lot, though. I think running Dahlia into that zone, denying the Sons of Brag, and even the warders from being able to get orders. Yeah.
Well, it's really interesting because if Dahlia is kind of in between those warders and the Sons of Brag on the right zone, it leaves the Earthborn very little options to go into that zone. Essentially, he has to trample.
Sure.
But
does he have Pathfinder?
He does.
Okay.
But as far as like if he actually put her basically where he's putting that Snapjaw proxy, life could get very difficult for Marcus. But I don't think he's going for that. It looks like he's going for a son, or one of the Sons of Brag. So just pure speculation on my part. If I had to guess what Alex is up to here, he's going to charge Snapjaw in, kill the one Son of Brag, and then Scareth will walk up and eliminate the other, and then he can actually go for a scenario on the right-hand side this turn, because I'm assuming the warder next to the Sons of Brag is not in the zone, if I had to guess. It doesn't look like it is.
Yeah, the symmetry doesn't look quite right.
So he could get 1, maybe 2 control points this turn. Rask, if I had to guess, is not within an 8-inch charge of that zone. So that's going to be a little bit difficult for him to deal with, I think.
Sure.
But that's what's really interesting about a list that has so many different lessers in it. You don't need Rask post-feat turn to be anywhere except in range of his own 2 wrestlers.
Yeah.
Like it's a very independent list. Everything can kind of do its own thing, which is nice.
A lot of quality activations.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like, if you have a bunch of Iron Fang pikemen just running willy-nilly, just rolling dice, hoping you hit, hoping you do enough damage. No, I absolutely agree. I mean, and that's and on top of that, he's playing with the Fury mechanic too. I mean, the Fury mechanic, we've kind of known this since the day that we started playing, is really efficient.
Yes,
incredibly efficient. Focus has gotten a lot better in the new edition as well. I definitely don't want to take anything away because I think the new focus mechanic was brilliantly done, for sure. But yeah, the Fury mechanic with lessers is just ridiculous.
Yep.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, and that's the other thing too. I forgot about the if you're spraying Shield Guard depends on non-spray attacks this
Yeah,
turn. So
yeah,
Scareth could actually go up there and eliminate one of the Sons of Brag without getting a Shield Guard
absolutely.
off, which is nice.
Absolutely, yeah. Sprays are very powerful now for that reason, and you get to pre-measure.
Yes.
So now you can decide how where you want to spray, how many guys.
Well, I don't want to spend the whole time conjecturizing, but to me it almost looks like that back Sons of Brag might not be in either.
I agree.
That one there.
I agree. Yeah. I
agree.
agree.
So if it's just the one.
No, I agree with you.
This could be a pretty trivial removal.
Yeah.
Piece-wise, depending on whether or not Marcus keeps toughing. I think he's lining up the spray. He's going to go see. Interesting.
Yeah, I think this is smart, playing patient.
I like this play because it leaves the middle of the table wide open still for the snake throw later if he has to do that.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And it's very important with the snake throw to stagger your pieces.
Yeah.
So one wrestler should be either slightly off to the side or slightly forward of the other one so that the throws get not only the distance you need, but the direction you need, and you can follow up.
Look, Marcus is trying to do the shield guard, and Alex is telling him you can't shield guard a spray. Yep.
I don't think they really added a whole lot of sprays to the game, but some of the models that got sprays got better.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like the Menoth cleansers are a lot better in my opinion now. So it looks like he failed to kill the Son of Brag, which is bad for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think all it means is Alex has to send him in that gap between the Sons of Brag and the Warder. Maybe the other option would be he was going to send it into the cluster of the Warders and try and eliminate him for late game, because if Madrak is hanging out by those dudes, he's going to be really tough to kill later on.
That would have been really rough for Marcus, though. Like, let's say he just trivially removes that one Son of Brag, and there's nothing else in the zone.
Yeah.
That means Alex has to commit nothing in order to get that zone up there, and that would be huge. But obviously it didn't happen, so moving along.
Yep.
Oh. He probably has Targ on that list, doesn't he? If he has Targ on that list, then he can get
ancillary attack.
Ancillary.
Yeah.
Yep, Targ's in there.
Oh boy.
Okay. So is he going to go for the Son of Brag, or is he just going to spray those couple Fens? I still think it's a mistake to attack the Fens this early.
I agree. I think you just need to stay on target and keep attacking the same guy. Yep, there he goes, ancillary attack. Oh, he's spraying at the Fens.
All right.
I guess he figures he's going to send the Wrestler that way anyway. He's going to kill the Son of Brag, or one of the Sons of Brag. Looks like a hit. And tough check.
I think it killed one.
See if he's going to hang on to that
one
tough.
tough.
All right. It's actually good. Oh, and he's corroded. Uh-oh.
Yep, don't get vengeance off corrosion.
Yeah. Sneaky, Alex. My boy. It's trying to be pretty interesting. A little gut-wrenching, huh? A little nerve-wracking?
I think he got a little bit lucky, to be honest.
Yeah.
To hit the Fen Blade and not kill it.
Yeah.
Like, that in the long run may be a good thing for him.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Now the biggest question of this turn, like we were discussing earlier, where is Dahlia going? Oh, that's her there?
Yeah, she's in that zone.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So I think he's kind of abandoned scenario? Or he's just playing really, really defensive.
Yeah, I mean...
Because Haunting Melody doesn't do him any good there. It really doesn't. Because it's only an 8-inch range.
That's
it's not
true.
Really reaching anything at the moment.
That's true. You figure he'd run up and get a little more lockdown going on.
Yeah,
Although... Oh, no, he's got Furion. I was going to say if she was empty, maybe he just didn't want the Earthborn throw killed Dahlia and Scareth goes away sort of thing. But... Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not quite sure what's going on. We'll see, though. Alex sometimes outthinks himself. He
Yes.
outsmarts himself.
That's why I use the word deliberate, because
Yeah.
he thinks about every decision a lot.
Yeah,
As
no,
you can
absolutely.
see, this has already been a 13-minute turn, and he's killed one model. So that could be pretty
Talking
bad
about
for him.
Marcus getting in time trouble.
Yes. To Alex's credit, though, this is a list that requires very careful positioning.
I agree.
There's a lot of things that can go wrong with this setup. All just basically comes down to whether or not he's committing to that right zone. If he kills one Son of Bragg, at least we're guessing based on the measurements and the positioning of the two back models. If he kills the one Son of Bragg sitting in the forest up there, that's currently has a green token on it. He will probably get one control point, but I don't know if one control point is going to be kind of the object of his turn. If that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I totally get what you're saying.
And you actually have to watch out pretty bad for, like, let's say Snapjaw goes up there and Wrong Eye stays in command. You really got to watch out for, let's slap Rage on the Earthborn and throw the Earthborn at Wrong Eye.
Now here's something. Now follow me on this.
Yep.
What if Alex is thinking inhospitable ground, paralysis shot, Earthborn?
That could work.
Right.
Paralysis, one of the few things you can't shake.
Ah.
That is nice.
Ras has got an incredibly powerful gun, man. Really love his gun. Him and Kalyssa, always. Whatever ammo they're putting in those guns, man. It's like
silly.
You got to go to that ammo dealer, that arms dealer.
That was my favorite part about Rask when he debuted. It's like, he has Kalyssa's gun, only it's better. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know Kalyssa was your girl. You really liked
Still
her.
is.
Yeah.
Mark III, she got better.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
No idea why they gave Blur and Refuge to Rhett, but I'll take it. So it looks like Wrong Eye's moving up there, keeping the, I'm going to guess, trying to keep Snapjaw in control.
I mean, he could just be a baller and just be like, whatever, just go do your thing.
Right.
Doesn't matter.
And what's nice about the Wrong Eye Snapjaw combination now is with the, is it Spirit Bond or whatever Hordes has, where you still get a Fury for your dead beasts?
Yeah.
He can still be, putting up Starcrossed every turn and not having to cut, which is nice.
Right.
All right, looks like Alex is going for it.
See that? See the sleeve getting pulled back?
Yep.
That's how you know it's serious business.
He's getting the hot arm ready.
It's my strong hand.
Let's throw them dice. Okay, he hits.
Oh, yeah.
Assuming you went with the, actually no, he measured out the 1 inch, so he's going to get both attacks.
All right, Sons of Bragg down.
Dead Sons of Bragg. Probably going to have to rile and or submerge himself to get some more fury out there.
Yeah, it looks like it's facing. He's not in melee with the warder, it looks like.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Alex is a very precise player, and he doesn't do a lot of takesy backsies or whoopsies, right?
So he's submerged, so he's down below now.
Which is weird because he's right there.
Yeah. You can't see me.
But you're right there.
He's the John Cena. He's going for it.
All right.
Interesting.
I ask you something, Joe. When you play these games, you ever get into a point or a moment where you're just like, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna put models in front of you. If you can kill them, good on you. And if you can't, well, I'm gonna make your life a lot of trouble.
A lot of games come down to that. I think somebody like Madrak 2 that can trivially wipe off just about anything off the table is definitely asking a very specific question and a very, very strong question. I think he was measuring the 3 inches to see if he can get, or if Rask has line of sight to the back Sons of Bragg, potentially for a charge into the zone. That would get him some well-needed control points.
Yeah.
Although I don't think he has a legal charge target going that angle.
I think they were checking for the Sons of Bragg. I think the Sons of Bragg might be LOS, maybe.
Right, but I don't think that would be a legal charge from there to there.
Yeah, I think not the misspeaker, Targ. I think Targ might be the problem. Because Rask only has 1 inch reach, correct? Or does he have half an inch?
Or it's either half or 1 inch. It's small. Because he doesn't have a very big weapon.
Yeah.
Not that we're judging you, Rask.
Your gun's great, man. It's got to get a bigger stick.
Yeah, he should borrow the Misspeaker's weapon. This is mine now.
All right. He's measuring out the Wrastlers. See what the Wrastler's going to get up and do.
Yeah, Rask is still 0.5.
0.5, okay. Yeah, so that charge angle is pretty tight.
Yeah, any charge over there would probably not be legal.
Right.
Because even if you are intending to fail a charge and you know you can't reach it, it still has to be a legal charge in order to get there.
Yeah.
Just for
All right.
clarification.
Oh, look at this. He's sending a Wrastler up to boogie with these guys.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. What do you think?
He's going to feed him some gator. Gator meat.
You think this is...
I think this is still in the grand plan of scenario. Just eliminate models that are easily going to run into that zone.
Sure.
I think Rask... I don't think Rask active. No. Oh, okay. That's the admonition gator, Wrastler. So actually keeping him alive is going to be a lot easier then.
Sure.
But I was trying to see if Rask had activated yet, and I don't think so because he still kind of has a pile of fury down there.
Yeah. You know, Alex still has. He only has a few models, but he still has a lot of activations left. It feels like, and he's getting pretty low on clock. But
yeah, he's already skirting the half-hour mark.
Yeah.
And this is bottom of 2. Yeah, 31 minutes. But on the bright side, he is actually doing work now instead of just
he's going to get himself a CP or two, like you said, depending on if he runs Rask in that zone or not. I think he was measuring for that because he wanted to put up inhospitable ground and try and charge into there, but he might just... I don't know. I would almost just position Rask in a way to grab some of his army that might not have Pathfinder, although I think in the next turn you can guarantee that the Fen Blades are going to get no quarter, so maybe inhospitable ground isn't strong over there.
Just for my edification, is Madrak the model next to the Mauler?
Is Madrak the model next to the Mauler? It looks like that might be. That might be.
Because one thing we may not have been keeping
is where Madrak is.
Where Madrak is. Because I think.
Yeah, it's a big.
I think Rast just ran into the zone.
Yeah, I think that's pretty smart.
I think he just dumped and ran.
Yeah, because he doesn't have Horgle in that list, does he?
No.
Yeah, so it's got to be Madrak.
He's the only non-Fenblade looking model in the middle of the table, so I'm pretty sure.
Which is easy to see from up top.
Yeah.
This is so easy.
And there's no warrior models or easy kills kind of in the middle of the table for Madrak to go surfing, so I think this may just be a grand plan of delay, because Rask is going to get 2 control points this turn. And it should be fairly easy for him to clear that zone again.
Yeah. Miss Speaker putting down a little cloud. All right, now we got Rorsch, Brine, and this little piggy.
Please, Alex. You're gonna hurt me if you intentionally kill some Fen Blades.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he's boogieing. Yeah, I like that.
Complete zone abandon.
I like that. I'd still probably keep the battle boar at the edge of the zone.
Yeah.
Make him come up and kill stuff.
Although actually, he could just straight up leave the zone because he's not scoring right now.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very legitimate tactic if you're looking to save your army. If your opponent has nothing in the zone and it's bottom of 2 that can score, the difference between giving up a battle boar and giving up nothing for your opponent is pretty no,
absolutely. I totally see what you're saying. What my thought is, I almost like putting something in to force them to come in and kill it if they want to get the point, because then you know where a portion of their army is going to be.
Yeah, I can agree with that because it forces them to burn the no quarter to even get there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is huge.
Absolutely. Yeah. You want to bait it out. And one thing with this game is you have to give up something. All right, Alex has passed the turn.
All right, brilliant. I think it was a turn that you and I looked at and went, he's not going to get a whole lot done, and surprisingly, he got a lot done.
Yeah,
so
he scored some
2 control points. He's 40% of the
now
way to victory.
the one saving grace is that he doesn't have up inhospitable ground, which means that the Mauler might be able to get into Snapjaw.
Or he'll just send the Earthborn in.
Yeah. Now for that admonition gator, what do you think you do if you're Marcus? Oh, he's taking vengeance moves.
Nothing died, I thought.
He died from the corrosion, but the corrosion's not an attack, is it?
No, he shouldn't be vengeancing.
Well, that's weird.
Maybe he killed a model and we just didn't see it.
No. He rolled corrosion. He rolled corrosion, died, and then now he's moving models for vengeance.
Well, the bright side of this is for you and I, we're just commentating. We're not actually judging. So
That's
I'm not going to go out there.
you know what it's up to the players, right?
Exactly.
It's up to the players.
You should know your own effects.
Mm-hmm.
So now,
Absolutely.
what that does, that sets off an entire chain reaction of events for Alex.
Yeah.
What's super bad about it right now is with no quarter they can reach Rorsch now, which is horrible because they're charging 13 inches.
Yeah.
At least 2 or maybe 3 fens can get on Rorsch, and that could be the end of a lesser, which makes those 2 beasts go away, which is real bad.
Sure.
So if I were Alex, I would have actually admonitioned now, which may seem a little premature, but I would have admonitioned in front of that lead Fenblade.
Yeah, to stop the charge on
because
Rorsch.
that changes the entire dynamic of what Marcus has to do on his turn. If he's blocking the middle of the table and all those Fens are tied up.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
I think this is a matchup you're going to see a lot in tournaments because both casters are very strong.
Absolutely.
But I don't think it's a great matchup for either one. I definitely still think it favors Marcus, but
Yeah, I mean, really, I think the Rask player really has to be on point with all the control effects. They have to do the inhospitable ground. I think he has Veil of Mist now.
yeah.
The cloud. So you really have to be on point with that. All right, let's see. So it looks like Marcus might be thinking about going and grabbing the Totem Hunter. All right. So I think he's measuring out how close he's going to need to get. Watch that be the one with the spray that's left too.
Yeah, that'd be horribly inconvenient. But on the bright side, it looks like Wrong Eye does have a Fury on him.
Yeah,
but he could go 2 for 2 here if he. I don't think Wrong Eye is submerged. So if he somehow manages to kill Wrong Eye before, or a kill Snapjaw before he goes for Wrong Eye, he could get a double spray off using Wrong Eye as the target. And that could be very devastating to do damage to both of those lessers. But
we got Mecha Jeff asking about CP points. So currently Alex is at 2 and Marcus is at 0.
yeah, and Alex is the minions player.
Yes, Alex is on the left, Marcus is on the right. Alex is playing the
We're entering the top of 3.
the beautiful looking Gators, and Marcus is playing the confusingly same looking Trolls.
Yeah.
It's I hate that. I feel the same way with the Ret Jacks. I'm like, I can't, just tell me what it is.
Yeah,
I hate that they did that.
It's very funny. I've played in a fair amount of large tournaments versus large or like well-known players, and whenever I play my Retribution, they'll always like, oh, is that a blank? No. Is that a blank? No. Is that a blank? No. Wow, you got all 3 wrong.
I played against you so much, I always go, is that a Banshee?
Yes.
Is that a is that a Phoenix?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, now we're good. If it's not those 2, I don't know what the hell it does.
But Rhett's kind of a sexy faction right now. So
yeah, I'm sorry, man. I know you like to play the unpopular stuff.
I'm playing Scorn right now. So
that's true. That's true.
Maybe you'll see me later on the stream with my 6 Shamans.
Are you doing
Rasheth?
Yeah. All right. So Marcus is licking his chops right now. He's like, oh boy, I can go anywhere I want with these guys. Look at that.
See, like I said,
just so much.
He's in charge range of Rorsch, and that is horrible.
Just so much measure. Just all the measure.
Horrible. Yeah. So it looks like at least 3 Fens are getting in there, and that's really, really bad. For
What's
Alex.
their? Does their mat go up with no quarter?
I believe they get +2/+2.
Okay.
Which is again horrible.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking.
Rorsch isn't very high def. I think he's only a 13.
Yeah.
Where's my?
I mean, even still, you just put the weapon. I mean, the weapon master spell, the Blood Fury, has got to go on those Fen Blades. And
unsurprisingly, I have no Troll Blood lists open in War Room because I don't own the
So it looks like if Marcus can clear that zone, it looks like Marcus is going to get a control point. He just put the Fell Caller hero in the back of the zone. So
there you go.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and make a real strong attrition play on this turn. Very John Madden of me, right?
Yes.
Duh.
Brett Favre is Brett Favre.
Yeah.
All right. So
You gotta get the ball across the end zone to score a touchdown. That's how you win the game.
how do you win the game? You score more points than your opponent.
Yeah. Repeatedly.
Actually, it looks like they took away the damage part of no quarter, so it's just Pathfinder and plus 2 inches of movement.
Okay, so no to hit buff. And Roche, you said is def 12 or 13?
I believe he's a 13-16.
13, 16. So he needs 7s to hit. Depends on how many guys he can get in there. It could be swingy. Honestly, if I was Marcus, I'd probably put some attacks on Brian on the on the heavy.
I think the obvious transfer target for Rorsch is going to be the Battle Boar, but he could put it in. Could put some into Brian. The other issue too is Brian has Fury on him, so his def is actually lower right now.
Oof.
So there's going to be a whole lot of def 12, and there's no star-crossed.
Talk about a great spell that you wish you didn't have to upkeep on your opponent's turn, you know?
Yeah. Right. I'm going to look up Rorsch and Brian.
All right, so he's shuffling around, probably putting out the bubble of love. +2 armor.
That's the bubble of love. Yeah, he's a 13-16. And actually, he has 8 boxes, so
Sure.
he might be able to absorb a charge.
Yeah, because if he only gets 2 or 3 guys on him, I mean, it looks like he has 1 or 2 transfers on him, so it should be okay.
I think Rorsch has 1 Fury, or Brian has 1 Fury, so it makes sense if Rorsch has 2.
Yeah.
I don't think the Battle Boar has any.
Yeah. No, if I was Marcus, I'd almost want to just go for the heavy, you know, just try and do as much damage as I could just for the late game presence. That might be a mistake, but I mean, if it's a little dicey or swingy.
To a degree, though, you're kind of double dipping, because if he sends half of them after the Battle Boar and half of them after Rorsch actually has the lower armor, so you'll be doing more damage on transfers to Brian that way.
Sure.
And
I'm just thinking more of the to hit roll.
Sure.
Right.
Sure.
I was like, because I just don't trust dice.
6s and 7s.
I don't know.
Although,
especially if
maybe the
Fury.
Fell Color gave him the +2 though, so that might be something.
Oh, that's true.
Because he doesn't really need the Pathfinder.
No.
I'm assuming he's going to no quarter to get there, but maybe he doesn't.
So
actually, this gets terrifying if Marcus plays conservative and doesn't pop no quarter this turn. Because if he has the ability to clear that Battle Boar just with Fen Blades, which is very possible with the Battle Boar's stat line, let's say he just throws Blood Fury on him and life's good.
Yeah.
That's super, super bad.
So it looks like he's moving over.
I think that's the Rune Bear?
Yeah.
Chucking an AoE at him or something, maybe?
I think so. Maybe he forgot that he had stealth. We'll see.
I think this is a case of...
Whoopsie.
Yeah.
It is deviating.
Goes to the...
To the somewhere, some distance.
Yeah.
Because
I see a 4, but I don't know if that's direction or distance.
Because those are the rules.
Well, where the hell is that going?
It's nowhere important.
Okay.
Nowhere that it matters. That cracks me up about this game. It's like, I'm right in front of you, man. How do I just, how am I so bad at throwing? Like, do they not have baseball?
Yeah. You have like Hyperion with his 5-inch pie plate.
Yeah.
And I don't know how I managed to shoot at this and it landed all the way over there.
Right. Yeah. Why are they going 5 inches off the target? It doesn't even hit you.
Okay. Can I go in my soapbox slightly? It's
Go
completely
ahead.
unrelated to this game.
Go ahead.
Why can you boost blast damage?
That
never made sense to me.
The Lord works in mysterious ways. Uh-oh. So we got the Mauler walking over.
He's probably going to rage his buddy if I had to guess. But
Yeah. Measuring out something.
Maybe he's going for a throw.
Because he can.
I think he's going for a throw.
That might be a mistake. That might be a mistake.
If he goes for a throw, what
is he going to kill Snapjaw? Yeah, or Snapjaw. That feels wrong. I don't know. Marcus might have a clever plan though. He's going to rage
Blood
himself.
Fury though, he could kill at least one heavy.
Yeah, I almost like putting a couple of them into the Wrestler to sort of force the admonition early, because you can put one, see if he admos, puts a second, see if he admos, and it's like, okay, I'll stop. right? And then if you position them tight enough, you could have actually charged the Mauler in and stopped the admonition.
Sure.
Um,
Well, like I said, I think the just looking at the game, I think the best move Alex could have had was admonitioning the Gator off their vengeance.
sure.
That would have been.
He could, and I think in his defense, he could have been worried that Marcus would have gone crisscross, so he would have sent the Earthborn after the Wrestler if he would have done that, and then the Mauler over after Snapjaw.
Right.
Because I could very easily see being an Alex Hughes being like, oh no, I can't do that because I need to save him from the heavy.
Sure.
However, after Marcus Vengeance, then you start measuring stuff. You're probably like, oh God, why didn't I move? Like, why didn't I move in the way?
Well, on the bright side, I think the overall net benefit of sending or moving the Wrestler to admonition to engage the front fend blade, I think that sets off a chain of events that's very favorable for Alex, though, because those two heavies then aren't killing anything of any real value.
Yeah.
And they're not. And they're both in places that Rast can trivially kill next turn.
Yeah.
So if Madrak's down to no heavies, that's real bad for Madrak.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, this sort of sucks now for Alex because if he does get bumped up, I'm sure.
I gotta say, it's not a tactic I necessarily would have thought of to throw the Earthborn. So.
It's a path that I would only consider, kind of later in the thought process. Only because like this is a game of quality activations in the long run.
Right.
And if you can, because I mean now what's going to happen is the Earthborn's going to die.
Right.
And then Rask has to just walk up in inhospitable ground, and the Mauler isn't killing anything.
True.
So I understand Marcus's thought process, and I don't necessarily think it's incorrect, but I do think that there might have been a different way to knock or at least trap the admonition Wrestler that didn't involve giving up a heavy, because he's going to give up a heavy for this.
And what's interesting is the Krillstone hasn't gone yet, I don't believe. So you could be looking at the Earthborn taking a sizable chunk of damage from this throw, because I believe that token next to the Mauler is Rage, and that could be like a POW 15 or 16 with an extra dice.
Yeah, he
which
automatically
would
gets an
hurt
additional
the
die.
The Earthborn a lot.
Yeah.
On the bright side, the Earthborn's available for later turns to kill things, but for right now, I don't know.
I mean, he might stand the Earthborn up, assuming that he hasn't knocked anything out. Or can he? No, he can't. Yeah, that's right. He got knocked down.
He was knocked down this turn.
Yeah.
But
So he can't
I
even
don't know
activate
if he
him.
has anything that stops him from being knocked down. I don't believe he does.
No, I don't think there's any steady or any kind of crazy get-up spells like
Yeah.
like there used to be.
Oddly enough, Gators had that.
I know.
Okay, so the Wrestler did get knocked down. We had a little bit of card showing. I think we were going over how much damage the Earthborn took. If you look at the Earthborn's card, I believe it's the one that's next to the Mauler-ish, that one. So it has taken some damage, I think.
Yeah. I mean, a POW, what is it, 18 or 19? Or no, it would be maybe a POW 16 throw or 15 throw.
15
with
or 16
3
throw.
dice. I mean, that's
still a sizable
that's
chunk.
That's the Butcher, whacking you just willy-nilly, or like Epic Striker charging you and whacking you. Like
That's the difference. Is like he may not have to rage the Wrestler to kill the Earthborn now. Just that little bit of extra damage that he put on there.
Absolutely. No, you're totally right, man. Absolutely. God, I don't know. I can see Rask going up right now and just paralysis shot the Mauler, putting out a hospitable ground, love and life. Let's just score some control points. We're hanging out in the Bahamas, also known as the swamps. Oh man.
Priority number 1 is kill that Earthborn.
This has been a very thought-provoking game. It's been very back and forth, and they've been doing stuff that I wouldn't necessarily do, you wouldn't necessarily do, and it's really cool.
We got rulebook.
Look at the rules. I'll let you know that I'm right.
We're getting super technical here.
Oh man.
28 to 25. Wow, they're both getting pretty low on time, and this is only top of 3.
We have a request if we could post the standings at the end of the round. I don't know if we're quite equipped to do that.
I can ask Jeff.
Yeah.
And we'll see who's available.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now we have at least one undefeated Scorn player because I got the bye. There's that.
Too coy.
On the bright side.
Too coy. Too coy.
Spoiler alert, there's a ton of circle here. like a lot with circle.
Man.
And I think people are
Talk
busting up there.
talk about a caster that went from 0 to hero, man. Wormwood.
Yes,
Oh.
he's super good.
We got a judge call. Looking up the rules, asking stuff.
Judge, get that man a judge. You can't do that if you were thrown this turn.
Yeah.
You can't activate the Earthborn. It's
Right.
done.
Yeah. He's asking.
And you can't even
and
you can't even reveille it because it specifically says in reveille with the everybody stand up.
Correct.
Thing, you can't do it this time.
Maybe that's what the mistake Marcus was thinking, is that he could throw, knock it down, stand it up, and then kill. Yeah. That makes sense for the thought process.
What's funny is old school Irisk 2 was the only caster in Warmachine that could do that because his feet immediately stood everything up.
Yeah.
So, I always wanted to try that Conquest throws Beast 09 a ridiculous amount, feet, stand it up, go kill something. Totally legit. This is Beast 09 charging 20-something inches.
I kind of wish I was playing today, man. Looks like a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Charity event.
I was undecided as to whether or not I wanted to come today, and then he's like, hey, you get to commentate. I'm like, all right.
Oh, that's awesome.
Seems like fun.
He knew you were going to get the buy.
I will say a lot of our best players, or better players, I'd say, are probably playing Circle today. So you'll probably see a fair amount of high place Circle. Jordan, one of our notable Scorn players, is playing Scorn.
He's been on a roll, man.
Yes.
He's been on a roll, just killing it.
A lot of other kind of interesting, kind of fun armies, I describe them as, showed up today too. We have one Convergence double Prime Axiom Mother list. He didn't bring a second list. He just brought that. So
it's about time, man. I'm glad Convergence is coming out.
That is surprisingly scary.
Yeah.
You know?
No,
Rat 8 harpoons are pretty good.
Yeah, no, they're strong.
10 if you flare them. Okay, so I think Marcus kind of got the bad news that he can't do anything with the Earthborn.
Whatever. Just kill him with Madrag.
Well, if you think about it, throws weren't really a huge part of the game in Mark II, and now that they're sort of busted, making it more this turn relevant, or like game by game relevant is interesting. I would not be surprised, and I think they've already kind of given a little bit of a hint that throws are going to be fixed.
Yeah.
You can't just pick a direction and throw models
the exact distance you need.
Inches.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I totally agree.
Because if you think about it, if I'm shooting a bullet, right, why is me throwing a huge jack or beast more accurate than shooting a bullet? It doesn't make a lot of sense.
You know, man, game mechanics in most games are just
so
far abstractly
removed.
Totally
fair.
I've simply come to the fact, like, there are two types of people who generally, or two types of reactions you get. The first reaction is, well, why doesn't this work this way? It doesn't make any sense.
Right.
And the other type of person is, or reaction is, well, I accept this is the way that it works, so I will accommodate myself to that belief system.
Sure.
And I have just long given up why does this work that way? I'm like, this is the way you tell me it works. I'm going to do this until you change it. But
why did Legion ignore everything?
Yeah, exactly. Looks like he's putting some attacks on
Snappy.
On Snapjaw, and I think he's got another warder down there attacking the knockdown Wrestler.
Okay. He's probably happy that they're not Weapon Masters anymore. So probably a little plinking damage to both.
Yeah.
I think
a 15 on that damage roll is pretty strong, though.
Yeah, was it?
It was a 6-4-5.
That's pretty good.
All right, and then he looks like he auto hits the Wrestler.
So I think I don't think he popped the Stone Warrior, or I think he's about to.
I think perhaps he did. He was just counting to check the inches.
Let's see how far away the strength.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Because that Wrestler should already be a little bit hurt from that throw damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because they're only armor 18?
No, the Wrestlers are 19.
19? Sure.
They're only like 27 boxes, though. They're like really light on the boxes.
That's weird. They have like an old school Gladiator stat line with a Circle Heavies damage. That's crazy.
Uh-oh. I think he just blood furied the Fens.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that makes a lot more sense
Here
because
you go.
we were really confused as to what he was doing with
Look
the
how
Mauler.
massive that Madrak axe looks, dude. I don't
Yeah,
know if
it's
that's a
pretty
mod
dumb.
or if that's just a model, but that thing is just crazy.
So it looks like he's walking up, blood furying the Fen blades, and he's probably going to get a little bit of damage himself in on that wrestler.
I don't like that angle though. I would have snuck over just a little bit so you could open up a charge for some of the ones in the back.
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of.
Yeah, I think that's a
Repositioning
better
slightly.
angle. That's a much better angle. There he goes.
The bright side, there's almost no guns he really has to worry about. So
Except for that one, baby.
except
for
for the
that
paralysis
one.
gun.
Except for the best one.
But I am assuming, or actually, yeah, that could be an interesting. I don't want to say misplay, but that could be an interesting thing if he commits all the Fen blades and all of a sudden there's nothing next to Madrak, which is a very real possibility.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But still, like a 12. Is he def 13, 14?
I think he's
14?
I think he's a 14. I think
Yeah,
he's
so if he's a
base.
14, 19 with 2 or 3 transfers, he'll still be fine.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All right, looks like he putting a little bit of damage on that guy, and now he's up to POW 16 with the stone, which is
Pretty legit.
whoa.
Yeah.
I love high POW casters like that, man.
Yeah.
I love most of the time the control casters or the precision casters are the ones that I normally play because they're very consistent. But man, it feels so good to get in there and just be like, I just willy-nilly hit you with a POW 16.
I don't think either one of us knew this. Madrak has Field Marshal Relentless Charge.
Oh boy.
So to a
Yeah.
degree, you really don't need that.
maybe-
Axer.
Maybe that's why he picked Madrak. Maybe because he was like, hey, like inhospitable ground is gonna stop me.
Well, yeah, because between No Quarter and the Fellcaller hero, Pathfinder's never going to be an issue for the Fens. And
Paralysis shot is still a thing though.
yes, he's going to have to guard pretty substantially against
All
that.
right, let's see where he's gonna go with these fins.
I predicted he was going to charge a few into Rorsch. I think that's what he's going to do. I
Yeah.
think the front 3 can get there,
Yeah.
just based off the tape measuring that we saw earlier.
Yeah, it looks like no quarters coming down. We could totally be wrong too. They're scribbling on tokens, putting them on the table. And we're like, oh yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Yes. Yes.
Aren't we important?
Oh, yes. We know everything. Yes.
Wow, that's a really far charge.
It's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty impressive, all right.
Them be some trolls that are moving quickly.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
So yeah, he's definitely gonna get the 3 in there.
Okay.
On average, he still dies.
He's got to get the battle
so-
borer, otherwise he's not going to get that zone. All right, I guess unless he kills.
Rorsch
like
or
kills.
Brian.
Yeah.
Well, if Rorsch is only
Oh, he's
camping
going after
Scarif.
Scarif. Look at that.
Try not to cough into the mic.
No, you're okay.
Interesting. So I wonder if just how far Marcus is going to split his forces here. Because if he's counting on
That's gambly. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like it.
if he's counting on
He's
3 Fen
got
blades,
to put something into that battle board. I'm sure he will. And then on top of that, he's going to need to kill. He's going to need to kill the heavy.
measuring something. Oh, counterblast. But I think he put up counterblast, so he's probably swinging on the Fen.
That's a
He's
good
going
hit.
to kill it.
That's a good hit. Good damage.
So even if it's not dead, it's paralyzed.
Yeah.
It's either knocked. Yeah, it's knocked down. Okay.
Yeah. Good call, Alex.
Counterblast.
Good move. Mark is doing a great job here too, though, man. He's putting a lot of pressure on the field.
Dolly and Scarith
a lot of pressure on
were
the
like
field.
an interesting like flavor piece in
Yeah.
Mark II. They weren't really big, but they were pretty solid.
Yeah.
And I feel like Privateer Press just took the awesomeness that was them and upped it to 11 because they are really, really good. Because he got Counterblast, Counterblast as his Animus. He
Yeah.
got an extra point of armor. And her bond with him is now crazy good.
Yeah. Absolutely. No. I like that. I like that they're trying to put a little more power to the flavor in the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I really like that.
Okay, so this is a little concerning if you are Marcus, because I think he's just so focused on doing damage, because I think he feels like he probably went a little low on the damage with that turn on the, because he he thought he could stand up the Earthborn after he threw it.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's not going to kill that Battle Boar.
I think that's a mistake, man. I think that's a mistake.
I
mean, he could get lucky and kill
Rorsch.
kill Rorsch, but
If he rolls 3 7s in a row, it's very possible.
yeah,
Extremely possible.
Yeah, I just don't like it, man.
Yeah.
I just don't like it.
I think I think he kind of hit that panic button after he realized that what he was doing wasn't going to work.
Yeah.
Which, you know, as we all know, being gamers of this game, mental command checks are a thing, particularly when you're fighting a very kind of different list like Rask. Like
Yeah.
He's not your typical list to really game plan around.
Right. And Warmachine is challenging in a couple of reasons. Because number one, you need to obviously know what your models do. Then you need to next level know what your opponent's models do. You have to have a good, strong grasp of the core rules. Then you need to plan out your turn based on efficiency of activations. And then you need to make sure that you're hitting the attacks that you need to make your plan work.
Sure.
So there are so many like levels of like, this needs to work, then this needs to work. And when they start to fall apart, it is very mentally taxing and draining to figure out like, oh crap, that didn't work. Okay, well, what do I do now?
They're measuring out something.
Starcross maybe.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I didn't see that token until right now. I guess Wrong Eye did put a Starcross.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we assumed.
I could have sworn there was not a token next to Wrong Eye before, but maybe I'm just crazy.
Our judge and moderator Jeff Olson.
Yes.
Come by, giving us the hey, guy was down a Starcross.
We had Jeff's gone now.
I'm not Jeff.
You are not Jeff.
You could be pretend Jeff. All right, so it looks like he's got some Starcross attacks going on. Or no, I'm sorry, he's just doing some damage going on there.
I think this.
I didn't move the sorcerer. Look at him.
Yeah, I think this game plan sadly is a tilt result. If I had to guess.
I think so too. You know, the cool thing is if we have time, we can get one of these guys in. We can interview him, talk to him, say, "Hey, what were you thinking? Like, what was going on during these turns?"
Although I'm seeing a lot of players walking around right now, so and
they just need to not win.
They
so
started
fast.
later.
They just need to not win so fast.
Well, they also started later.
Sure.
We had a little bit of difficulty getting the stream up.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But hey, we're here.
Jeff, if you'll Joel, if you'll excuse me 1 second, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Sure.
The little boys' room, if you will.
Actually, can you get me a to-go water?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so you're stuck with me, stream watchers. So what we're resolving is a wave of Fenblades with Blood Fury on them attacking most of a minion's army, which can be pretty daggone scary. So it looks like the Wrestler, or resolving the attacks on the knockdown Wrestler. Looks like a good amount of damage. I don't know if we can see the damage rolls if we switch cameras. I'll check. Yeah, you can see the damage a little bit. That one's a pretty good chunk. That Wrestler's already taken a couple points from the Earthborn throwing at him. Or Earthborn being thrown at him, I should say. Okay, Wrestler's off the table. Kind of going on down the line here with it looks like he popped his feet for overtake, so the Fenblades are going to get to walk a little bit. It's worth noting Marcus is not going to score any control points, assuming that Battle Boar is still in the zone. It looks like it is. That's the model on the hill terrain piece, bottom of the left-hand zone. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
So Wrong Eye's dead. Or Snapjaw's dead.
Oh no.
Snapjaw's dead, and Magic actually popped feet, so these guys are getting a little bit of extra movement.
I
after they kill
noticed.
them all.
I noticed that is it Rorsch? Is Rorsch the leader, or is Brian the leader?
Roche is the lesser.
Rorsch is the lesser. I noticed that he is still alive.
That's because he hasn't resolved those attacks yet.
Lame.
Maybe he has. Maybe all this already happened. It's hard to tell. They're rolling a lot of dice. My
Yeah,
apologies.
that's true. That's true. Oh yeah, the Wrestler's gone, and
It
look at
looks
that.
like it might be Alex's turn. So surprisingly, a lot of stuff is still alive. Blood Fury, mini-feated Fens did not kill much, if at all. And there's not a lot in Alex's zone to contest. So this could be a very dangerous scenario play for Alex. Actually, what's very interesting is there's only if only the sorcerer's in that zone, he could win this turn. That would be interesting.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh wait, no. I think he still has the Falcaller hero back
Oh
there.
yeah.
But I think the he could go 2 for 1. Hear me out.
I'm listening.
2 open fists on the battle board, right?
I just throw him.
Primal himself, throw the sorcerer at the Fen, a Falcaller hero, maybe kill him. That would be hysterical. But I think the Falcaller hero has too many boxes for that. Still be funny though.
Yeah.
And this is one of those weird situations where you can do damage with a diversionary tactic with Rorsch. Like, you could just walk up there, put down that 4-inch AoE. Everybody takes his blast damage. I think it's 6 or 8 or something, and then you could get a little bit of work done with Rorsch himself. I think he had to cut Rorsch. He probably transferred once or twice. Now he's resolving Fury. Or,
Yeah.
Leeching, I should say.
I don't know, man. I don't think Alex is actually in that bad of an attrition spot.
No, and Marcus is down to 12 minutes. This is going to be a very quick end to this game either way. Either Alex is going to take it on scenario, or if I had to guess, Marcus is probably going to time out. But Alex managed to get a lot more board presence and conserve a lot more of his models than I thought he would originally be able to. I think that's kind of the danger of putting a unit that can reach out and touch you as much as Fenblades can on one side of the table. If they were central, I feel like this game would have gone considerably more in Marcus's favor.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Those things threaten forever.
They threaten the world.
Absolutely. Now, it looks like if Alex doesn't quite do enough, though, Madrak can sneak over into Alex's left-hand zone and start getting some control points, have a nice little buffer. But I suspect that Alex is probably going to try and kill a lot of stuff.
The bright side of this is I could see him probably boundless charging either Rage and or Fury on the Wrestler, go kill the Earthborn, and then it becomes Madrak has to kill not only a Wrestler, but he then has to deal with Dahlia and Scarith and all of the extra shenanigans up there. The Totem Hunter we could probably assume will kill one of the Sons of Brag up there. Wrong Eye, or Snapjaw can handle one of the other ones. And really, that's it for contesting elements. Like he's very far down on contesting right now.
Yeah. My, how these games ebb and flow. It surprised me too how far back he's kept the Krillstone. He's been very conservative with it.
Like I said, I think he's I think he kind of gave off the impression that he's kind of learning trolls.
Sure.
Because
Sure.
as you and I both know, he's primarily a Khador player.
Yeah. No. I wasn't saying that as thinking it was a mistake. I actually think it's quite interesting because it's actually pretty smart in a lot of ways if you think about it, because he's only really protecting his multi-wound stuff. So he's protecting his caster, he's protecting his battle group, he's protecting the warders, he's protecting some of the solos and stuff. And you know, I actually think that's kind of I don't know, maybe something to look at, right? Because most of the time when you think support, a lot of support, you're kind of hanging around, you know, maybe kind of back midfield, right? But he's not too far out of his own deployment zone with those guys.
Correct.
You know what I mean? He's really hanging back and just pumping it up with fury and just saying, hey, like, I'm going to be back here just being a bubble.
You know what's really interesting?
What's that?
How many models are next to Madrak right now?
Alex was counting that at the start of the turn, so it looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 5 models.
Isn't Grim Salvation only 1 inch, or
I think it's 3 inches.
Oh, 3 inches.
Yeah.
Okay. And it is warrior model. So
Yep. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's only got 5 models.
So
Uh-oh.
we could have a snake assassination depending on how much Alex can kill
Oh yeah.
around Madrak, because I think Madrak might only be on 1.
Oh boy, this could be.
I can't. I'm gonna switch to the other camera
Sure,
angle, see
sure.
if we can see how many Furies actually on him.
That helps.
Yeah, that's more than 1. That's more than 1.
It looks like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, assassination's probably off the table, but the more bodies Marcus loses, the more likely it will be that assassination could be on the table. I think that was the other thing Alex was measuring, was to see what all was in threat range of the Fellcaller hero in the left-hand zone. Because if he just kills 2, maybe 3 models, he can get a control point on the left side and then just trivially clear the right, and then he wins.
We got somebody in the chat. They know me. Nick, haven't seen you in ages. Well, hello. How are you? I'm not sure who you are, but probably haven't seen you in ages either.
Everyone knows Nick. Nick is a celebrity.
I don't think Barack Obama knows me.
Well,
Obama.
I could get political, but really, let's not.
But I'm just saying, it'd be cool if he did. Giving him dabs. Boop, 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 boop. All right, what are we measuring here? He's going for a big spray?
I think Scareth's engaged. Although, does Scareth have Gunfighter now?
I'm not really sure.
He might have Gunfighter.
Just
Let's
give him
take a look.
Just give him whatever he wants.
Yeah, I mean, they gave him everything else that's awesome. Why not give him that?
Just whatever he wants. Doesn't matter. None of this matters.
He does have Gunfighter, so spray is
Suck it,
on.
hippie. Suck it,
Yeah,
hippie.
he could kill a lot of models here with a spray.
Don't you tell me how to live
I
my
would
life.
probably run Dahlia up in there, though. But I don't think he did.
He's getting in big boosts. Look at that. And suck it, hippie.
Ring ding 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 ding.
He's being a baller.
Dahlia's Bond is so strong.
Alex loves those
So
niche models.
strong.
You notice that? A lot of stuff he plays. Marcus is a bit more spread out with his taste.
Mm-hmm.
A bit more generalized.
If it's tech, Alex likes it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
This is the perfect list for him. I think.
Absolutely.
Just a question of playing it quick enough. It's hard to play this
Yeah.
list quickly.
Both these guys are grinding for time now, so it's actually pretty impressive to watch, man. It's like one list has so many dudes, and the other list has such a thick battle group, and it's like they're both kind of grinding down on time.
I think Dahlia is in the middle now, next to that wrestler, like in the middle of that pond.
Yeah.
He just hasn't moved her Fury tokens over because there's
Sure.
no model here now. So that makes a lot more sense. Oh wow, those 3 are corroded too. So
Boy, oh boy.
that accounted for 5 or 6 kills from Scareth there. That's going to be fairly devastating.
Yeah, for sure.
Madrak, you can't give or receive orders. Not that matters.
Yeah.
Yeah. She also is just like the most, like, if you're facing a melee army, she's the ultimate contesting piece, right?
Yeah.
You just, yep, you're not scoring.
Absolutely.
Never gonna kill me.
Absolutely. God forbid. Or who does she not work for?
Or just in general?
In general.
In general. Legion
'Kay.
and Scorn.
But she works for mercenaries, right?
Yes, because she is a mercenary.
So how about the new Orin Midwinter with her? And
Yeah.
he's just hanging out behind her with stealth, stopping the magic that you put at her.
Mm.
And then she's like, you can't attack me with any of this stupid stuff.
Let me see. Nope.
It's like, are you going
There's
to
a
try
whole
to
lot of
win?
nope happening
Yeah.
in this zone.
Seems really powerful. Oh, man.
Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Okay.
What's up, man?
Kill things. It's a war game after all.
Yeah, yeah. Let's check the clock. Let's see who's winning the race of running out of time the fastest.
Marcus was on 12 minutes before. He's still on 12 minutes, but Alex is now on 18.
18. Okay.
Looks like so.
All right. All right.
It's getting down to it, and that's the crazy part. I believe this is only what, bottom of 3.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, yeah. So clocks are going down quickly, very very quickly.
Yeah.
I can safely say for future rounds, though, I'm glad outflank is not a scenario going forward because I hate that scenario with my 2 lists.
He dies a bullet. It's awesome.
When you have speed 4 casters, it's hard to get around.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, I think we should give another update. So tell people what we're doing here.
All right, for those of you newly tuning in, my name is Nick, and I'm joined by Joel, and we are giving you some awesome commentary for Mock's Boarding House in Bellevue, Washington. We have a Warmachine and Hordes charity event today for the Boys and Girls Club. Wonderful Mr. Jeff Olson is running it.
Mm-hmm.
And we're watching Alex on the left playing minions and Marcus on the right playing trolls. And we're in the later stages of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's round 3, it's still pretty deep into the game.
Yes.
Probably going to wrap up in the next turn or 2.
Round 3 of the game, not of the tournament.
Yeah.
So the current puzzle pieces we have in place are Alex is up 2-0 on scenario. He's the minions player. He's fighting this gigantic troll brick of dudes.
He's on the ponytail.
Yeah, the one on the left-hand side of your screen. Yeah. That's Alex. He's currently up 2-0 on scenario. This is the bottom of the 3rd turn, and he only has to kill 1 more model to go up to 4 control points, putting a lot of pressure on Marcus, who's the troll player on your right.
Oh,
it's coming down to it.
It is coming down to it. Yeah, we've had some interesting plays on both sides of the table. We had a little bit of a rules misunderstanding earlier, which put Marcus in sort of an awkward position. That Earthborn that's in the center of the table is knocked down. He threw it, knocking down an Admonition Wrestler, thinking that he could stand up and then pound on it. But if you get knocked down by yourself during your turn from a throw or from a slam, you cannot then stand up later on in that turn and activate.
Correct.
So we're going to, looks like Alex is banging on some of the 1 Warder and 1 Sons of Brag with, what is that, Snapjaw?
He's tough. But he's on the ground, and he's about to die.
Yeah.
There he is. Okay, so the zone is clear. Alex will go to 4 control points.
Oh, man, what a good spot to be in.
Which is real bad for Alex.
Oh, what a good spot to be in. That's crazy.
On the bright side, though, what caster is he playing?
He's playing Madrak 2.
Madrak 2.
Yup.
So Madrak 2 can kill anything at any time, anywhere, basically. Slight amount of hyperbole, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
PAL 15, 16, Weapon Master. Thankfully for Alex, he's already burned the feet. So
yes, correct. Both players have already feeded, so we're just in raw position mode right now. Position properly, cast spells, attack things.
So it's going to be a question of whether or not Alex can clear his own zone, most likely in roughly probably 15 minutes after he wraps all this up, which shouldn't be too bad in theory.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Is a valid tactic, in your opinion, since Marcus is so low on time, taking a couple of those heavies and just obviously kill the Earthborn, but then just put them in between you and Madrak and let him try and grind down?
Yeah, I think
especially going maybe to 4 control points.
Yes, knowing Alex the way I do, it would be very possible to just take a bunch of models, throw them in the zone, and then make him kill him because he's a very I don't want to say slow, but he's a very deliberate player. So he would definitely take his time trying to figure out the absolute best way to kill things.
Puzzle piece it out,
and that could be suboptimal if you're running low on time. At the end of the day, Warmachine's still a timed game, so you have to, or at least tournament Warmachine.
It's another resource you have to manage.
Yes. I don't care what anybody says. Death Clock is a legitimate win condition.
No, I agree.
You play a 4-round tournament, Death Clock everybody, you still won. So.
Is he moving Rask up?
That is.
Oh no, that's wrong eye. Sorry, excuse me.
It's all good. I think he's content to submerge him, put up Starcrossed, and because I believe Snapjaw's on maxed out on Fury, so it'll be a question of what, if anything, can reach Wrong Eye, and then Snapjaw, of course, would go away
Might
with
put him
it.
a bit further up to try and cover some of the heavies, you know. Like I like to do it with the Agonizer and Scorn. I always like to put it to where he's exactly 6 inches behind the front of the furthest model's base.
Sure.
That way, you know, if they're coming into reach. Obviously, if you have the Kraken or something with a giant, you know, 4-inch chain weapon, it's like, well, good on you, you got me. But
I think if Alex is really thinking about this, it looks like he just boundless charged and furied the wrestler. But I was going to say, if he was really thinking about how to screw best with Marcus, I think a legitimate tactic would be to just plop a Veil of Mist directly in front of that Earthborn, and there's nothing he can charge then because he doesn't have line of sight to anything.
right.
And he already has to spend 1 Fury to stand up.
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
But he's going with the aggression approach, so boundless charge and Fury the wrestler, and probably going to send him in on the Earthborn and or that last warder and really get some death in the middle of the table. It's hard to look at a knockdown heavy and not want to kill it.
Yeah. I mean, he sees an opportunity, and he's definitely going to try and take it for sure.
And that really minimizes Madrak's killing power.
Yeah.
Because, you know, at the end of the day, he can Blood Fury himself, but that's 2 Fury to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Did Raskus shoot his gun? Is that what that marker is?
I think that was an ancillary.
An ancillary attack?
I think he's just trying to clear that warder out of the way.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely.
But yeah, the wrestler can definitely make it wherever he needs to with boundless charge.
Uh-huh.
Just form a gator roadblock for Madrak.
Yeah.
Because that wrestler's unhurt, so Madrak would basically have to spend his turn just trying to kill them. And with
Yeah, no, absolutely.
with Dahlia up there, you're not going to be able to charge with your Fen Blades, so orders are going to be a problem.
You know, I don't know if you play any other miniatures games, but there are a couple of miniatures games out there where kind of the approach that Alex is taking, where he has a compact army or a compact force, but with really powerful pieces that have those innate abilities that really deny your opponent certain things or really overpower what you're doing.
Yeah.
Super valid tactic, like not just in Warmachine, but in other games in general. And obviously with Marcus,
it's quantity versus quality.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
That's what it is.
Absolutely. I'm really curious as to what Marcus is going on in his head right now, trying to unwrap the puzzle for the next turn. I mean, I'm sure the Mauler. See, but then he gets in that trouble of he has to contest now, right? He can't just attrition. So.
Well, and I still think that scenario win for Alex is very possible on that left-hand zone. I don't know if Marcus is going to be paying attention to that, to be honest.
That's true.
Currently, or after this turn, there's probably only going to be 2 models in that zone.
Yeah.
And maybe 1 if the Battle Boar walks up and kills the Sorcerer.
The Sorcerer, sure.
That's in the exact middle. So he could have a scenario win on the left-hand zone, which would be Terabad for Marcus. The other issue, too, is he's only going to have 1 beast left after this because, the Earthborn just left the table. He's only going to have 1 beast left, and if he has to max out that Mauler to try and kill Wrong Eye, or try and kill Snapjaw and or the Wrestler, it's going to be very difficult for Madrak to put enough damage into this zone in order to retake it.
Right, no, absolutely.
And this comes down to how well Alex is able to or not scenario, but how well Alex is able to clear the Fenblade Jam off of Rorsch and Brine.
Yeah.
I think Ras just shot somebody.
Taking the gunshots.
No tough. Oh, that's painful, because if he... I didn't really think about it, but if he pops on hospitable ground here, that actually stops Madrak, unless you give Pathfinder to Madrak.
He naturally has Relentless Charge.
Oh, does
on
he?
his card. Yeah.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
Trolls are dumb.
We
Trolls
talked
are so dumb.
We talked about this earlier. Like, he just go wherever he wants.
Field Marshal doesn't necessarily go to him.
Correct. No, you're right. But he naturally has Relentless Charge. Yeah.
That's silly.
Yeah.
At least he doesn't have natural Boundless Charge. That would be even more dumb.
Like Ruin with Butcher.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it looks like he's kind of decommitted himself to that left-hand zone. which at this point I don't think is a mistake because he's got plenty of opportunity to go over there and contest it.
Sure.
Alex does. And 2 Battle Boar attacks should be able to kill those 2 Fen Blades, and then you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 heavies with access to any number of buffs.
Right.
And, that can kill just about anything Marcus could possibly put in that zone.
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think the biggest thing right now, I'm going to double check Alex's clock. Down to 8 minutes, so Alex has to really do this stuff quickly.
I think, honestly, this is going to come down to a scenario victory or an assassination for one of those 2.
Yeah.
To be honest. I mean, I think it's either going to be Alex is going to win by scenario or Marcus is just going to try and kill Rask somehow.
I think Alex keeps rolling double 1s on damage.
Oh, boy.
That's not good. Okay, so that Fenblade's dead. The other one's knocked down, so Rorsch is free to do whatever he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's a question for you. Would you commit Rorsch or Brian into the middle of the table? Or would you keep him back?
I would honestly I would put Brian where I had the Battle Boar, to be honest. And the reason is,
Just
is
swap
because
the 2?
the reason is because he's a harder piece to remove, and I think Marcus is going to have to get desperate. So what do you look at? You either look at, can you kill Rask? You look down and you say, okay, no, I can't kill Rask. Can I add attrition? You look down and you say, maybe I can't add attrition. You look down and you say, okay, well, maybe I can grab a scenario point. So if Alex doesn't put something in the zone, Marcus is going to get 1 at the end of Alex's turn. He can run Mad Dragon there and go up to 3. And if Marcus can get enough stuff into Alex's zone, and Alex can either kill it or throw it out or whatever, and buy himself enough time, that might be the window that Marcus needs to take the breath out of Alex and steal a victory from him. I don't know if that's what Alex is going to do, because Alex might figure the same thing that you did, which is
Scenario left hand.
Scenario on his right, and just be like, I abandon it. You can go there if you want. You have to contest. To answer your question, if the situation was different, if the CPs weren't where they were, yeah, because you put Brian up in the table and you say you can kill him if you want, but you can't kill all 3 of them, right?
Sure.
You have to figure it out.
Well, and that's the really interesting part about facing lessers is you can kill the lesser in theory, and then the beast goes away. But if you kill the beast, then the lesser's effects will still be there, and that oftentimes is so incredibly painful.
Yeah.
Especially when Starcrossed and Haunting Melody are still out there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. 100% agree.
Thankfully, Rorsch doesn't have too many dumb things he can really do.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a caster that really does a lot of jank death things. He just mostly is there to deliver Brian.
Yeah. All right, looks like he ran Brian over to the right-hand zone, which actually I think is smart because he's backing up his plan of, okay, if you come in and kill both Snapjaw and the Wrestler with the Mauler, then Brian is just going to get in there and get some stuff done.
I think Alex is setting himself up in such a position, putting the Wrestler there, that Marcus can't really get anything into his zone. He can get that Rune Bearer that's up at the top next to the Mauler.
Right.
He can get maybe 1 Krillstone member from the top of the screen. All those guys are still alive. He just has them really far back. The Fenblades cannot give or receive orders because Dahlia is sitting in the middle of that lake. And the 2 Fenblades that are underneath Alex's head right there, next to the Battle Boar, they're both knocked down.
Right.
So getting things into Alex's zone right now is going to be incredibly difficult. There's a lot of things that are either on the ground or can't give or receive orders.
Correct. Let's see if he takes a vengeance move from his continuous effect that he's not supposed to be taking a vengeance move from.
To be fair, though, I think 6 or 7 Fenblades died last turn. So
yeah, that's pretty
probably
impressive.
Or he actually has legit vengeance this turn.
Yeah. I would honestly just back up if that's a leader model and then just charge somewhere because he's not going to be able to walk up and attack Dahlia.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's aware of that yet, but we'll see. Well, my prediction was right. This was Marcus's game to lose.
Yes. And depending on how this turn goes, he probably will. So,
Yeah.
We can't call it before it happens.
No, that's true. That's true. And I don't want to give Marcus flack. He's a very good player, and he's done very well. I think that one turn of throwing the Earthborn, knocking him down, trying to stand up and attack was kind of the death knell maybe for that plan.
The coup de grace.
Yeah, if you will. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of tough because look how out of position the Mauler is now. You know, like I said earlier.
That was one decision, right?
Yeah,
like,
all it takes is
how
one
much
decision.
of an impact is one decision?
It's huge in this game. And like I was saying earlier, when the Wrestler was in the center of the table next to where Madrak is right now in that trench, I mean, he had more than enough fin blades that he could have activated them first and, like I said, did some kind of mock charges to see if he was going to ammunition. And then when he doesn't, then you can try and pin him in with the Earthborn coming around the back or even the Mauler.
Sure.
Because I just don't think it's worth it to give up the Earthborn for nothing, you know?
Well, yeah, I think that's a like power attacks aren't normally something a Khador player would be doing very much. So he may just not have been aware. I mean, clearly he wasn't aware that you can't stand up after you throw your own model.
Yeah. Or maybe just misunderstood how the knockdown rule worked. All right,
if you're not
Marcus.
familiar with a faction, it can be slightly brain scrambling, especially the first times that you try and play it.
Yeah. All right, Marcus, let's see what you got, bud. See what you're going to do.
He had 12 minutes at the start of the turn. He's probably somewhere around the 8 mark right now. 8:37.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got 8 minutes to try and figure out an assassination or... I'm not going to lie. I just switched the camera view. This looks way worse for him.
Yeah.
There's so many important bodies in Alex's zone right now.
I know.
It's real bad.
Mm-hmm.
Because really, even if he commits Madrak and the Mauler, kills both of those heavies, it's not going to be that difficult to just kill Madrak. Because, he still has Roshanbrine, he still has the Snake, he still has...
just slam the Mauler out of the zone. If
that
you
works
have to.
too.
I mean,
there's nothing to stop Roche from walking over, get the Battle Boar in control, and just primal the world.
Yeah.
Life gets a lot harder.
All right, so what do we got going on here?
Looks like that's the Chronicler. Moved up and gave them something. Probably Charge of the Trolls, maybe?
Maybe.
Which won't help too much when he can't charge. But
yeah,
it's not actually charging, it's just gang with beasts. At least it was in Mark II.
All right. Fellcaller looks like he's coming out of the woods.
Probably going to be a spray coming.
Oh, Reveille.
Nope, just standing him up. All right.
Don't they all have to be in the command?
I don't know. Might be model unit. That would be silly.
I think you're checking on that now.
Fellcaller hero.
Friendly faction models, so it's a model by model basis.
So it's only going to be those maybe 1, 2 Fen Blades?
Yeah, it's just the 2 Fen Blades.
Which is not much. Okay, so not that Fen Blade. Yeah, you can tell Marcus is a little tilted right now. Understandably. I mean, it's been a hard game. Oftentimes when you play very strong casters, first time, second time, you have this concept in your head of how the game's going to go, and then once that game plan kind of goes downhill, it's hard to recover mentally.
Yeah, and some of them are really challenging to play too, like the Denagras, Haley.
Yeah.
They're powerful and they have a high impact, but man, if you're not careful with them,
Well, in Mark II, I could play any crap caster and win with them, but the couple times I tried to play Haley too, I couldn't figure it out.
I know. It takes a delicate touch. Yeah. I notice a lot of players like that are with Cephalix. They always get Exelon killed, and I'm like, guys, you gotta pay attention to that.
How'd you manage that?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you can't help it, but sometimes it's definitely within your power. All right, let's see what he's got.
So I think Ringbearer is just straight running into that zone.
He's like, I like to be in the forest.
I like to move it. That or does the Ringbearer have a weapon? Is he attacking?
Oh, I think so. It's like I'm in your back.
I'm in your back,
In
killing
your
your dudes.
back and death. No.
I don't even care. I don't even care what, like, maximum he's got to be like a POW 8 or something. So.
Oh, sure. Oh, he might be, yeah. It looks like he's throwing something.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Sure. Because he doesn't have, what's that, that mercenary ogre that comes in and throws the bombs? What's that guy?
Oh, Hutchuk.
Hutchuk, yeah. That's not Hutchuk, is it?
Hutchuk would be beautiful because you just pop him out on the right and go running into the zone. And,
Right.
hey, I figured out contesting.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to sit in this chair the whole time, isn't it?
I know. The chairs are not the most comfortable.
This is how sportscasters do it.
Sportscasters.
I could pull out my John Madden. Well, you see, Pat, you know.
All right.
I don't know if the Mauler can get in the
Oh,
zone.
man, that's tight. I don't know.
I don't know.
I would ask you to zoom, but it'd make everything blurry.
Yeah, and I don't actually know how to. So there you go.
All right.
That's a really good damage roll.
That's a lot of damage, okay?
That's a okay damage
There's
roll.
going, get it, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like the Mauler's just blowing this dude up with karate.
Okay, who did?
He charged a wrestler, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the prey token at the top of the screen.
I wonder.
Did he give that to the Mauler?
He may have.
I would have probably gone Rune Bearer, and then it's just super easy to trivially kill him.
Kill him, yeah. No, absolutely.
But
I have a question. Is the Mauler in Starcross range?
just judging by distance, yes. It's probably why he's rolling. Or no, that's a damage roll.
Yeah. I think he hit, and then he chain attack smited him.
Okay.
Or grab and smash, excuse me. Don't
Yeah,
want to
'cause
get.
he's,
Don't
he's
want to get
boosting all the
confused.
hits.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think that's
Sure.
probably has something to do with it. Actually, how'd that wrestler get knocked down? Maybe
Grab and
headbutted.
smash. Chain attack, grab and smash.
Okay. All right, so Wrestler is dead.
I don't know if it's enough though.
No, probably won't.
I mean, I guess Madrak can go in and try and kill.
It would be crazy if he could somehow Pac-Man this. Well, he can't attack her.
Oh my God, he's gonna be so disappointed.
Oh, you know, he might just be going up there for a spell assassination.
What spell does he have?
It's one with an AOE because it's what the
Is
Root
it
Bear's
Eruption?
been checking.
Tell me it's Eruption.
It might be. Some sort of crappy nuke.
Wow, it's Eruption.
Yeah, it's Eruption.
Wow.
And he's not going to be in range for the Throne Wrathrock, but right now Rasp doesn't have a transfer target because both of his beasts are dead.
Sure.
So
He does have the thing where he can give the damage to someone else though and heal a point.
yes, call to sacrifice, but
Yeah.
the only Bogtrog on the table besides him is the Mistspeaker, and I'm pretty sure he's not within 5 inches.
Oh, is it 5? I thought it was
Used to be his command.
Oh, sure.
Minions.
All right, he's boosting.
Well, this has been a good refresher on other people's models, if nothing else.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Actually, Call to Sacrifice is just 5 inches now.
Just
so
5 inches, sure.
That works. Yeah, it's going to be tight as to whether or not that Mistspeaker would be within 5. Although
I
I
don't
think
think
he
he
did
is.
measure it earlier.
Sure.
But if you just kind of eyeball it, like Rorsch's base is going to be slightly over an inch. And
Yeah.
It looks like that's probably a little more than 5 inches. But I do recall him putting a 5-inch marker in between him and the Mistspeaker. And if that Mauler's not in the zone, the game's just over.
Right. Oh, he put an eruption out on
Dahlia.
Dahlia, yeah. One of my first games of Mark III, somebody sent eruption at me with Madrak on Exelon, and I was like,
Eruption's super good.
and I was like, man, well, normally this would suck, but now I basically have transfers,
Yeah.
and deceleration gives me a bonus to magic, so I'm like, yeah,
This helps.
heck yeah. being armor 16.
14/14 is still pretty scary
No, absolutely.
as a base stat.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
But with sack pawn and you can measure everything now, it makes it
this could be real bad for him because where eruption went, I don't know if it does damage to your own models, but if it does, that'd be super bad because he can't run through it now. I need like 4 devices with War Room up to look this up.
Alex is. Yeah. Alex is on that yet.
Models entering. So
yeah, it doesn't discriminate.
Yeah. He just seriously blocked off a contesting route. Plus, I don't think that Mauler's in the zone.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep. There's the handshake.
Man. Well fought by Marcus. Had a couple of that one turn and then just a couple of maybe misplaced attacks or whatever.
Yeah.
Alex, surprising us all. I thought it was done for sure.
It was
Feated a turn.
That was not a good matchup for him. I still maintain that.
Yeah, I agree. Feated a turn sooner than I would have feated. And
okay, let's see where the clocks are at.
all right, clock time.
5 minutes and is that 12 seconds? I think that's a 0 at the front. So that'd be less than 6 minutes combined.
Right.
That does not surprise me.
It might be a 10. It might be a 10, but nah, you might be right.
Well, I don't think he had a 2-minute turn, right? Either way.
It doesn't matter.
All right, so I guess we're done probably streaming this round. And I got to go get ready for my next round.
You do. You do.
Gotta get used to not being in this chair. It's nice to be in the chair.
It is. It is. Now I got to go stand up.
Yeah. Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in.
We'll be back in a few minutes for round 2.
Yeah. Maybe 10, 15 minutes after the pairings.
Something in there, yeah.
We just leave it running. Because I think that they edit the videos later.
Anyways, jumping in real quick. Hey guys, we're about to get the second round started here in a second. I'm just getting the streaming table scenario set up. It was the last table to finish. I also have the standings for the round, and I'm going to get those written up and posted on the stream here once I kind of get things set up and we'll get back into the action. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks. type this out and put it down there.
Okay.
So do we have a kind of field we can generate and I can type into?
Sure.
You pass me the phone, Jeff.
There you go.
Cool. Where is it popping up? Sorry.
Give me as many you like. Yeah, it'll pop up there. You just type in.
All right. Let's go. Hello.
Hello. Go ahead.
I'm going to
put the headset.
type this on.
Okay.
Eli is going to join you for commentary. I'll talk for a minute. People can listen to my awful chocolate. How's this wizardry work?
You
The other one's all
flip
the
it
way
over,
down.
upside down.
Portals.
Yeah, like that. So you're gonna wear it like this.
Oh.
Yeah, literally upside down.
Are you done with the list, or,
Yeah, go ahead, guys. Hello.
Pardon? Can I have a moment in a moment?
Alex, is that you? Is Alex the prophet?
Hello.
Is that his handle?
Oh, that's Velte. All right. Hey, I'm going to real quick. So we're about to start our next round, and it's going to be Eli and Nick providing some commentary.
Yeah.
But in lieu of that, real quick, I'm actually going to type out our current standings for the round, and we're going to post them up here in the bottom bar. So if you guys will bear with me for a second while we talk, I'm going to do that. Yep. So.
Yeah, so we got Joel, who was just on with me last round. Joel's going to be playing some Scorn. His two casters are Zaltu and Rasheth. With Zaltu, he's got the Spoiler, the Agonizer, Razorworm, Swamp Gobber Chef, Max Immortals, Extoller Advocate, Max Immortals, Extoller Advocate, Max Immortals, Extoller Advocate, Blood Runners, and Min Beast Handlers. And his objective is Bunker. And his Rasheth list is Rasheth with 3/6 Cyclopses, Titan Gladiator. He's got Tyrant Zadesh with a Cyclops Raider. Then he has an Extoller Soulward, 2 more Third Will Breakers, and Min Beast Handlers. And he's going to be playing up against Max, who's going to be on the right-hand side of your screen. And we've got Dawnlord Vyros with Triple Hydra, Double Griffin. Houseguard Halberdiers looks like Max with Officer and Standard, Soulless Escort, and Houseguard Thane. Mage Hunter Infiltrators looks like a Max unit, or perhaps a Min unit on that one. Then he has the Lice Healer, or the Lice Healer, Lanissa Rissel, and 3 Arcanist Mechanics. His second list is Kaelissa the Night Whisperer, double Banshee in her battle group. He's got 2 Dawnguard Sentinels with Officer and Standard. He's got House Vire Electromancers, Iris and Mage Hunter Vyros, Lanissa Rissel again, 3 Arcane Mechanics, and then for ADRs, you got a Hyperion and 2 Soulless Void Tracers. Hello, Eli. Flip it around. Headset goes. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, you got it. Got Eli on the stream. Woo!
Yes.
All right. And then his third list is Adeptus Ron with Silas Wishnalar. Sphinx, double Chimeras. Then he has Alara with Discordia, Dawnguard Sentinels with Officer and Standard, double House Shail Battle Mages, Arcanist Fuel Mechanic ×2, and Fuel Cache for all of his objectives. So, Eli.
Real quick, I want to jump in here, guys.
Oh, boy.
You want to just add a field so you can put their names and their casters and factions.
I don't actually know how to do that.
It's over here. So we're going to come over here.
Where's the mouth?
Hit the plus.
Okay. Boom.
You're going to be, we just want a text.
Text.
He's going to name it whatever, player 1 or something.
Okay.
Or 1.
Player 1. Okay.
They got to bring back the sheets.
Hit OK.
Okay. Hit OK.
And you're just going to type whatever you want in here. It's going to be like Joel.
Geo. Yeah. Okay.
And hit enter and like press, you can just go underneath it and go, he's playing Rasheth or whatever.
Oh, I see.
Scorn.
Joel, let's do dash. Joel's playing Scorn.
Yep.
Hit OK.
Yep.
All
And
right.
then you can move it around on here.
Oh,
That's
nice.
probably fine
All
right
right. And how do we do that with?
there. Just add another one, plus.
Fantastic. And then we go to text.
There it
Boom.
goes. What are you guys up to? Streaming some Warmachines.
All right.
Okay.
Hit OK.
So it's Max playing red.
Playing red.
Okay. And then grab it up here and drag it over above his head.
Grab it up here.
Perfect.
He's playing Max Rat.
Max Red.
All right, Eli. How'd you do first round?
Poorly.
You did poorly.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
High Reclaimer into Severius 2. Apparently he's not good. Because he takes out infantry pretty well. And then he also has Rebuke and the Arc Node with Ashes to Ashes.
Who's your opponent? Who'd you play?
I played Patrick.
Patrick. Okay.
He is... I know he's playing Robbie this time. but
Nice.
He also had High Reclaimer and said he didn't want to play Mirror. That sounded kind of weird.
Oh, boy.
Seems like a good choice once we played it, because that was... I pretty much attempted to time him out.
Oh,
He had
sure.
like 7 minutes left when he killed me, because I think it went somewhat well with that, because I had 30 minutes left, and so I feeded like to essentially just waste his time,
Yeah.
and then I figured he'd have to come in, and I had all my Avengers left and some other things to hopefully make that happen.
Yeah. No, absolutely. So we got Joel playing Scorn and Max playing Rat. It's exciting. Who do you think's gonna take it?
I'm always worried about Joel. I always feel like he's super good, unless his dice do really bad, because he often has poor dice when it matters.
Oh, sure.
I know I've left him. I had a caster against him, just within range of I think it was Hexy 2, and he had 20-some Fury, and didn't kill Kruger 2.
So
Just-
check it out. We got the overhead cam, side-by-side cam.
Do we know the casters they're playing yet?
Yeah. I
Okay.
just read off the list. Joel has, I think.
Can I steal their list back?
Yeah. Let's see.
Or do they care?
Oh no! I took a picture of
Oh.
it.
I'll say just so I could go back and forth without having to use your battery.
Oh, sure. So he's got Zoltu and Rasheth. You can go steal their list right now if you
I
want
think
it.
that was actually the one that he had that
Yeah.
diced, because Zoltu can get an insane amount of Fury.
That's true. Oh boy. Should be a grinder.
It's Rasheth versus Kalissa. He's 80 into Hyperion.
All right, so we got Rasheth versus Kalissa with an 80-yard in Hyperion. Oh boy.
Wow, Resheth has an insane amount of shamans.
Yes, he does.
I've heard about this list.
Yes, he does.
Joel notoriously loves spamming things.
Now the Sentinels with the standards is going to be pretty interesting because they can get a lot of work done. They can hit really hard. He does have a lot of shamans. He doesn't really have a lot of he has a lot of boxes, but doesn't really have a lot of high armor in the list.
No.
So it will be pretty interesting to see what he's got.
Yeah. Bringing in the Hyperion. I wonder what he took out. I assume
Yeah,
maybe it
36
was both
points.
Banshees?
Yeah, double Banshees it looks like. Yep.
going high armor.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Maximum power.
I want to check what the shamans do for sure, but I know they have
Yeah,
future sight and they
they're
give
pretty
it
cool.
to
Well, the savages have future
Savages
sight.
have
The
it.
shamans have let's see, they have the ghost shot, so they can ignore I think everything except for
Anything.
like stealth. And it's a pretty powerful shot. I think it's a range 10 POW 12, so it's can't just willy-nilly walk around without worrying about that. They also have the what is it? It's like a disbinding animus. They can take
Yeah.
off upkeep spells that are on friendly models or friendly faction models, which is pretty cool. He's got a gladiator, obviously, for some speed in there, some late game punch. Zadesh with double raiders. I mean, he's got a lot of firepower in this list for sure.
Yeah. And it looks like the shaman can also cast the animus of other.
As its own. Yep.
That's
Absolutely.
pretty good.
Absolutely. Oh man, double will breakers too, man. The puppet master reroll is going to be big because you get a bad. It's like you were saying earlier.
Yeah.
If he gets dice, you get a bad roll, you
Gets
get a
bad.
second chance. Let's talk about Max's list for a second. So he's got Kalissa, who is a really powerful caster now, man.
Yeah.
Blur, and Banishing Ward. That's that's some
always
serious
nice.
stuff going on.
And then her feat's always extremely helpful to
Oh
get
yeah,
that
yeah,
army
yeah.
up there.
Yeah, no, the stealth, which might be a reason why Joel picked Rasheth.
True.
Although, if he does have Zal 2 does have that Mage Sight spell, which is really powerful against stealth stuff. But I don't know, maybe he just wanted to play his favorite list, and this does look like a ton of fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got the double sentinels with the officer and standard, which is really, really strong. Now the electromancers, man, that's such a Signar include because they got the electricity stuff that's gonna be bouncing all over the place,
Bouncing off.
doing crazy stuff.
I assume they're POW 10s.
They're probably I think they're
Probably.
Palatins. I know that they also have other shots other than
But
that.
it
One
does
of them
do
is
work.
that you can reduce the amount of focus something gets if you hit it. But I think things that are immune to disruption are not affected by it, so I don't think you can do it to the Colossal. And then what do we got? Iris, Mage Hunter of Iris. So that's the first one.
Yeah, that one's good now,
Oh,
especially
she's
since
phenomenal.
she can strip Fury,
Absolutely. And then Linus, obviously, for some free charges. And then the mechanics.
keeping the Hyperion alive.
Although, to be honest with you, I might have also dropped the mechanics for the Void Tracers. Because the Void Tracers make it to where when you target something with a spell, it reduces it, I think, by 5 or something like that, or you take damage. I can't remember exactly what they do. 3 Arcanist mechanics. I mean, I guess you could triple power boost
Power boost, yeah.
the Hyperion or double power boost and give it some
And heal or magic.
Yeah, or give it the +2 strength. So it might not be a bad choice. Might not be, because I don't think Joel actually has a lot of magic now that I think about it. But
No. Yes.
don't lose.
We're talking about you, Joel.
Yeah, we are talking about you. Talking about your list. Tell Max quit screwing around.
Yeah, I was going to say, we should have him talking about what he plans.
Skewering.
He's icing the Joel. Actually, what is he doing? Oh, food.
God, why? Now we got Max dumping his templates all on the table. Good job. Let's go ahead and get
He does
a
have his cards out, though.
let's get a
so at
top-down
least
view.
they're
Let's see what we
good.
got going on here.
So we got top down. Is that the
It's lag.
broadcast?
It's lag.
Okay.
It's lag. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
So what do you think? Let's go with the side view for this one. We did the top down view and it was kind of hard to see last game.
That is, yeah. I watched a stream, or not a stream, but I've watched the streams before from top down. And when I was at Warmachine weekend, we were watching from the side, and one guy was also recording from the side instead of streaming. And I was like, that's much more helpful, especially when things aren't painted,
Yeah,
to
no,
see
absolutely.
what's what. Because top down, it just starts to look like circles, almost like Vassal.
Oh yeah.
Never
no.
use Vassal, but it's pretty much just circles.
Sure,
A way
sure,
to play
sure.
online.
Absolutely.
Okay, Lissa. I don't know if I've played against her once in Mark III. The only reason I got somewhat lucky is she hung out near a objective, and I was able to just shoot some Redeemer shots into it and just boost everything.
Oh, was this against Kaylissa, you said?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
That's
she
awesome.
isn't the most heavily armored, but
Yeah, that's true. What's up? Oh, I'm off the camera. Let's scoot over a little bit.
oh, we're in the camera. Oh yeah,
Now you can see us all.
True Sight definitely good, but I guess that's not too great, and I don't think he has much stealth. Refuge is an amazing spell. I guess it
Absolutely.
doesn't work too well with the. I don't know what he'd use it for with all these, since he took out the Banshees, but
Yeah. I mean, you could put it on Iris.
put it on herself, Iris. Yeah, especially with Iris being 7 points and being so helpful.
No,
She
absolutely.
might not die.
Iris or Lanissa, you know. I'd definitely blur. I'd probably blur Kaylissa early, maybe.
True,
Or
keep her high up.
if not, you could blur one of the Sentinel units and get them up there and start
Yeah.
causing some problems.
Yeah, Sentinels are awfully hard to kill.
But
And when you kill them, they come back at you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think Joel's going to do a really good job of probably picking them apart. We'll see, though. Really, it's going to depend too on how Max responds to it, because I mean, if you get too far behind, you start trying to dig yourself out of a bad situation. Could be kind of rough.
That's true. That's always kind of the worst. War Beast. What are the future?
All right, he just ripped the top half of his Hyperion off.
I always love how helpful Colossals are and Gargantuans.
Yeah.
And they're always in the way.
No, absolutely. I found a cool thing with my my Stormwall back in the day where I just started measuring through his legs because it's a more accurate measurement.
Yeah.
I don't know why more people haven't done that. I'm just like, I'll just come through here and measure, and like instead of trying to go over the top of them, it's really clumsy.
Yeah, I've kept my rec markers for my. I've used Resnick 2 quite a bit in Mark 3, and it's like, and yeah, he's always in the way. We're just gonna use this.
Yeah, yeah.
Same size.
Sure, sure. All right, and then here goes down the Horde of Shamans. Rasheth in the center.
Yeah.
Do you keep up with the fluff at all for Warmachine or Hordes?
Somewhat. I haven't read almost any of the books, but with how much people talk about it and going on the forums, I've gathered most of things, just not specifics.
Rasheth is a straight scumbag, dude. Straight scumbag. He's very selfish. He's very like, because I think he owns the house that either puts out the gladiators or he owns the house that puts out the cataphracts. So he has like I think a monopoly or something on like how much people can like get away with talking to him a certain way.
Oh,
so he always leverages that over people. And he's such a just waste of space. Like he's a powerful caster. He's really cool in the game, but I don't know. He really is a waste of space. Like I'm sure they'll be really happy whenever he dies.
Yeah, it's always nice when the fluff of things aren't always they're amazing and the best to me, though.
Yeah, Joel and I
having a lot of different characters.
Yeah, no, Joel and I were talking about that last game with Dahlia and Scarith because in Mark II they were very much it's fun to play with them. Same thing with like Wrong Eye and Snapshot. Like they were good. Like you would see them, but like now with the way that the rules work and the pre-measuring and all this other stuff, like my God, And then they gave Snapjaw Wrong Eye Starcross. It's like,
Yeah, and he can be taken so many places.
Yeah,
you
no,
just see
absolutely.
him everywhere.
Absolutely. All right, well, there's a handshake. Good luck, but not too much luck, I'm sure.
Yes.
Now, here's a question: how much do you think Scenario is gonna put a hamper on things in this? You think someone's gonna go for Scenario, or do you think it's just gonna be a assassination or just a drag out fight? What do you think?
It does seem like a strong scenario just because it's incursion, which always is. You always have an ability to win it.
Right.
I mean, being able to score 3 points in a turn is insane.
I'm going to switch to the top view. Let's see how they actually deployed against the flag. So, well, Joel his army is nowhere to be found.
Yes.
And you can see Max actually has a pretty good spread. So I think Max is kind of conscious of that. He obviously put the Hyperion a decent spot across from the forest to not, take advantage of that big Pathfinder.
Yeah, big Pathfinder, and Colossals are able to guard against 2 if Joel's the one that's going for it. The Joel does have a lot of shooting. He might not go as far forward, and it's not a kill box scenario again.
Right. Let's go ahead and pan down here. Okay. Max was wearing a Flash shirt. Gotta love that, man. Big fan of DC Comics, dude. I love all those guys.
I have not been as big a DC fan. I am more of a Marvel dude.
You gotta watch some of the shows on Netflix, like The Flash, Green Arrow. Supergirl takes a little bit to get into, but once you get past like the first 4 or 5 episodes, it gets a bit better. But you would like the Green Arrow, and you'd probably like The Flash.
Yeah, those ones I've heard are good. I just haven't seen them. I kind of got a little out of the Marvel Netflix ones because they're good, but they all just kind of seem like the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
I wasn't a huge Batman fan, but Scott Snyder, as the author of Batman, was great.
Yeah.
So I read all his stuff.
Yeah.
And then Joel has a mock sweatshirt on.
And a Seahawks hat. Look at that. I'll just put that tape measure wherever I want. You gotta love that now.
Yeah, I do honestly love the pre-measuring. You don't get quite as mad. Like,
heart-wrenchingly disappointed.
Yes.
Going in for this charge. Sorry, man.
You don't have to have the carpenter's eye to automatically win.
Yeah.
Yep. Bringing Iris out already. Making sure she doesn't get shot, though.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to watch out for that Extoller Soul Ward, too, man.
She is stealth. The 7 points is awfully big. I played her with Krios 1 a bit because pop and drop. With stripping off all the fury or focus is insane, but the 7 points is 7 points.
She's actually really powerful as well if you do the Gorman Haley 2 Iris combo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because if you TK the caster around, you blind him with Gorman, you feed on him, and then you shoot him with Iris, it's like you're not doing anything.
Can't do it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like kill their army, and then their caster's just in there with nothing, and you're like, okay, I'll just kill you now.
Yeah, she seems also helpful against Hordes quite a bit to strip off the fury of the beast.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Start slowly cutting yourself to get some extra fury.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely.
He's putting the Sentinels way out there, but
I mean, you have to, man. They're melee unit. They're gonna die.
he's measuring. I do not know the full threat of all of those, but it looks like he's measuring like 18 there, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always one issue I feel like I have with some of the melee units now with Mark III is you have to put them out there, but you don't want them to die as quick as they sometimes do. With shooting in units, it just can happen.
That's why central scenarios like this are good because it forces your opponent to eventually have to come into the threat range.
Yeah.
Like, it's either like, well, yeah, you can either stay back and I won't kill you, but you're giving me control points and I'm winning, or you come into the teeth, the jaws of death, and I will just kill you and then I'll be winning, sort of thing. No, I mean, and that's sort of why I love casters. Like, you can get away with a lot in Signar where, like, for example, like Epic Striker, you can take Stormblades, Arcane Shield them, and then put Deceleration up, and it's just like their armor 20.
Not getting shot.
Yeah, it's like if you don't have boostable guns, even POW 12s are going to bounce off that more times than others. And even POW 14s only kill you on average, like half the time. So,
Right.
And it's like how many units are rolling around with POW 14 guns?
That's very true.
Yeah.
Max had a quick turn of running everything.
Yeah. Oh, look at him. He just wants to get to his, what is that, fries? Probably fries. Max looks like a fry kind of guy.
It almost looks like the
There's
chicken
a chicken.
things. I got those Monday. They're quite good. Oh, he's looking in the camera.
He must have heard it.
And then dropped.
It is chicken.
It is chicken.
And by chicken, you mean one whole fried chicken in the form of chicken strips. These things are massive.
Yeah, I got them Monday after already having dinner, just because they smelled so delicious.
Sure.
Took
All
it for
right.
lunch though Tuesday.
Look at the gladiator coming up. It kills me. So you see those flags on the back of those things?
Mhm.
If you're out there and you're playing Scorn, don't put those things on. They break off so easily. Like,
Everything gets bumped.
Oh man, I never put flags on mine. Like I don't know. Power to you if you can keep them fixed. I bought a Tiberian off of a guy, and he put the shoulder pads on and the back flag on, and everything was all kitted out. And I'm just like,
Nice 20-pound model
my
that's gonna
God.
tip over.
yeah, we got to root for Max. I believe in Max. Go Max. If he doesn't pass out from food coma, that chicken. Look at Max. Looks like a caveman.
Someone's cheering on as eating.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see how Joel positions. I think Joel's going to position pretty modestly right now. I mean, there's no reason to run up and get charged by those awful things.
Very true. And since he went second, he doesn't have to worry about the control.
Max
Points,
has also
yeah.
got to be careful too. I mean, we could see the Hyperion just get focus fired here a bit.
True.
If he pops his feet, and then Joel's like, well, I can only give out stealth so many places. I can only shoot so many things. I mean, that could be a big deal.
Yeah. What is Rasheth's feat? I know it's quite amazing.
So
Oh,
Rasheth's feat is incredibly good. So Rasheth's feat is enemy models suffer -2 defense, strength, and armor.
Yeah.
And then when a living model is destroyed in his control range, he can remove 1 damage point. So that's sort of a meh kind of thing. But if you look at the rest of his spell list,
Yes.
he's got Blood Mark, which
Remove
is
more.
incredible. So on any given turn, pre-feat, at any moment he could just have a -4 swing against your armor,
Oh, yeah.
which is a big deal, real big deal.
He's got Carnivore, which is another swing with a mat. at least.
Yeah, and honestly, it's really strong against those high defense factions like Circle,
Yes.
or if Crix
Legion.
ever. Not that we see Crix that much anymore, but if you're playing against high def skew, def 14, sometimes def 15 troops,
It
carnivores.
is living, though. It says.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Against living.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. But like the Raiders, right? Because the Raiders were
True.
always high def.
Raiders are the main issue. Other Soul Hunters.
Or if you need to, or if you need to kill Nis Hunters or something like that.
True. Yeah.
And then Castigate. Now you want to talk about a spell that is just backbreaking in spell slinging armies, man. Castigate just shuts stuff down.
Yeah, that would
Hardcore.
definitely help me last game.
Hardcore. He's got influence, which is sort of a man spell right now. But Sunder Spirit's
Sunder
another one. It's a range 10 POW 12 nuke against Max, and it is just your beast gets to do nothing but damage you with this spell against most of the Hordes factions, which is incredibly good. Oh, it was so good.
And Rasheth can arc through any living model.
That is correct.
So
Is it a warrior model, or can it be?
I think it did say warrior.
Is it a warrior model?
So probably not as big of a deal. Yeah, it gets D3. Yeah, warrior model. So it's
Sure.
kind of a interesting one. Shouldn't
Sure.
be too used here, but
All right. Yep. Joel just running up, positioning to put guns on target.
yeah, making sure he doesn't let Max just block him out of it with all those sentinels.
Yeah. Joel is rolling in a really loud. Oh, he just walked up and blasted a sentinel.
Yeah, that is. That box is nice because you can see it even with the high walls, but throwing dice in plastic is
Yeah,
not
Jeff-
the quietest thing.
Jeff brings up a good point. He basically says that it's gonna, if Joel can kill enough sentinels before they get there.
Very true, and they have vengeance, which is great.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that'll help out quite a bit.
Yeah. It does seem like he doesn't have enough attacks to kill all them, but I'm sure there's something I'm missing that can kill them.
No, I mean you just have to get into him and just buy attacks. You
Yeah.
know? I mean, like I said, he does have six shamans.
Six
right?
shaman.
2, 4, 6 shamans, and they all have reach. So
yeah.
we'll
And he
see.
can shoot him for probably 2 turns, maybe not next turn actually once he feeds, but
Yeah, and I mean the thing is that the ones that you don't want to get in melee, you can just shoot with, and then you can send in the another one to get up in there. Yeah, I mean Max brought a just whatever you brought, I'm just gonna kill it with my army kind of list. Man, the Hyperion, I would tell you what, man, those Colossals late game, really powerful.
yeah.
Especially if they can heal damage or if they haven't been damaged that much. Oh, man. Really, really, really powerful.
Yeah, Colossals are always a big pain sometimes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think this will be the turn to feet for Max.
Oh, definitely.
sure. For sure. And you need to space out because you got to watch out for Breath of Corruption coming off a Rasheth, too.
Yeah.
Breath of Corruption is going to be a big, big, big spell if Max clumps up.
Yeah, because turn 2, especially going first, the Kalis player normally feet because bottom of turn 2 is when the enemy going second normally will just wipe.
Sure.
I wouldn't say wipe him out, but get a strong advantage.
Yeah, and
Sometimes.
Yeah. And honestly, like there would be a point to where you would not want to feed, like to just use spacing and buy yourself some time. But I think with this many guns that Joel has, Max has got to feed. Like
Right.
he has to run as far as he can, or vengeance move, or whatever he's going to do. Get in position, pop his feet, and then hold on for dear life. You know.
Yeah.
And then at
get
the
his spells
and then
out
at the end
there.
of the rainbow, we'll see how many of those guys are left. You know.
True. Get his spells out there with Blur and Mini Feet.
Yeah.
Because what Sentinels go to? Is it 20?
Uh,
Mini Feet and
with Iron Zeal, yeah.
That's pretty decent.
Yeah, I think it's decent too. Just alternate, just like full in on it. Although, like I said, I would probably space him out. I don't know if I'd clump up this turn just because of Breath of
True.
Corruption. But you could Iron Zeal maybe on the next turn or something once you come to grips. Just to kind of make it to where some of those shots that are coming in to try and free some stuff up maybe are not quite as effective.
Yeah, it does seem like other than getting Joel to go in, the scenario might not be that big of a gameplay.
For Joel?
Or
for Max?
For Joel and Max. Max might try and score some points, but I think primarily he's going to use it as a, well, you have to come at me eventually, and my army wants you to come at me.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Joel really is just going to try and buy his time, shoot and attrition down his army, and then try and press for scenario. I think Joel's going to be looking for attrition scenario, and I think Max is going to be looking for just like a raw attrition pressure.
Yeah.
But I mean, Rasheth has to watch out because if he eats a POW 18 one or two times, like one of those beasts could just randomly blow up.
It's very true. Though, one thing I didn't think of originally is the Sentinels on those left 2 flags aren't, primarily you're not scoring with units in flags. I mean, you have to be within 4, which you might do, but you have so many models, then you're really clumping up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's definitely going for the hardcore attrition play.
Yeah.
Looks like Joel also took out some of those Electromancers that he ran up, which is reasonable because if they can dig further back into the lines and start grabbing some of the beast handlers, it does become a bit of a problem, or killing the extollers or the will breakers.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Shooting with a Hyperion, I assume?
Oh yeah,
Always a good idea.
he's got some serious guns, man. Oh, that looks like a good roll, man.
Yeah,
Looks
I
like
don't
a
know
big
what
roll.
it was, but that looked huge.
Yeah.
At least Joel can't get crit consumed. A lot of people are. I've heard many people quite annoyed with that, with the
The crit
Hyperion and
consume,
its
yeah.
giant pie plate.
The 5-inch AoE. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just peppering this guy, man.
Yeah, that one looks pretty hurt.
Jeez.
Oh. Yep.
Jeez, just with guns, man. Just with guns. That's good for Max because that takes a little bit, more pressure off of that flank. I don't know if it's a good play, but
And
it is.
he wasn't even done.
Oh, jeez, yeah, I know. I guess that's the thing when you can just give out free focus now, and
Yeah.
with the power up, it's just Kalis is I'll just upkeep my spells and hang out.
Yeah, the Arcanists are extremely helpful.
Yeah, absolutely.
And are they 2 points each?
The Arcanists?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3, 6
Yep.
points.
Yeah.
It's
And
quite
that's
good.
dirt cheap in this edition.
Yeah, because Vassals are 3, and they do a similar thing. They don't do as much.
Yeah.
They have different rules, but
Sure.
for the power up at least.
Man. I think Max's dad works for the company. I think
Oh.
he's an editor or something. Yeah, that's how he got into it.
That would
Yeah.
definitely do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him around. I don't often see him, but I normally see him at Mock's boarding house. So
I heard you guys are coming on Mondays now to play.
we have been. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a bit closer drive for me.
Sure.
Is the main reason.
Sure. You guys still going on Thursdays to games?
I
of business?
haven't been.
You haven't been?
I work down south, so once you get above Bellevue, the traffic gets bad again.
Yeah.
And I already have bad traffic going through the curves, so
Sure.
kind of annoying. But it's been pretty good. There's quite a turnout on Mondays.
Oh yeah. No, I imagine.
I don't often see most of them that show up Mondays at tournaments, but there's some new people and some people that just play casually, so that's always good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So this game is a bit different than the last one we were streaming. Last one was Rask versus Madrak 2.
Okay, that's.
And this one is seems to be a little bit more dynamic because there was literally, I think, in the Rask game, there was probably, 2 or 3 range attacks on Alex's side.
Yeah, he has
And-
Rask and the pig.
The pig, right?
I forget his name at the moment, but
Is it Rorsch or Brian?
I believe it is Rorsch because
Rorsch.
Brian is
Brian's
the
the pig.
actual pig,
Sure.
the angry pig,
Yeah.
and he has two shots.
Yeah.
Because I've played Alex a couple times with that list, and it is awfully that feeds sort of like Kalis's. But even better because it doesn't give stealth. You just can't. You can't target them with any attacks from over 5 inches away.
Yeah. All right, so he's moving Iris up. I don't know. This might be a little premature. I think Iris is just going to die on the next turn.
It's
'Cause he
very
can-
possible.
because he can hand out Isla Sight with the Extoller, just aim and blast her.
True. Looks like she's just shooting at that one. I don't know.
Yeah, just doing 3 points of damage. I mean, do what you got to do,
Yeah.
you know?
I was going to say, definitely, depending on where the Hyperion hurt that one, maybe take out an aspect. And if you
Yeah.
take out the mine, it's not hitting Iris. Yep. There's a feat token.
We knew that was coming.
Yes.
So now I think what he's going to do is he's going to take the Sentinels that are closer to the Hyperion, and he's probably going to run, screen them up a little bit. At least that's what I would do.
Yes, that's bubble wrap it a little
And
bit.
just put a lot of pressure on the center of the board. I mean,
I'm surprised. Iris still has repo 3, right? It didn't look like he moved her back.
oh, does she have
So-
reposition?
I thought she did.
I know the.
I know the second one does. Maybe that's the only one I'm thinking of.
Sure, sure. Yeah, I mean, I think refuge on her at this point is just money.
Oh, yeah, that would
Just money.
get her 7 inches back of wherever.
Get back. You're always 19 inches away from where you want to be.
Angel, Mage Hunter. Nope. Okay, she doesn't have repo. That is the second one.
The second one has reposition.
Yeah, all those multiple items, multiple numbered casters and solos sometimes get a little tough.
Yeah, yeah.
Max seems to be thinking, I assume, with Kalissa still. Yep. Oh, here come the Sentinels.
Max, if you feed it, bud, just run up, man.
Yeah.
Just run up. Don't even worry about it. He's going to kill stuff. You can't stop it. Just get in his face.
Yeah, it looks like he's just trying to stay out of move and attack range.
Let him get close to the Hyperion, maybe.
True.
Let him get close. I mean, at this point in time, I mean, Joel's going to weigh his options of, is it worth it to give out stealth to just shoot a couple Sentinels? The answer is no. He's going to focus fire on the Hyperion, I predict. And, you know, Max just needs to just get up in there and just, you know, play dirty. I will say this, that the wreck marker is a little bit of a problem for him because I don't know if they have Pathfinder or Relentless Charge or anything.
Ooh, right.
If they do, it's not that bad. If they don't, then yeah, it's going to be a bit more of a problem. Now he's being a little more careful with these ones over here, which rightfully so.
Yeah, holding their own flank makes.
Yeah, because obviously they're not going to be within range of the feet, but.
Yeah, the Shaman don't look like they have any way to get through the terrain unless there's something they could be handed out.
Or the Sentinels.
Oh, I was talking about the Shaman.
Oh,
Were
the
you talking
Shaman?
about the Sentinels with
Yeah,
that
because
wreck marker?
because right now
True.
the Shamans have a rush from the Gladiator. They can give
Yeah.
it themselves.
That's probably their main other animi they cast. I don't think Sentinels have it. I'd be surprised.
Yeah, I'm not sure
they're
if they
so
have,
good that
if they
it'd be
have
kind of
Relentless
a-
Charge or if maybe the UA gives them Relentless Charge.
I'd hope not. Oh, Tactics Relentless Charge.
Whoa.
Okay, they got pretty much everything except
Oh,
for a
boy.
ranged attack.
Yeah, that's a big deal. It's a real big deal.
Yeah, that will be awfully good. Joel's seeing which ones contest, I think.
He said, I'm going to kill this one, and I'm going to kill this one. Look at Max eating the chicken, no shame. He's like, whatever.
Yeah, maybe Joel does go for a scenario. Though it's tough just getting 1 point, but it does force hands sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I mean, I think the best case scenario for Joel is he kills a couple guys, he gets in there with the Shaman, and he shoots with a couple of the other ones, gets a control point, then the Shaman that he sent on the flag probably gets just erased by the Sentinels. Yeah, you got to get in there and pressure him. I don't know. This is a very interesting game because these type of decisions is what kind of makes or break, you know, determines who's going to win.
First strike. Does he have the Savage on the mini caster? I believe.
He has 2 Raiders.
On Zadesh.
Two
Oh, he does
Raiders
have 2
on
Raiders.
Zadesh.
Okay, so he does have Far Strike. So that is definitely what often normally the Shaman will do, but. Oh. And the Raiders also ignore stealth if it aims.
Yep.
Not bad.
So they can shoot a long, long way.
Yeah, Scorn's often Often maligned, not many people play them in general, so I don't know all the rules often. Though Joel and why am I blanking on his name?
Jordan?
I talk to him every day. I'm here. Yeah, Jordan have been doing great with them.
Yeah.
About 2 months ago, Jordan's just like everything. Started winning all the stuff.
Sure. No, he's doing great, man. So Joel's got some serious consideration.
Yeah.
I mean,
He is up on time quite a bit, so he can think somewhat. Well, 10
Yeah.
minutes, but he's got a lot less models. Often I've heard through Jordan that's one of his lists, victory points, is just time out the other person. But I don't think Joel's list is aimed at that with this few models.
well, you'd be surprised, man. In the Marcus and Alex game, I mean, Marcus outnumbered Alex, probably 3-1, 2-1, something. And he conceded, but he conceded with 12 seconds left on his clock. So it's not always the person with the most models that
True.
is pushing for that victory condition.
Yeah, I played against that Alex list. If he's still playing the same one, it is awful hard to get in there. He'll have the snake up there, so you can't. So if you move, you get counterblasted, and he is Rask's Cloud.
Yeah.
It's awfully annoying. And they're normally not killing the snake's handler, Dahlia.
Yeah, no, she's really difficult to remove.
Yeah. Not being able to shoot her, well, within 8 inches, you're not able to attack her with living models.
Yeah, yeah.
And then defense 16 as well is tough.
Oh, is it a living model? I thought it was a...
I thought it was just living models. It might be everything, but
Oh, boy.
looks like he is going, seeing if he can go in and get multiples
Yeah.
and also move that flag.
Well, it's sort of a win-win for him because the ones that he can't get in melee with necessarily, he can just shoot with the ones in the back.
True.
And with Far Strike just being so everywhere. So he's got Ghost Shot and he can give himself Snipe. It's just like those things are just ridiculous, man. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Being able to go around the rules that were given to them is great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a rule that allows them to do that, but go beyond what they were doing.
The rule that lets him break the rule.
Yes. But Joel is definitely thinking on which way to go. I don't know if he measured it, but I assume the Hyperion's within 4 inches of that right flag. If you're looking from Max's point of view.
Yeah, let's go to the overhead view. Let's see what we got. That looks a little far for 4 inches.
Yeah, that might be. I assumed he did, just because killing Iris while being tough is doable.
Yeah, this kind of gives us a good spatial spatial awareness thing going on here.
Oh, he does also have, I didn't notice before, those Sentinels. At least one of them is completely in the trench. The one closest to the camera looks like it might be out, but I assume he meant to have it in there.
Yeah. We got Gunmage asking if we can see the Scorn list. I'll go ahead and go over Joel's list real quick for those of you who are curious. So he's playing Rasheth, Dominant Rasheth. Fuel Cache is his objective. And he's got 6 Shamans in his battle group with a Titan Gladiator. Then he has Tyrant Zadesh, which is the journeyman warcaster, sort of the little mini warlock. And then he's got 2 Raiders in Zadesh's battle group. He has 2 Extoller Soul Lords, 2 Morthirge Willbreakers, and a minimum unit of Beast Handlers.
I assume Zadesh is just to get some more beasts out there. He's got Sack Pawn, 2 models in it, and then Tag Team seems good on the Raiders, but I'm not exactly sure what Zadesh does.
Yep. Iris is just gone.
All right.
Kind of figured that was coming.
Yeah, that's always helpful. So that flag's open. That's probably why Joel was so inclined to take this right one. Getting 2 points is definitely helpful.
Yeah, there's a razor's edge he's got to walk. It's like
Yes.
you got a attrition and you got a pressure scenario.
Yeah, whatever he's getting on this right side, I'm sure is dead if he goes into that flag. But put one
Absolutely.
model.
Now, there is one mistake I think Joel's making, and I don't think it's an intentional mistake. But the mistake that I think he's making is he's backing or he's putting the Gladiator in a position. He's obviously moving it away from Lanissa,
Yeah.
but he's putting it in a position that he can't really countercharge or retaliate back against the Hyperion should the Hyperion move over to the flag and just start shooting.
Oh yeah.
Those are minor things that I see in people's play, and it's like I understand why they do that and why that happens, but the more I'm around this game and the more I play and the more I see these kind of things, it's like if you put someone in a position where they're forced to deal with what you're doing, you can oftentimes break them from their plan and put them in a situation where they're reacting to you, which is really good because then you're dictating the pace of the game.
Yeah, making someone react to you is always much better. That's one thing. I'm a big basketball fan, and everybody's like, the NBA is terrible defense. You're like, well, no. The issue is they're so great at offense and defense, but when the offensive player knows what he wants to do, the defensive player has to react. When you know
Right.
what you're going to do, reacting often will have the disadvantage.
Right.
That's normally why you want to be proactive with
Yeah,
whatever you're doing.
Absolutely. Looks like he's thinking about walking him and feeding with Rasheth, which I think is totally the correct call.
Yeah,
I think Joel's accepted the fact that he's going to have to.
attrition.
He's going to have to attrition, and he's going to have to take it on the chin for a little bit. But man, I don't know
Yeah.
if Max can get 3 control points here. If Joel doesn't come
Yeah,
up far
3 is
enough,
bad.
ooh, that's dangerous, real dangerous.
Max does not look too worried.
Yeah, he's eating chicken, doing a stretch. Very, very calm player.
Yeah, that's sort of what happened to me. Like you were saying, my opponent controlled one whole flank last game with the Blessing of Vengeance and Sevi 2. He's able to rebuke and Ashes to Ashes my units. With Hyroclaimer, you're primarily just units, and so I could never reach that one model. And as the people in the first stream saw, it was a giant zone. But
Yeah.
I couldn't reach that one to try and get scenario options, which I probably should have feeded to get some models on him, and I unfortunately didn't. That was the way I actually died. But it is always a tough one.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. This Kalissa list, is it much of an assassination threat? I know she does have Phantom Hunter, so
It's
But-
probably like it's probably low in the pie chart,
yeah,
I mean, but
she's awfully good, but
yeah, no.
it doesn't seem like other ret lists I'm always super afraid of.
It doesn't have a lot of guns. I mean, it's not like an Ossian list
Yeah.
or even like a Ron list now. Joel's taking some attacks. Let's see what he's tagging here. Don't choke
Max
on.
is laughing awfully loud.
Yeah. Don't choke, Max. Calm it down.
And that die sure spun a while. I assume that's what he's laughing at, or he
Yeah.
needed something really low and missed.
He deviated the wrong distance. I think he tried it for a Breath of Corruption or something with with Rash. I think he went
And
back.
got a 4.
Yeah, he went back the wrong way.
I assume he's going again.
Be careful. Convenient positioning.
Yes. Like, well, I can go over here. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the placement of that rubble is awfully annoying for non-Pathfinder models, but it does
Yeah.
save you from does give you cover, so
Yeah.
definitely not terrible.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Great placement. Great placement on those clouds.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that relentless charge we just learned about, he'd be quite safe, and I assume he's going to kill some models from that unit so they could Vengeance to get a little bit better angles to not have to fly through.
Yeah, I don't know. Joel might ignore the middle unit and just attack the unit on Max's left.
Yeah, that would be most likely the best way to go. giving out vengeance to 2 units is awfully terrible.
Not what you want, because then that cloud placement is essentially null and void.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's happened a lot in Mark II with Crix with the Bane Warriors.
oh yeah, with the or the knights,
oh,
right?
the knights,
the
yeah.
knights, yeah.
You'd kill them, and then be like, okay, well I have 3 units, and so they're all interspread, and you accidentally killed one or something.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I think they still have vengeance, but they lost the weapon master stuff. But they're PAL 14 on charge now, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
But these guys, yeah,
I'd say these ones already have weapon master and vengeance, of course.
They're the cool kids on the block.
Yeah.
All right.
Making Rhett Hardy is awfully good.
Yeah. Look at him, just shooting them down.
Yeah, that's one thing Joel definitely has. I don't know if it's an advantage, but he also plays or played Rhett quite a bit. So I think he said it's his first love. I know he liked Kalyssa first, or that was his favorite caster. So
Yeah.
then again, Max's army isn't the most. There's not that many models in it, so it's not like this is what they're gonna do with all these variety of models.
Now, if I'm Max, I think I definitely go for scenario next turn.
Yeah, this is looking awfully good.
Yeah. I mean, Joel's doing a good job of killing stuff for sure, putting
Yeah.
damage on things, but I mean, good lord, you
Yeah.
just let me have 3 control points, like okay.
Yeah, in the past I've played a bit of Circle and Legion, which often go beast heavy, and so you have less models, and Incursion just was an unfortunate thing against certain armies.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I always enjoyed playing it with my Cephalix.
Yes.
I always really liked it because you have a lot of area coverage and you can just threaten a lot. I mean,
And you have a mix of everything that can kill.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
drudges can do a
can
lot
kill,
of work.
yeah.
Wreckers do a lot of work.
Yeah, Wreckers are really powerful. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Come on, Joel. Do something cool. Bending the tape. Backing up.
They used to have a one go to conventions. They're like, don't bend the tape. If you bend the tape, you're disqualified or something. Or they're really strict on it. And I thought they meant when you're measuring like straight lines, don't bend the tape. Essentially what Joel was doing, just so you can measure from base to base. Obviously they meant bend it so you're supposed to measure one, then the other, like this. And they meant don't bend the tape like a snake.
Oh.
And I thought they meant like don't bend the tape so you can get perfect measurements from base to base. And I was so confused. Like, what?
It sounds awful.
Yes, I was like, that doesn't make much sense, but okay.
Be like, well, what if the only position my tape is bend?
Yes.
Because you know how they have like the in the starter packs like the wobbly
Oh, yeah.
tape, like the fabric, the fabric tape.
ones.
And it's like, don't bend the tape, and you're like, this is
Like,
all I have. I don't. What does that mean?
I don't believe I played a game with that, but I've wanted to. Just be like, look at this. Not the best way. Yeah. One thing I've always somewhat liked, because I do it myself, is seeing how people wait on their player's turn. Like, now that I have magnets with the health, I often play with those and like spin them and use magnets. And a lot of people like mess with their dice, roll them all the time. It's just kind of funny seeing like poker players do the same with their chips. They'll do like the finger thing.
Yeah,
It's
or
always
like,
interesting. Or pen flipping,
yeah.
spinning.
Or guys who like hand shuffle that play like competitive card games.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Yeah, Magic players, I've always they're just constantly, partly probably so they don't show which card they're looking at, but it's always kind of an interesting thing to see.
yeah.
Sheth, I assume, is a proxy base because he is way over there. But he's not really that far off the table to be.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's exactly where he needs to be.
Yeah.
Just way in the or Joel's right field. Look at Max. What is Max doing?
Oh.
He's like, can I walk
looks
over
like
there?
he's measuring the.
I actually quite like this view a little bit better than the top-down view, don't you?
Yeah, I can see a bit more. You don't have complete spatial awareness, but it's pretty good.
We get to watch a
And
clock.
it doesn't move. Yeah, the clock's great. When I walked by earlier, I heard that one of, let's go to the clock view so we can see where we are, because I saw Alex and Marcus's game went.
It went long, yeah. Went long. And we started late, too, which didn't help, because we still had to set up all the equipment and stuff.
Yeah, I am somewhat confused. Joel definitely seems like he's giving away 3 points, but maybe he doesn't think that Max is going to go in with those units and just hang out on the flag, because that is a...
I would.
Yeah. Go up 3 points, or like, okay, kill all this, I guess. And then you just need 2 more points, and I assume he can get it.
Yeah, because 3 points I think is better than just, venging up and making, like, crazy attacks, willy-nilly. Let's see what Max does, though.
Yeah, maybe he has some sort of... Also, the best thing is if you have some sort of solo that you can come behind them and just get 3 points and still do a bunch of work.
Yeah, you can send Lanissa to one of the flags.
Yeah. Lanissa looks like she's hanging out in that forest.
Honestly, you can send a mechanic to the flag, too. You can send a mechanic to one flag.
For sure.
Lanissa to the other flag if you wanted. Or, like, just put the Hyperion on a flag. Just be like, screw it. And then, obviously...
Hyperion on a flag's super good because you have to kill it or else he's getting 1 point next turn, because that thing will probably clear whatever's near him.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Maybe if he sends like 3
yeah,
beasts.
Joel's like, Rasheth is the base. And Max like, oh wait, Rasheth is there? Let me come flying through this forest and hit you with karate. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what kind of player Max is. If Max sends his guys up for attrition, then it's going to be. I think it's going to be a little more difficult for him than this game. I think that's the out Joel needs. If Max does not play for the scenario right here, Joel's going to be in a really good spot. Really, really good spot.
Yeah, if he goes for attrition, he probably...
He can fight back.
He thinks he's probably too... He can get so far ahead, but...
Yeah.
I'm not sure the distance... How many miles Max can actually get from here, too.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think what Max needs to do is just put one guy on the flag, keep everybody else within 4, space them out right. Joel's obviously going to kill as many as he can to make where they're not a scoring unit, but then you put either Lanissa on the Hyperion on one of the flags, and then you send in the one of the mechanics, because you got 3 of them, to the other flag and be like, figure it out, Joel,
Yeah. Yeah, because counting, it doesn't even look like Joel killed too many of the Sentinels.
No.
I thought I counted 21, which seems like he only killed 3. Because officer and standard.
Yeah. But you don't have to worry about the standard so much.
Yeah. They're, I think Menoth has at least one of those where in Mark III it just gives +2 to their command, which is somewhat helpful, but it has no weapon. It doesn't give anything else,
so like
or its tactics. Yeah. You're like, oh, okay. This guy can be my dude that gets in the way.
All right, Max. What kind of dude are you, Max? See what you got going on. And obviously, it's easy to sit here and say, "Oh, you should do this" when the pressure's not on and it's willy-nilly playing on the side. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I was in a tournament in October. We had like a team tournament, and I had a game that was drastically. I'd say I was not in favor of it all. My opponent definitely was like, "Oh, we'll see." It was the Lucant 2 TEPs, the battle engines for convergence, and the as well as the Colossal. And so it just gets so much armor. So I sent one model just insanely after one, the Scourge of Heresy, and then Resnick 2 after the other. And probably a dangerous zone, but I killed them both and then kind of bubble wrapped. And my opponent was like, oh, you would have won on scenario if you would have just done like one model where I moved it backwards instead of forward to kind of block him out of the last zone. And I was like, oh, crap. I didn't even think of that at all.
Yeah.
That's happened with me when I was playing, I think, Andrew a couple months ago. I was like, oh, I hope he doesn't do this, because if he does that, there's no way I win.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. There have been games that I've won on Assassination that I could have won on Scenario, and I'm like, ugh, all right, well, I guess I just got to look for the easy out next time.
Yeah, that's my last game. That was an unfortunate thing with the Assassination, because I was so far up on time. Not really attrition, but I figured I could have timed him out, and right when I started, I went, well, I gotta watch out because I know Sevi 2 can spell assassinate you from out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Completely blanked on it later.
All right. See what you got going on. All right, so
Definitely
Max
move
is.
the mechanic back, or I believe that's a mechanic.
I mean, he's
I
got
don't know
three.
what
of
else
them.
it would be.
He's got 3 of them.
But
He's rolling some dice. See what he's trying to.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like he was attacking his own guys, and that is what he did.
That's weird. Well,
Yes.
he might be needing to clear some stuff up.
Yeah, maybe he's making space.
I don't know if Max is going to go for the
He's loading up
This-
Hyperion.
scenario here. I think that might be a mistake.
Yeah. Max seems to have a questioning look there.
It's awesome.
Healing the Hyperion that time. Oh,
yeah.
that
Joel peppered him, I think, on the turn before.
Yeah.
All right, so he's
Oh.
going to move the Hyperion to the flag.
looks like he can just move it. That's good.
So going to need something to grab the middle flag. For the love of God, I hope he doesn't put Kalissa there.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, you
Oh,
could always
man.
put Kalissa, but that seems like a terrible spot.
I mean, with Blur, it makes it better, but
yeah, and she gets cover, but
Yeah,
they
but
can ignore it.
they ignore it. Rasheth has a feed that drops your defense by 2. Like,
Yeah.
she might just die. So I would definitely put.
Did Rasheth feat last turn? I don't
think
he did.
I don't know. There's a purple token down there, but I don't know if that's his feed token or not.
Yeah, I assume the purple is one of the dudes, one of the proxy bases, and then
Sure.
the orange one that's barely visible on this
That's
brown
Rasheth,
is
obviously.
Rasheth, yeah. And then that one up front is Breath of Corruption for those two clouds. Yeah, I
Max is
don't-
a very jovial player, always laughing.
That's always good.
Yeah.
Yep. As you definitely can see there. That's often one thing. We were joking about it on Monday. Like, oh, yeah, certain people take, like, they just really want to win because it was the Monday night fight. It's kind of meant to be a newbie fun tournament. And one player was like, well, when I can turn my $5 into $25, I do it. And so he often takes really good lists and is a good player. And Robbie, who's also playing today, joked, he's like, yeah. And then you have Eli, who takes a tourney list, but just kind of like does whatever he wants and has fun with it. So that's one thing that's always nice.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I know with my monotone, I always worry that I'm just being too much of this, like monotone. And Philip's like, well, you're just always smiling. You're destroying them, you'd smile. If
Yeah,
you're losing,
yeah.
you're smiling.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, it's not really a high stakes game at least normally,
Yeah.
so it's always good to have fun.
Sure, yeah.
But definitely, with something you put so much time into, I definitely can see getting tilted or getting mad when the odds are in your favor. I know what's happened with me.
Yeah. No, absolutely, dude. I'm totally the same way. This game requires a lot of your time. It requires a lot of your energy, and it requires a lot of thought, a lot of preparation. You have to have a lot
Yeah.
of knowledge for the game to do well. I mean, the best players in the world are the guys who put in the time, put in the effort, and they play good stuff that can give them what they think is the best chance of beating those kind of things,
Right.
or at least playing the stuff that is the thing to beat.
Yeah.
And yeah, it definitely becomes he's ripping it in half again. It definitely becomes a very tense kind of game.
Yeah. Especially anybody that travels. I've gone to a couple conventions. Primarily, I mean, it's just extremely fun, social, as well as getting a lot of games in. But it costs a lot of money, and when I've told people about it, they're like, oh, how much does the winner win? I'm like, pretty much nothing compared to what you put in.
Yeah.
So it's definitely whatever you want to make of it. But
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. So Max
killed another one.
Good Lord.
He's got 2 down.
That's a big damage roll.
Yeah. Joel looked somewhat unhappy, but
Yeah.
never
Oh, I'm
know.
sure we'll hear about it.
I would say Joel often sometimes looks unhappy and then just wipes his opponent.
Man, that Hyperion is just money. Oh, now we're gonna put it back.
Put it back together. No more measures.
It's like Humpty Dumpty. Takes all the king's men.
Yeah, those Colossals, sometimes they seem like they're not worth their points, and sometimes it's just like, okay, why isn't that just 75 points itself?
Yeah. If I was Kalyssa, I would not be in the death danger zone.
Whoop, he's measuring to shoot stuff from her. Or maybe he's measuring distance to not get shot. That's definitely
Yeah. Yeah.
a big option nowadays. It's definitely a danger zone. And with killing how many models Max has been doing, I mean, it's not a whole lot, but 2 of the 6 Shaman, I assume. He's probably got to feel somewhat safe with how much he has left.
Yeah.
So you don't want to get your caster up
Yeah,
there.
no, absolutely. Absolutely. And like I said, I'd make a really hard press to try and get 3 control points right now. We'll see if he's that kind of guy. I don't know. We'll see. It's, oh, what is he doing? Oh, he's moving Kalyssa up.
Okay, maybe she has refuge. I'm going to hope.
This is a mistake, Eli.
Yeah.
This is straight up a
Let's
mistake.
say I'm going to hope she has refuge. But,
This is a mistake. I mean, even if she does, it's just like, just go back far enough to where he can't
Ever touch
get
anything.
rush, walk, what is it, like 7 or 8 with the shaman, and then give himself the
Far
plus
strike?
4. Yeah, because it's like a 21 or 22 inch like shot, and it's like
Yeah, and the feed's going to affect a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
it's he's 8, so it can do 20.
Joel's really happy about this right now. Really happy.
Yeah.
He's trying to do his best to poker face it, but
I would say sometimes it's funny seeing
He
the poker
is.
face. Someone's like, "Ooh boy."
I can tell you with 100% certainty that if Max only ends up 6 inches further back from where he is now, Joel is a super happy camper. Oh, man.
And I assume Kalis has got a 12-inch gun, so he's probably 12 inches from that shaman.
The answer is it ain't far enough away.
No, I was gonna say the other 3 are not much further away.
And, I mean, those savages, dude, like, I don't know. I mean, unless his plan is to run and engage with the Sentinels, but, I mean, he's going to have to
True.
grab the control points.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe they're gonna be up.
I don't know. Maybe Max is on to something we're not, but
Yeah, very true.
I don't know. I mean, in my opinion, you know, Max has the advantage in the game.
Right.
Purely from a scenario / what list they're playing.
Okay.
Not necessarily from like a skill, you know, perspective.
Right.
But
Definitely have.
I mean, just
refuge.
offering the caster, I don't know. That's just not far enough away. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it just doesn't feel far enough away. Now, the other mistake Max might make is what he's about to do now. So he is not going for 3 control points, it doesn't look like.
No, because I don't see a solo over there that's gonna get anything.
Yeah,
He does look like he's moving straight, and I think the Sentinels have 2 on reach.
they do.
Pretty
they do,
positive.
they
So I'd imagine they're wiping off that shaman.
do. Yeah.
But I don't think he's getting anything else.
Yeah, it might not be as bad as I think. Maybe he's just going for
Yeah.
the attrition play, but man, I really like going into the turn with 3 control points, forcing him to have to contest, guaranteeing that he's going to have to come to grips with your melee attacks and just erasing what he put down, you know.
And I can't imagine he'd kill enough of the Sentinels to where he wouldn't get a very strong rebuttal.
There's no way, man. There's no way.
Good hit
I mean,
roll.
honestly, what he could do, and this is crazy, so the middle unit, if he runs the middle unit, and I don't know if this is good though, but if he runs the middle unit, if the furthest model away is 14 inches off of the flag, he can score, and then he can run Lanissa to the flag in the center and score.
True.
I mean, I don't know though. I mean,
I can't imagine that's what he's doing.
I
It
don't
seems
know.
like an odd play, but
yeah,
maybe.
I don't know. Trying to get inside of his head. He might just be just saying, you know what, I just get 1 control point and then just get up on attrition. But I think that's the breath that Joel needs. That's the second one he needs to get back
Yeah.
into the game.
1 control point up is
Oh,
not.
look at him.
That is what you were thinking.
Oh, man.
He's probably going for 3, and then it's probably because now he can't almost contest that right flag on Joel's point of view.
Yeah.
Maybe he can, but that seems really tough. Okay, Joel's making sure that's 14 inches.
Yeah. So one of the guys has to go touch the flag.
Yeah.
Go touch the flag, Max. You're not touching the flag, Max. You're not touching the flag, Max.
I assume it's the one that's closest to the rebel on our side.
No, he's too
no,
far.
it's definitely not.
He's too far away.
Yeah, I thought I meant the one that hasn't moved yet. Oh,
Ah.
yep, that was the one. No.
No, he's not going for the CP play.
Maybe he's just blocking a C play. I'm slightly confused.
Joel is really happy about this, man. I can tell you right now, he's really happy about this.
Yeah, I'm slightly confused because
Oh my God.
I can't say I'm the best scenario player, but I don't know what's going on. Yeah,
Breath
breath
of
corruption.
corruption is gonna. Oh man.
It's like everything's going in
Made
here.
a massive mistake. Oh man. We'll see. We'll see. Just remove models. I don't know what's going on. All right, Elenissa's going there.
Yep. So he is getting 2,
He's
which
getting-
isn't terrible.
I
I
don't
just
know,
don't
man.
understand why I didn't get 3 when he moves straight there. Maybe something's touching, but it doesn't look like it. There it is.
Oh, I guess Joel just told him.
Yeah. He's like, what are you doing? Okay, so he's most likely not contesting that
Dude, they're
right
all
flag.
gonna die from Breath of Corruption. They're
Yeah.
all gonna die.
So he's gonna feet. I wonder if the Shamans can take out the Hyperion on the left, Breath of Corruption on the right, and I mean you can contest and kill Anissa, and there's like nothing left.
We'll see.
This
We'll
is
see.
an
I don't know.
interesting one.
This is not the way that I would have. I would have sent the mechanic to the flag, kept the Hyperion. Maybe put the Hyperion in the center if you're not gonna pull Anissa there. Man, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
And Max is still eating his whole fried chicken.
Yes.
Look how massive.
I wonder how many chicken they have though. Like, I mean, chicken can get big when you when you have them for meat, but
Maybe it's just like they take chicken breast and they cut it in half, so he's eating like 3 whole chicken breasts, but
Yeah.
they're all sliced for the chicken tender. I don't know. We do things a little different here, Mox, I guess.
yeah. I never can think of what they call it. Whenever I look on Yelp, there's new American restaurants, and normally I just call it like normal American food, like hamburgers and stuff, but it has weird ingredients. I mean,
Yeah.
it tastes good, but it's normally just like this hamburger has beet infused things or something.
Beet infused.
And then kale. Gotta include the kale.
Ooh, excuse me.
There's quite a few people here today. I have not been with the Mox Tourney points. I feel somewhat sad because normally I come to Mox for tournaments, but I haven't been here since July because I've been busy. So I unfortunately have to go 2-0 from here on out to attempt to qualify in January. But I don't know if they've always had, what do we got today, 20? Or above 20, I thought.
It's a pretty good turnout.
10.
All right, so let's try and get inside the head of Joel. So if you're Joel, what are you thinking right now?
Probably what we said, but definitely want to kill as many of the Sentinels, and if I could, the Hyperion. I always feel like I can't kill Colossals, but I know Joel.
You see
I've
what
seen
he's
him wipe
doing? You
them
see what
out.
he's doing right now? You
Where's
remember,
Kaylissa?
you
Where's
remember,
Kaylissa?
you remember when I said that you shouldn't do that, Max, because you're winning the game and then you die? Man.
Yeah, maybe Joel thinks he can't get back from 3, because I mean,
He's got no blur. He's going to be a 14-12 after Rasheth feats. A 14-12. Because she's a 16-14. So a 14-12. How hard is a caster with defense 14, armor 12 to kill, do you think?
probably pretty easy, especially when you can boost the gunshots.
Oh,
Because there's no
God.
way he needs more than a 10. I imagine the Shamans are at least a 5. And then he doesn't have a to hit buff other than boosting,
Yeah.
and his feet, of course. But
Now
he
here's-
does have a damage buff.
Now, here's the thing. If Joel doesn't stick the assassination, how much trouble do you think he's in?
Normally you're just like super trouble. Like normally I feel like if you can't get the assassination, especially with what he probably has to put into it, he's just gonna lose in scenario because the
Yeah.
Hyperion will still be alive and most of the Sentinels because he's
Yeah,
putting
yeah, yeah.
so much into it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But it does kind of depend on what has distance to her. Because if you can get Rasheth's feet, and looks like he's doing a lot of Sentinel work though, or going to. But Rasheth's feet and 4 Sentinel or Cyclops Shaman, I'd imagine that would kill most casters, especially a 14-12 one who looks like it's only camping 1.
All right, let's see what he's got going on here. So he it looks like he's activating the beast handlers first, maybe whipping them up.
Yeah.
All right, Joel, what you? Man, he's really like deliberating.
Yeah, he's
Look at him! Look at him! Oh man.
He's like, oh, this last one can get there. The only issue, well, I mean, is to kill those 2, but I imagine, what is it? The not Cyclops, the elephant can get there. Oh, he's getting confirmation to see. Because I imagine if he thinks he can get all
He'll
4,
just free
he'll
him
go
up.
for it.
Yeah, he'll just
Yeah.
free him up and then try and kill Max.
Free him up with either the Raiders, Zadesh, or
I mean, he's
Zadesh
got
or,
2 puppet masters.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Being able to
I don't know.
reroll
Like,
is great.
yeah.
Dat chicken, agreed. It's ongoing chicken. Oh, we got a
That whole
judge.
fried chicken.
I imagine they want a more.
You should pop your head around and be like, just be men and just keep playing.
Just ignore it. Maybe I'll go get Jeff.
Yeah. All right. So we got a judge call here. Got some measuring going on. Should be exciting. Ugh. Yeah, so it looks like if that back one's in, Joel might try to go for the assassination, which is, I mean, Max, why did you? Ugh. Oh man, he was doing so well. I don't know. We'll see. If it's in, there's a good chance Joel will go for it. He'll just free him up. Max is laughing about something. Lord only knows what he's laughing about. All right, template on top of template on top of template. Oh boy, oh boy.
Looks like I didn't miss much.
Yeah, it looked like he was in.
Yeah,
So I think Joel's gonna try and pull the trigger.
that definitely seems like a good option.
Oh yeah.
Moving the flags.
What do you think about the assassination aspect of this game? Do you like it or do you dislike it?
I like it primarily because it always gives someone an out, though sometimes it feels bad.
Measurement was to find out if Kayla's within 22 inches of the Cyclops. Joel might have to be going for an assassination here.
Yeah. That's what we figured. He's
Yeah.
in. He was in.
Within
Yeah.
So Kalis is within 22 of the
In
Cyclops.
22.
It was about 20, actually about 21 and a half.
Awesome.
Okay, so he's got about a half-inch extra.
Fantastic. We just got confirmation from head judge.
Head judge.
And Privateer Press employee,
Yeah. PBS Jeff, head judge.
tournament organizer.
Extraordinaire. if you
Yeah,
will.
I was gonna say that, but I wasn't sure if this was allowed. I'm sure Jeff would not say no to that.
Shooting shots at her,
Oh god.
Yeah.
Basically, what Joel said is
Did he feed last turn, or is he feeding?
I don't know actually. I'll check in a second.
If he's feeding this turn, Kalis is probably dead.
I feel like he lost the list chicken because he didn't factor in the ADRing and the Hyperion.
Oh. Okay. So Joel forgot. Well, I wouldn't say forgot. Didn't
Well-
factor in the Hyperion
Well,
ADR.
here we go.
Or so he says.
Last game, it came down to one critical decision in Marcus and Alex's game,
Mhm.
and now I think it'll come down to another critical.
Okay, Joel did feat this turn. Oh, he did feat last turn. Okay.
So a
I thought
16,
that's
14
what he
caster
said
might be a
last
little more challenging
True.
to kill. We'll see though.
What is Shaman's like rat 5?
I think
I'd imagine
yeah, they're either rat
5.
5 or
Let me
rat
check.
6. Yeah. So the shaman, for all who are as curious,
Okay, they are a 5.
they're rat 5, so you need to stick 11s. You do have puppet master, but
Yeah.
don't know, we'll
Technically,
see.
that's probably average because it's between 10 and 11 is average on 3 dice. Pup Master helps. Okay.
yeah, we shall see.
You plan on doing this all day, commentating?
No, I got to take off in half an hour.
All right.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'd probably hang around and probably
Okay,
commentate.
someone's asking about the sound. I don't know.
Sound. All right. If it keeps persisting, just let us
Bother
know in the
Jeff.
chat. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
we'll talk to Eric.
Yeah. It's actually quite fun, and as I mentioned, unlikely qualifying for January. Could stick with it.
Yeah.
Because if I drop, and unless someone else does, we'd have an even number. No one would have to take a bye.
Well, it should be 16, right? Isn't top 16?
Top 16, yeah. But
Oh,
I've
are you
only
talking
played in
about
one.
today?
Today, yes.
Oh, sure.
I've only played in one before and won one game and had to leave early. Looks like
Sure.
someone says it's fine, so.
All right. Well, hopefully that trend continues.
Yeah. Yeah, the qualification points for a tournament in January they're having is an interesting aspect. Quite a few people, Joel and Alex, who people saw in the first game, already qualified. And there's a couple others for sure. But,
Yeah.
I know a couple people here on the border. Looks like Joel's tried to kill a sentinel and did not.
Guy was walking around with a Chewbacca hoodie. It's pretty spectacular.
Yeah, we've quite a few. I'm always quite surprised at how many people come in here. It's a not bad location. There's just not much else around, but it is in between many things. It's very populous.
Yeah, the parking here is pretty bad.
That too. Yeah. I always
Pretty
try to
bad.
park out back.
Pretty bad, pretty bad.
I actually ran into my friend. I have a lot of friends that play Magic, and one of them, every single tournament I was here, I'd run into him buying cards. But so Joel's probably imagining, how else do I get rid of these sentinels? I'm not really sure. So he's got the Raider. I imagine, but he probably doesn't want to box himself in.
I mean, a very real possibility is that you can advance up with the Mortithurge Willbreaker, and you can Puppet Master, and then use Rasheth's ability to drop Breath of Corruption, and try and clear him up that way.
True.
All the little tricks, man. All the little ins and outs.
He's still thinking. Looks like 27 minutes. It could be a 1, but I think
At this point in time, Joel's
Oh, yeah.
really trying to go in and figure out what the odds are, what he should do.
yeah, it definitely looks like he's going for assassination. So he's primarily trying to figure out how to kill those sentinels.
Yeah. Yep.
And he is all the time in the world, essentially, for what he's going for. Either he's going to do it or won't.
It's either do or do not. There is no try.
Yes. He can try, but it won't work.
Then it is do not.
Joel only works in absolutes.
It's a good way to live your life. I absolutely. All right. So Rasheth's going to
Rasheth.
walk up,
Yeah.
and Rasheth's going to Breath of Corruption.
Yes.
The Bach, the BOC.
He's boosting it.
Boost. Oh, you know what? It might be a Thunder Spirit that he's slinging at him.
Oh, could be. Now he's.
Oh, no.
Yep. There it is.
It's a Breath of Corruption.
And that he must have missed the first one with the.
Oh, that's
now
good if it
he's
deviates
checking.
in the right direction.
Yeah, To the 2, I'd imagine, from where Rasheth is.
Oh, it went backwards.
Oh, nope, to the 3.
Oh, shit.
He looks
God.
very unhappy with that.
It's really frustrating on his
Looks
end.
like he's going again. And, looks like he must have hit because he boosted or rolled 2.
Oh, I think he was rolling for the damage on the on the
his
breath.
own.
Because the breath of corruption went backwards, and I think it hit the cluster of guys that were sitting there.
True. Oh, yeah, because location.
Now, I think I would have boosted a Sunder Spirit at that one, and then I would have maybe sent a breath of corruption at the other guy, or just double boost a Sunder Spirit or something.
Yeah.
That's really
Then you have
frustrating.
no chance of hitting your own. Oh, does not look happy.
Yep.
Do Raiders have 2-inch reach?
I think Raiders only have either an inch or a half inch.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
never
the
mind
Shamans
then.
have 2.
Yeah.
But the problem right now is that those Sentinels are locking up his
oh, yeah.
his
Locking up
guy.
the Shaman. I know he doesn't want to take a free strike because he'll probably wipe out an aspect somewhere. I was just thinking a Raider might be able to help, but then probably be in the way.
Yeah.
But if he could get it base to base with his own and kill him, and then move one and then move the other are the same. But if it doesn't have 2-inch reach, that's not possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he'd take 1 free strike, but when the one solo didn't do it, I doubt it. And Weaponmaster free strikes is a poor idea.
The problem is that they're too high power weapon masters. I mean,
Yeah.
they could blow something out, and then this whole thing is just ruined.
Yeah, and got 1. That's not as bad. And I think the back one can edge around it, though he doesn't have much room.
Yeah, we'll say this though. Maybe one of those Raiders could probably aim and then boost a shot into the Sentinel that's locking him up. You know, because really what he needs to do is he just needs to free up that one guy, because he needs to put 3 attacks into him, and 2 of them you get second chances, but you have to put 3 of them into it.
Okay, he's got 1. If he hits, it's really strong. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
he doesn't have his feet, but it's 14.
All right, so he's got a far strike.
Yep.
He's gonna boost a hit.
Yeah, needs an 11.
All right, here we go. Needs an 11. He's got to get a little lucky on these.
Yeah, that's always the worry on Assassination. He didn't look too unhappy, and looks like he's boosting.
Yeah, looks like he got it.
He's marking damage. Don't know how much. It's rolling again. Maybe this is the
Oh, it was Puppet Master.
Puppet Master. Yep. Oop, he is very happy.
Yeah, he
I bet
nailed
he
it.
rolled poor at first and great there.
He nailed it. He said 13 damage.
That's a
Ooh.
bit. He only needs one more
Yeah.
shot to do work. I imagine what's Kalyssa got? Can't have more than 16 at most.
No, she's a light
I'd
caster.
imagine 15. Elves are a little frail. Kalyssa, whoop. She does have 16.
Man, so now he's down to 8. So he's got 6 left. I imagine he used the focus. What is it called now when you spend a focus and you reduce the damage? Is it called your power field? Or your
Probably.
overboost or something like that?
Oh, he did move that Raider up, probably because
Yeah.
he killed one, so he can easily, well, I wouldn't say easily, but kill the other one. It doesn't look like he used a focus.
I think that might be a mistake.
Yeah,
I don't know. He could have,
He-
because it looks like he has more
yeah.
than 3 boxes on his card.
true. Because especially when you take that big a hit, you can just get kind of like pennied, nickel and dimed, I guess it is.
Yeah, I mean, I think
the
if
other
Max
way.
could go back in time, I think what he would do is put Blur on himself and be a little further back and make it to where he needs 14s to hit him instead of 11s.
Yeah, 14s are not something you're thinking is going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he rolled a 15 for damage, which is what he'd need for that 13.
Yep, that's
After
exactly.
the 2.
His -2, yep.
He's got the other one, probably trying to get without far strike, but making sure it stays in with that Raider.
Yep. They can use the animi of other friendly faction beasts within
Yeah.
there. I think it's like command or something like that.
Looks like it's command.
All right, let's see. So Joel's doing a far strike. He's going to boost a hit. And he needs 11s.
Yep, 11s to hit.
Yeah, he said he got Puppet Master. Let's see what he's got. I think he hit him.
Sounds
He's boosting
like
damage.
It. Yep.
This could be it, man.
See if 2 shamans did it. Because dice minus 2 and off 5, that's dice minus 7 total if he uses, use the power field thing. Still took some damage.
Oh, he's down to like 2 or 3.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's one. 2?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
He is down 2.
Oh, boy.
He had that guy puppet string, but didn't need it.
No.
Yeah, that's bad. Because now he has to just raw dog the next 2. He just has to go up and just hit it. It's very exciting.
Yeah, I know. Did he use the force barrier on the first one? Not force barrier, but uses focus to drop the 13 down?
Focus on him.
Okay, 2 focus. So he has no more focus?
Yeah, he just Joel's damage roll was a 13. She focused that down to
8?
8 or whatever.
Yeah.
Down to 2. She had 10 bucks left.
Okay. So yes, no more focus. So he just needs to hit.
Now he's shooting the Hyperion.
Ah,
Getting some attacks out of the way.
yeah.
Wow.
Just in case. I mean, he's so far down on time. It's almost one of those might as well go. But Joel's.
I just don't
in
know.
case.
I just don't know if he doesn't kill him here. Like if the game's just not over.
Yeah, that's why I'm slightly confused. Just do this after.
Yeah. Look at Max.
He's probably thinking, why didn't I do what Nick was suggesting?
God.
Because he seemed super calm on the first shot.
I know. Because he's like, he
He's
needs
still doing the
11s, but
stretch.
dude, we play this game long enough to know that like you literally can boost, and you're just as math says no, but you're just as likely to hit 11s as you are to roll triple ones.
Right.
In the grand scheme of things, because when you need it is when it fails.
Yeah.
And when you're like, whatever, they need this, it's like success. You know.
And rerolls are insane.
Yeah,
Insanely
absolutely.
helpful.
Absolutely.
Exciting. Joel's got to clear out a couple models so those guys can walk into position.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so he does have to clear
I
up
know.
more. That's why he didn't want to use the other guy.
Man, dude. That's just crazy. This is a really exciting game. Really exciting.
Gladiator. Does the Gladiator, doesn't it have something that can push away? Or does it just have beatback?
No. It doesn't have
Bulldoze
it doesn't
or
have that.
anything?
No, it just has rush and it's Grand Slam.
Yeah. Okay. But it is a Gladiator. Should have a lot of 3 initials.
Yeah.
I
Gladiator.
mean,
Gladiator's
It's just
solid,
going
man.
to...
It's
I'd
gonna
imagine
swing
it
and
ripped them to
swing and
shreds.
swing. Yep. Just need 6s to hit these guys.
Oh, it does have Grand Slam, but that's
Grand
not-
Slam
it
and
needs to hit
follow-up.
all of them.
Yeah.
So
And the positioning wasn't such that he could really go bowling for him either.
no. And he's got 4 Fury on him, or 4 Fury max. So not too
All right,
tough.
so here he comes. Now he just has to get the dice that he needs. This is crazy. This is wild. Joel's a madman.
Yep. This is definitely the.
Just a madman.
That's what you're saying. Joel thinks he's in a bad spot and comes out.
Yeah.
And I mean,
All right, here we go.
imagine if he didn't go for this. He has cleared out a lot of Sentinels, and like, if none of this happened, he probably could have cleared out a lot of the army. Being
Well,
down
he's
3
conce-
control points is
He's
obviously-
conceding a control point in the center,
Yeah.
and all the Hyperion has to do is kill the Raider, and the game's over.
I mean, if he doesn't do it, he's gonna lose. But if he wouldn't have gone for this, it looks like he could have done a lot of work. It's just the 3 control points forced his hand.
yeah,
There's
honestly,
no way.
I don't think it was that bad of an assassination attempt.
Oh no, not at all.
So we'll see.
It just looks like he's doing a lot of work. It's kind of a interesting one. Imagine if he wouldn't have feeded last turn. 'Cause he
although
didn't do
I
much.
don't know if he's positioned that shaman in a way that the shaman in
That
the
the
back
last one can do
come
anything?
up and shoot if he misses.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's measuring.
One
Because
shot.
he blocked himself.
The guy blocked himself a little bit.
Thought so.
Oh God.
Oh, that's interesting.
They didn't do a whole lot of precise measuring, and he moved the guy, and it looks like he couldn't have moved far enough, and they didn't follow the proxy base, which is probably what he should have done at that point.
Okay. So, looks like he's got one last dude to do it because he had to rush because he didn't get enough distance. Looked like he moved too far, possibly before. And they didn't proxy base then measure as they're doing now. So
Yeah.
he's got one last chance. I don't imagine this one's puppet mastered, because he's only got 2, correct?
He's only got 2. Yeah, he only
And
has
he already
2.
did it. The will breakers. Yeah.
I think he did. He might not have activated the will breaker on the bottom, but I think he did.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Because it looks like he puppet mastered the first 2 that went in.
Yeah, because there was a lot of dice that felt like it was getting rerolled. And the second one he puppet mastered, but he didn't need the reroll, so it's kind of gut-wrenching. If he just gets him down to 2 boxes, man. Oh, man.
That's
God.
always the worst feeling. Getting some caster down to 1.
Somebody's leaving this game disappointed.
Yeah.
Look at Max. What is he doing? Look at him. Look at him.
He looks so calm, like the first shot. He's like, this isn't going to work. Oh, man. Holding this model. Pausing some clock. Ooh. Jeez.
I think if he moves him there, he's going to be out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That is
and
the
Jill
case.
just conceded.
Oh, that is the worst feeling. When you knew you could have got 1 or 2, I'm not sure what the measurements were.
I think the front guy was
guy
in
would have
rage.
easily gone there, especially if he would have rushed him.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's a terrible feeling. Looks like
Yeah.
he is out, even with Far Strike. And
Jeff, why didn't the front guy just take the shot? He was out of range?
Yeah.
By how much?
Not much.
Not much.
I wonder if the gladiator couldn't have.
So I think it was. So what Joel was talking about is he needed to get some of the Sentinels out because their reach range would have prohibited the guys from moving into position.
Or God forbid, take a free strike and then
Right.
I don't think it was a free strike. I think it was more of a.
where he needed to end up.
ended up,
Sure.
yeah.
Oh man.
And so because the gladiator went in, his big butt sort of stopped Joel from skirting a little bit further to the right on movement.
Gotcha.
Allow him to get the range, so he ended up having to kind of take this straight line obliquely out to the left a little, which resulted in her only being outside 14 inches.
That was gut wrenching, man.
Okay, so the gladiator
what
going
you have
in.
to do is
Did some work.
Well, he also did get a bit unlucky. He threw a breath of corruption and it missed,
And
and
hit
it
his
went
own dude.
back and hit his own guys instead of going into the Sentinels. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Well, that's it, everybody. It looks like
that's the
Max.
game.
Yeah, Max is gonna move on to the second round with his rat.
Yeah, it looks like Joel. I think he somewhat rolled it out just to see if it would happen, but
Yeah, it's got to be disappointing for him for sure.
yeah,
Well, that's it for me. I got to take off here pretty shortly, so
Nick's
thanks.
got important business.
Serious business. Yeah, I got to take off. I got some stuff I got to do, but I don't know. I don't know if Jeff's gonna come commentate or maybe he's gonna have the buys come commentate.
Yeah, maybe he'll
but-
buys. I might see how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
I am now 1-1,
Sure,
so we'll
sure.
see.
Sure. But yeah, guys, thank you for tuning in, and we're gonna be back shortly with some more live stream stuff for you. Stay tuned.
Maybe I'll play my next one. Try the last. Who knows? Yeah. Let's go get these back to the That honestly is the worst. I did that versus one of those Tacoma guys a couple years ago. He's like, oh crap, I let Brian gets right in the way of Bale's one. I was like, yeah, I'm doing it, and I moved Bale.
Hey guys, it's going to put a little thing here about round 3 starting soon. Whoop. Perfect.
to be doing commentary because I just dropped.
Oh.
Is it going?
Yeah, it's still going.
Is the audio on? Hello, folks. We're going to be starting round 3 here in a few minutes. I think the last game just wrapped up, so they're just doing pairings. Yeah. I'm going to be commentating with you guys, or commentating for the rest of the event. So I think it's 2 more rounds, maybe 3. So there's like 20 people here. So. Just as far as my full disclosure, I'm not actually the person in charge of this channel, so that is someone besides me. I'm just here to commentate. Normally that Resheth list does a little better. I wasn't terribly excited to show up today, so I'm just going to be commentating the rest of the day. But yeah, the Resheth list is a lot of fun. It obviously has to change after the errata. There's no real free points in it. If I drop any of the solos or anything like that, I could possibly do that because the Titan Gladiator is going up a point, so I'm going to have to change something about the list. Love the list though. I think it only has three losses overall, so it's excuse me. It's a really fun list. I originally designed it to fight Circle. That many magical guns that ignore LOS, and with Extoller Soul Wards can ignore stealth. You can kill a lot of stuff. Just lots and lots of stuff. Yeah. Hey, buddy.
What?
You and me, buddy.
Just you and I.
Yeah.
Just the two of us.
We can make it if you try. So Aaron's gonna be. Yeah, that threw me off when I did it. Okay. So we got Aaron. Oh. Can I edit that? I don't know. We'll see. Yes, it's Jordan.
Hello. I'm back.
He's a big deal.
Always. Always a big deal.
You have the Scorn twins here,
Oh, yeah.
because
Nothing but.
we play Scorn now that they're terrible.
Scorn's obviously the best faction in the game.
Yes.
People just.
I got a couple comments about the Resheth list.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. How
Apparently people are-
scumbaggy it is.
Apparently people were wondering what the hell was on their screen, which is generally the reaction I like to get.
Well, that's about right.
I love that list, even if it has to change after the errata, because the
We'll see.
Gladiator went up a point.
We'll see.
And I'm not giving away anything. That was shared on the forums. Gladiator's going up a point. Souls said it in the big Scorn chat. So it looks like we're going to have Circle versus, and I'm not sure what the other player's playing. Aaron, the Dream Maker, is going to be on one side, I think. That's him right there. He's the guy that's super awesome and creates all of the Warmachine weapons. So if you saw the video, he's the one that creates the thermal blades. He just waved hi. He created the Retribution thermal blades, the Pillars of Halak, and Lola for the Butcher.
He's also working on Hand of God right now.
And Hand of God. Oh, and he did Wrathrock.
He did do Rack.
So, yeah. If you needed to put a face or get his clear face right there, it is right there on the right. He is Mr. Aaron. Aaron, as evidenced by his shirt. Good old substitute teacher, Key and Peele.
So we got Kador versus Circle.
It's Kador versus Circle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Have you had to update the names before? Like, do you know how to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, just
Can we swap seats?
yeah, we'll switch seats.
That way I can be closer to my drink. Alright, so just as a reminder, this is about to start round 3 of the Mox holiday tournament. We're yeah. Round 3 Mox holiday tournament. We've got a lot of our normal players have shown up. You get various different boosts to your army if you donated to charity today. You can play a third list. If you donate, you can play one list with ADR per donation, and you can play ignoring Divide and Conquer with a donation. So, and you can stack those. So you can have 3 lists, no Divide and Conquer with ADR, even if they're not on the ADR, which would be pretty ridiculous. Depending on how generous you feel like being.
Aaron.
All right, we'll have to figure out what lists they're playing because it doesn't look like they've marked them on here.
I can tell.
You can
All right.
tell.
I should be able to tell. Oh, is this the guy that just blew you off the table?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just so we both have it for reference. So we're just updating the names. We've got Aaron versus, is that Alex?
Mm-hmm.
Aaron versus Alex. Aaron brought Kaya 2 and Chromac 2. And Aaron brought, Aaron brought Chromac 2 and Kaya 2. Alex brought Sorsha 1 and Vlad 1. And I think they're choosing lists right now. I'll go ahead and
Yes, I was playing today.
I'm going to go ahead and give them their lists.
We had one of our commentators step out, so I elected to step in, do some commentary.
We scorn brethren who both lost and are now commentating.
Yeah. All right, so let's see what they brought here.
It's only because Scorn's a terrible faction.
You guys can also get rid of.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't need to be there. We're not starting round 3. Round 3 isn't happening yet. probably just put start of round 3. Okay, so the potential matchups we have, I think they already decided lists, but I'm just going to throw it out there. Chromac 2, Kaya 2 versus Sorsha 1, Vlad 1. If I had to guess, I'd say Alex is probably going to drop Vlad. And Aaron, I never know what Aaron's going to drop, so I don't know.
Yeah, Aaron kind of just likes to play whatever.
He's very laid back.
Very laid back. Looks like Chromac. Let me see if I can switch to.
The above.
Oh, that doesn't actually help me.
That doesn't help
Yeah,
very
no,
well.
Chromac's
yeah,
right there.
Chromac 2, okay.
So it looks like he's playing Chromac too.
And Behemoth might be Sorsha?
Now, does that lock him into Chromac too? So I know he's
he-
played it.
He did know Divide and Conquer, I think.
Oh, he did. Yeah, okay. So he's probably just gonna play Chromac 2 all day.
So, actually, that's not helpful because Behemoth and Gun Carriage are in both Khador lists, so.
Let's see if I can switch it
Is
around
that
again.
Sorsha?
I know I was talking to him a little bit, and he mentioned an interest in playing Sorsha. I think because of the weapon screw here in the top left or top right hand corner. I think that's in his Sorsha list.
Yeah, Field Gun. Yeah, so.
Yep, because I just played against his Vlad list about half an hour ago.
And that hurt your brain a little.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's not a good matchup. Well, it's an okay matchup. I took the wrong list into it, which is
You
fine.
should probably just play 6 Shamans next time.
Probably should. Probably should.
As a matter of fact, that won't help you because they get shot off the table, as evidenced by the game that we just watched.
Right. And, I mean, with the dice that he had, which was pretty good, to be honest, and he agreed, even with Science Importance and
Yeah.
Winter Guard, it was pretty brutal.
Okay, so the scenario we're playing is. Crap, what's that one called? I always forget.
I don't remember.
And that. Is it wrong that it's bugging my OCD that those flags are off?
I mean, we can go fix them. You want to go fix them?
Yeah, I'll go.
All right. I'm going to fix the scenario real quick.
I'm not OCD.
Don't want anybody cheating. All right, so we're gonna get this. Yeah.
Well, I just cracked my back real quick. Oh, Lord, they still look off.
That's fine. Actually, that looks totally fine from here. I think the camera's at a little bit of a slant.
Yeah, because it is going like that.
Yep. Which is fine.
I'm not OCD.
It's okay. I am a little bit too. So it's fine. All right. Well, Joel, what do you think about the matchup here? Sorcerer 1 versus Chromac 2.
I think the obvious is the Sorcerer 1 player might be going for an assassination. But I'm kind of curious why he dropped Sorcerer 1, because I feel like if Aaron drops Kaya 2, that would have been super bad for him.
So, I have a little bit of an in on this just because I played him last round and we kind of discussed it a little bit after the round. He has played Vlad both of the games prior, and he didn't want to lock himself into Vlad in the finals.
I see.
He plays Vlad a lot more, so he's a lot more comfortable playing Vlad. However, he did not get the no DNC option, so it is going to be potentially a problem if he doesn't end up opening up his list options in the final round.
That's why the only cheat I bought was no DNC. So
Yeah.
I could play Shamans the whole time if I wanted
Yep.
to.
Yep.
Okay, so I think Aaron's going first.
Looks like it. See if I can get a better angle, see how his deployment looks. There we go.
And Aaron told me he won his last game by putting Chromac in Jumichu's face. So Aaron definitely likes to get up close and personal. That could be a potentially dangerous thing because it looks like Sorsha 1 has Eris 1. So you could just go, hi, you have no fury anymore, and dead Chromac. We shall see.
Let's see here. So I don't think he's got anything that's immune to stationary. So
There is no circle book.
there's no circle book.
And nobody
Unfortunately.
brings the Winter Argus.
Correct. Let's see here. Here's 7. So one of the things that could be really good for him here, Chromac 2 does have Field Marshal hyper aggressive. So with the shooting that he's going to be seeing across the table, that's going to be real good for him.
Yeah, especially if it's just little plinking damage.
Correct, which a lot of it is. He's got a lot of the auto do 1 point of damage. Widowmakers and the solos. He's got Kel Baylock in there. So that's going to be really good for him. And I think he's got 4 beasts in this list, I want to say.
Well, they
Chromac kind of counts too. Getorix, Pureblood, Stalker, Feral. So yes.
Yeah, the interesting part of this is Sorsha 1 can pull off the whole magical knockout spirit freeze you thing,
Right.
which is super bad for
Yep.
Aaron.
Now, I don't think he's running Alt and Ashley. I didn't see it in either of his lists.
Right, but if
So-
he knocks out spirit, he's just toast. If he freezes him.
Well, you can still heal.
Yeah, but not in time to shake.
True.
So
True.
that could be a tactic we see employed here.
So let me look at the list again.
And Sorsha 1 randomly being a weapon master against stationary models now is pretty nice for her.
Yeah, that's going to be the thing is how safe is Chromac against that assassination? My guess is probably not particularly safe.
No,
Auto hitting, he's only armor 18. And she's a POW 13, I want to say, 13, 14, somewhere in there.
Aaron is a great sport, great guy to play against, but he does leave himself open to a lot of gotchas. So it would not surprise me if the
It's also-
Sorsha 1 player manages to take out Chromac pretty early in this.
Sure. The benefit for Aaron here is that Alex is still fairly unfamiliar with Sorsha. It's not like he's playing against Alex Veltz or something like that, who
Sure.
has played it quite a lot and knows the threat ranges, knows how to put Sorsha there to kill casters.
That's good.
And a lot of that is just, repetition, getting time in playing that caster and knowing how to assassinate people with it. All right, let's see here.
Getting the deployment done, and Aaron's taking his first turn. I don't know why I'm singing.
I don't know why you're singing either.
Because I can.
You should probably stop. But nothing.
It's not very nice.
I am a nice person.
You can be a nice person.
I am a nice person. There's no can be here.
You just told me to stop singing. How nice can you be?
Super nice. So do we know if he swapped anything out through ADR here?
The quick casual pass at his list.
Let's see if there's anything I can think of that he would want to bring in. He's got a Kodiak, Holt, Valichev? No. What? His handwriting is not particularly easy to read.
It's a little suspect.
It's a little suspect. Yeah, I can't make heads or tails of this. I can only see Ion and Holt. That's the only thing that makes sense. That and the Kodiak.
Okay, so what are we? Oh, we're looking at the specialists.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so he has Aeon and Holt, Valachev. I believe, yeah, Silas is in there too, in a Dracoon.
Oh, and a Dracoon. Okay.
I don't think he ADR'd anything in just by looking at his list.
Probably not. So let's see if we can't switch up this view.
Yeah, because he still has Rifle Corps, still has Behemoth. I don't know who the other heavy is. Yeah, is that his list?
Yeah. So he has Behemoth, Juggernaut, Gun Carriage, or Behemoth and Juggernaut is it.
It looks like he has a third heavy in there now.
So he probably brought in the Kodiak.
Okay. Just not sure what he dropped.
Probably dropped the Widowmakers,
Yeah.
I think. So he dropped the Widowmakers. He dropped Kodiak's 13 points, so he needs 9 more points. He probably dropped Reinhold. And probably Kel Baylock, which is exactly 13 points, I think.
There's still a stealth or some kind of solo in that forest. It's either the marksman or Kel.
It's probably the Marksman. Because if he takes out Kel Baylock, he takes out the Marksman. So Reinhold, which I do see, maybe. I mean, Reinhold's not terrible in this matchup because she does have a gun. He does also have stealth models, which is relevant-ish.
Yeah. Looks like Aaron's just kind of spreading into
Right.
the top of the table, not being too aggressive, but aggressive enough, I'd say. Definitely favoring that right-hand side.
Yeah, I don't know what he takes out here to get all the way up to a Kodiak, though.
Okay. Oh. I think the field gun's still there.
Yep.
Field gun is still there. Widowmakers are gone.
But I don't even
And-
see Widowmakers on there. I just see the Marksman.
Widowmaker scouts.
Oh, okay. So that's 8 points
So we dropped
plus
the
5.
Widowmakers and Kel
Okay, so that's the 13 points you
for
need. Okay.
Kodiak. So a little more hitting power. Cloud wall if he needs it.
Yep. Which honestly I think is probably correct, just because he doesn't want to over-trigger hyper-aggressive.
Then you're fighting circle, so there's a lot of stealth, and Widowmakers won't do a whole lot to that.
It's true.
You can turn off stealth on a Sentry Stone and do 7 points of damage on it, but it's 8 boxes, so.
Yeah, but I don't even think he's really that worried about it, to be completely honest with you. He still has Kel Baylock on the list, so he can still turn it off.
Yeah.
And then he can just shoot it to death with the Winter Guard.
Yeah.
So,
Boosted POW 14s
probably fine.
are still on the table.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, so looks like Aaron's actually being pretty safe with Chromac, keeping him pretty far back.
And that's probably wise. There's, what, a 17-inch threat range on Sorcerer One's Assassination?
Something like that, yeah.
She's speed 6. She wind rushes an additional 6. Speed 6.
Yeah, 17 sounds right, because
Yeah.
6
12
inches plus 11.
plus 3 is 15 plus 2 inches 17. So 17 to 19.
Oh yeah, because you can boundless charge yourself.
Yeah, you can boundless charge, although it's probably not worth it because most of the time you're not going to need that extra 2 inches. 17 inches is pretty freaking far.
Yeah, side note, I didn't realize how dumb Naresh's assassination threat is. It's pretty dumb.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Because Tycom, full advance,
Mm-hmm.
you can still give him the +2, so that's 18 inches. On a combo smiting
Yeah.
20.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I should have brought that, or I should have assembled him, and then I would have brought him.
It's only like 2 pieces.
Well, I had to assemble my other gladiator too.
That's hey, I told you I had an extra one for you.
I know, but I needed 3, and I only have 1 assembled.
That's fair.
And it would have been that ugly starter red color,
That's fine.
which doesn't go with my army at all because it's a blue and gold scheme.
It's true.
Anyway, to the matchup at hand, looks like he's measuring out the gun carriage, probably going to trample up and put out a couple AoEs. I believe that's Getorix on the left, so Getorix, of course, not having Pathfinder, might have some issue getting through the big pie plates.
So who do you think's at an advantage here in this matchup? Just based on the list that we were seeing in hand.
Scenario-wise, I think it's Aaron. List matchup-wise, it's hard to tell because Alex has really, really long-range guns, and that can be huge. I think what's ultimately going to turn this match, assuming Aaron plays it safe, keeps Chromax safe, is that forest is going to be huge because he can put multiple models in it to have prowl, and Reinhold can only turn off stealth on one thing, so it'll be a question of how safe Sorsha can be while still kind of threatening the middle of the table. Because if she commits at any point to the middle of the table and Chromac hadn't feeded yet, that's real bad for her. Yep.
Also think that depending on how well Aaron utilizes the blood trackers to deal with the Winter Guard will help a lot. Because that's a really good answer to the Winter Guard that he's got over there, just because they have stealth.
Yes.
And they're pretty efficient at removing them. Now, I don't see a prey target.
That's because it's Blood Weavers.
Is it Blood Weavers?
Yeah.
Oh.
Blood
Did I
Weavers
look
and
at the
those
list
are
wrong?
mannequins.
Oh.
You can see the...
They look the same,
Yeah.
which is obnoxious.
They're Tharn women. I mean,
Tharn women, yeah.
Aaron's going to have some trouble fighting all those AoEs, but, you know. On average, you're not going to hit every AoE, in theory.
Looked like a decent one. Depending on where this goes. That's not bad.
Holy crap.
Can't forget, higher war tickets go on sale tomorrow.
I don't think either one of us are playing in it, but thank you for telling us. Because I'm moving the next day, and neither one of us care about playing on a row to score. So he clipped a model in the back with an AoE. I'm just not sure what that model is. It's a medium base of some type.
Let me look at the list real quick.
You done messed up, Ron. Oh, look, there's another one right there. Okay, so there's a bunch of rough terrain behind Aaron's list, but not...
I think those are shifting stones.
Okay.
The three unit there in the bottom next to that has Getorix in it.
Sure.
I think that's a unit of sentry stones.
So it looks like...
Or shifting stones, rather, excuse me.
Looks like the gun carriage didn't get a whole lot done.
Nope. Its shooting is adequate. It's not great. Its charge attack is pretty good. With the impact attacks that are still POW 14, which is solid.
Yeah. Just as a reintroduction, if you joined the chat, this is round 3, Mock Sporting House charity tournament. We have Aaron playing Circle on the left. He's playing Chromac 2, and Alex is playing Sorsha 1, and this is bottom of 1 of the game. So if you just got here, you can see the majority of the action. Not a whole lot's happened so far. There's no I in charity. Perfect.
So,
Because when the weather outside is frightful, you should go in and play some Warmachine.
to be honest, it's really just raining now.
Yeah.
They were forecasting a lot of snow, and you know how that works out. They scream and holler about there being snow, and you never get any of it.
But 20 Wargaming nerds still made it into this place to
It's
play
true.
today.
It's true. All right, switch this on back. All right, so it looks like we're getting a shot from Behemoth here. It's deviating a little bit. Not going to hit anything from the looks of it. So, what do you think Alex's plan is here? You think kind of pressures up, tries to shave as much stuff off as he can, tries to kill one of the Sentry Stones maybe that he can hit. Looks like he probably can't hit either of them right now with his guns.
Lists like that list with Sorcerer 1, it's very difficult to get any meaningful damage in kind of early, especially against a stealth force. And I think that the real action rounds are going to be coming up here soon. I think what he's trying to do is just get a couple bonus points here and there with some deviations and random shots. And honestly, I'm the kind of player that doesn't usually take those kind of shots because it is a timed game, and if it's a 1 in 10, I'm not always going to do it. But, I mean, I can understand if he wants to, maybe pick off a couple Bloodweavers here and there and just make life a little more difficult for his opponent.
Well, I'm pretty sure the Bloodweavers are still stealth, so I mean,
Yes.
he's probably just not even going to bother shooting at them. I think he ended up trying to remove some of the mannequins, which is not a bad thing to do, to be completely honest with you. You want to
Unless he
reduce
only
as many
kills
of
one.
those. Yeah, I mean, if you only kill one, then whatever. It's a waste of time. But if you can kill 2 of them, great. They're not difficult to kill.
It's a true statement.
Looks like you got a hit. This should be pretty good here. Maybe remove that unit of 3 models. Or that grouping, rather. Should be enough. One more. Yep.
I think that's 2 gone from the green unit, 1 gone from the blue or from the red unit. Because there's 6
Believe
Bloodweavers on the
so.
side.
Let's see if we can see that there. So I see
Oh,
0
that,
mannequins left from the green and 2 of them left in the red.
that off-color model on the left must be the Night Witch.
Yep. He's got enough deviating AoEs here that he can still remove a lot of the stealth models. And they're not super resilient to
My only
blast
issue
damage.
with stuff like this is time. Like, how much time are you spending doing all this?
You know,
'Cause
I
he's got to be under 50 minutes, and it's just turn 1.
don't necessarily think that it's terrible. He's at 47 right now,
Yeah.
based on what I can see. And, you know, depending on how quick he can resolve his feet turn, I think that he'll probably be fine. And I'm not super familiar playing against Alex, so I don't know how fast of a player he is. But I think, you know, taking your time on things like this, trying to get every model removed that you can, especially ones that can't be placed back, is worth the time. Because, I mean, the more of those he kills, the more Winterguard he keeps at the end of the game.
Fair point. It's not Winterguard infantry. It's Winterguard rifle corps, right? So there's
Right, but the
no-
infantry are still, you know,
Yeah,
will still do stuff.
Well, I was just saying, spray-wise, he's not going to get a lot of sprays off, obviously, because it's not that unit.
Oh, they are.
So
Are they
that's-
rifle core or are they?
No, they're rifle core.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, they are rifle core. Well, rifle core is the 14-inch guns, not the
Sure.
sprays.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if it was Winter Guard infantry, I think he could do more damage on later turns because of the sprays. But
Potentially.
because they're rifle core, it's kind of like. But nobody really brings Winter Guard infantry anymore for good reason.
Yeah, it'll still.
Rifle core dumb.
You know, it's still going to be very good to contest and keep Aaron from scoring that zone or the flag on the right-hand side, which is, I mean, probably what he wants to be doing.
We've got Aaron placing his AoE for his fuel cache objective. And somehow that Juggernaut got way the heck up there. He must have boundless charged it or something. Would be my guess. Because the Kodiak trampled and did the fence to him. Well, chat peeps, anything to say? Any questions or comments? Safely say that they're both pretty good painted armies. You know,
Relatively so, yeah.
Aaron's is nice.
Alex has got a little bit of a sore thumb in that behemoth of his. Not that he painted it, he acquired it that
Yeah.
way. But Aaron's stuff is pretty well painted.
Looks like we got some Bloodweavers running to engage.
I think this is a good idea.
Might set up a turn 2 Sorcia feat, but there's not a whole lot he can do to stop that.
The problem with Sorcia feed here is that if he doesn't get enough damage onto his heavies, like they're just gonna, shake off the stationary, and then they're just gonna get in there and destroy stuff.
Yeah.
And he does out-threat all the Khador jacks by a decent amount, especially with Lanissa
And the feat.
and the feat. Well, the feat doesn't increase the speed.
Oh,
It's just +2 strength and arm. And
is it the auto hit?
who?
Chromac's feat? Or
So Chromac 2's feat
strength?
is
Okay.
autocast Carnage without spending Fury, and while in his control range, letting models in his battle group get +2 strength and armor.
Sure. Okay.
So he can either feat defensively, try and weather the storm a little bit, or feat offensively and try and just blow up all of his jacks.
Turn-wise, I think it's Aaron's best bet here to pop out mannequins, obviously. And I would probably place the stone 4 inches away from that flag on the right, and then pop
in the forest.
and just kill his mannequin and create a forest. They can still
It's
do
not,
that, right?
not a bad idea. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because not only do you get the stealth, but then you can block the line of sight.
Yep. I think that trying to get his beasts or his heavies on the other side of that wall is not a bad idea either. He'd have to run up there to do it, but it prevents a lot of the alpha from the Khador heavies coming over because they only really have 1 inch reach.
Yeah.
And if you put yourself 1 inch on the other side of that wall, there's no way those Khador heavies are getting anywhere near you.
Right. You got to watch out for boundless charge, though.
Balance charge is all well and fine, but depending on where your placement is on that,
Yeah.
like you could still block off any
Right.
reasonable, charge to
So you
stop
just
the
place the
positioning.
mannequin. Let's see if he uses the suggestion that I didn't actually give him of popping the forest and putting the stone within 4.
Yeah.
The other kind of silly part about this particular matchup for Sorsha is the feat is awesome, but she also can just walk up and freezing grip them, which kind of
Yep.
trivially makes them not matter anymore.
That is true.
Got to watch out for that if you're Aaron. Yeah, it looks like he's throwing caution to the wind, not even bothering to try and play the shifting stones defensive or a sentry stone defensively. He's gonna go up there and try and spray some stuff.
I mean, that's the one that's only got one model left in the unit, so
Yeah,
it's not as useful at this point. I mean, it'll still do stuff, but looks like he's got either 2 or 3 Fury on it right now.
my biggest question is what is Aaron going to commit to that left flag? Because a spiny growth Getorix is great, but he might not survive the hail of bullets that are about to come at him.
I mean, Spiny Growth plus Feated Getorix behind a wall is pretty hard to kill.
Yeah, but that's assuming he feats. And I don't think he has any reason to feat this turn.
I don't disagree with you. I think it's an option that he has if he wants to play defensively.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, with Primal, Getorix, a Feral, and a Stalker are still going to wall up on some Khador heavies.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, it's not going to be quite as powerful if he doesn't have his feet, but he still has all the tools that he needs to get the damage in.
It's crazy how high threat range sentry stones are.
It's pretty obnoxious, actually.
So he killed one dude and going for another one. I think that one lived. So sentry stone spray kills a dude.
It's like a Winter Guard Rifle Corps member over there.
That
They
or it was a
removed-
member of the gun crew.
Oh, that might have been the part of the gun crew, which is very good for him.
Can't quite tell how much fury's on that second sentry stone, but assuming it's a fair amount, he'll be able to get some good work in here with that other spray. It's nice to have a forest there already, so he doesn't have to spend the fury to pop one out.
Right. Sorry, guys. It's been a long couple of days.
My car was covered in snow this morning.
Thank God I park in a garage.
Yeah. I do not, but that's okay. He's going balls deep with these sprays.
I mean, why not?
How much do you see Aaron putting on that left flag?
Let's see here. What can he afford to lose? He has Pureblood, Stalker, Feral, Getorix. I doubt he's going to sacrifice Getorix. That sounds way too hefty of an investment. I think the Pureblood's probably the easiest thing for him to lose. It doesn't hit that hard. It doesn't provide primal. So that might be what I would put on there. And then just back it up with Getorix and the Feral.
Yeah.
And Chromac. I mean, that's the other thing, too, is, like, the unfortunate part is he needs to wait out the feat before he can start playing really aggressive with Chromac. Because normally what you want to do is you want to play Chromac almost just like a beast.
Yeah.
Because that's basically what he is.
Right. It's like that Thagrosh 2 effect. You have
Right.
another heavy on the table.
Exactly. He in and of himself is heavy number 5.
What's interesting is I think he failed to kill pretty much everything he sprayed at. So
It's interesting. I'm surprised he didn't boost to hit the spray on the guy behind the gun battery.
Yeah, the gun crew.
The gun crew.
I think he
or
boosted 2 of them,
on the
missed
gun
2
crew.
of them, and then
Well, no, because he's still got 2 Fury on the redstone.
yeah, I'm not sure how much he started with.
Well, I mean, you start with a maximum of 3, right?
No. They can go up to 5.
Oh, they can go up to 5. Okay.
Just not sure how many he clipped. It's possible in an 8-inch spray he didn't get the back one, so he probably just missed the
Could be.
front 2. Looks like he's measuring out some threat range, trying to stay out of 10 inches. So I think Aaron's remembering Boundless Charge for Sorsha, which is a positive for Aaron.
He's checking the threat range on his Pure Blood, see if he can't get in there with a charge. Because it's 6 up to a 9 with 1-inch reach is 10 plus 2 is 12 with Lanissa, which I think he has on this list. Yep, he does.
The danger Aaron's facing right now, being aggressive with the Sentry Stones, is that Boundless Charged Juggernaut could just go up and kill those 2 Sentry Stones now. He didn't play it defensively enough, in my opinion.
I think that's a good position to. I mean, worst case scenario, he loses both of the stones, but he still gets a Juggernaut in return.
Yeah.
And he still has a heavy on top, which I think will stop him from potentially going for those Sentry Stones. Although he still might. I don't think that a Juggernaut for 2 Sentry Stones is probably worth it at this point. Just because your goal is to kill as many heavies as you can.
Aaron being very deliberate with all the measurements. His clock's probably getting pretty down now, too.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious to see what that looks like right now. Let's switch to camera 1. It looks like we're at 46 to 39. So this is the second or bottom of
2.
Bottom of 2. He's already at 39 minutes, and he's still got plenty
this
of
is bottom of 1.
Is this? No.
Or,
no, this is bottom
top
of 2.
of 2, sorry.
This is top of 2?
Yeah, because Aaron was the first player.
Right. Top of 2.
Wow. He's already down 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's going to be rough.
The question is, I mean, I'm not quite sure what he's spending so much time deliberating about here. I mean, he's just trying to make sure he's outside of threat range with Boundless Charge?
Probably. Sentry Stones can take a little while to activate, particularly if you're figuring out spray angles and walk angles and all that. But
Sure.
I think he's just kind of generally not playing very fast right now.
Sure. I mean, he's a pretty, not your average tournament player as far as, thought process is concerned. He doesn't play in as many tournaments. Still a great guy, but I think that he's a lot more of a casual player. Although he's a good player. I don't think he's a bad player at all.
I think Aaron's 2-0, right? Because they're both 2-0.
Yeah, these are both 2-0.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Figuring out how far the gun carriage can go.
It can go pretty far. That thing is real fast.
I think that's a pretty sneaky Boundless Charge target, too.
Yes, because it goes from speed 8 to speed 10.
Yeah.
Charges 13.
Charge the length of the world.
Yes.
I
Very
think
much
the world
so.
is the exact measurement, actually.
Not quite. I mean, there are things that are definitely charge fast or further.
I don't have a particular rooting interest, but I would like to see this not come down to clock. But if Aaron continues this way, it will. Very, very deliberate.
I mean, at the end of the day, though, I don't know why you wouldn't just throw Getorix next to that flag with Spiny Growth on him, because that gun carriage is not going to one-shot
No.
a Getorix.
It's the combination of everything that would be a potential problem.
Right, but I mean, you're not going to throw enough stuff onto Getorix from that range, because if he puts it on the flag, on the far side of the flag, he's far enough away from the heavies that he's not going to get charged. He's pretty far away from Behemoth, so he could theoretically get charged by Behemoth, but then he has to either commit the feet to make those reliable hits, because he's still defense 14, I think, which is not an easy shot to hit with Behemoth. I mean, it's an average on boosted dice, but that also takes away from, you know, what he's going to get out of his feat turn with Sorcerer 1.
Yeah, it looks like Chromac Getorix put up Spiny Growth or some Fury on him.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just my preference of playing a little bit more aggressive, and that's just that and peace trading your beast is what I'm used to, which as a Scorn player, I'm sure you're probably familiar with.
Yes.
So, I mean, you're going to have to give up something at some point. I think that spending all your time trying to figure out if it's right now or later is just not worth it.
And this scenario is pretty live, so you gotta.
Oh yeah.
You gotta be able to.
And I mean, I don't even know if Getorix is close enough to contest that zone.
Probably not. No.
And he just runs the gun carriage up next to it and scores a point.
Yeah, and then
which
he leaves,
is really, really bad.
He leaves
for him.
Getorix in a 4-inch pie plate of rough terrain and says, "Come at me, bro."
Yeah, exactly. And this also leaves him in a bad position next turn, because Alex is just going to move his his heavies up, and there's not a ton that he's going to be able to do about it.
Yeah.
So.
Aaron seems wildly excited about something.
All right, so let's see here. Have we switched it back over to Alex yet?
Yeah.
His
Looks like
activations.
Alex is
Yeah, it's Alex's turn
allocating.
here. So I don't think I feed here. I don't think there's enough that you're going to get out of it.
Well, that's the if you kind of count like mentally in your head, like if I feat, how many points am I going to gain out of this?
Right.
So he could kill all of the Blood Weavers and the Blood Witch,
Sure.
even in the trench,
Mm-hmm.
with gunshots. So that would net him like what 10, 12 points somewhere in there.
Yep.
He's going to be able to score on that scenario, assuming Getorix isn't within 4 there. There is that secondary effect of Sorcerer's Feet where you can just walk up there to feat purely to make your opponent have to spend 1 to shake everything.
You know,
And that will blunt his offense pretty extremely.
and that's not a bad idea either. I mean, throw your heavies up there, feed all over his army, so that he either has to spend all of his fury to get rid of it, and then, have to deal with, the 2 points that you're already going to get, plus say the
Well, there's kind of a tertiary effect here too. Can Sentry Stones be made stationary?
I'm sorry?
Can Sentry Stones be made stationary?
I think they can still teleport if you do that, though.
If they can be made stationary and can't activate, then that is another huge benefit for Sorcerer Defeat right now.
I don't think it stops you from activating them, though. Because if you activate them, stationary stops you from making any advance. Here, let me read the rules on stationary really quick. I don't remember the exact wording.
If he could essentially add a Fury to all of Chromax Beasts, freeze both of them, and they can't activate, and get all of the Bloodweavers, I don't think this is a bad feat turn.
No, I don't disagree.
Plus, he can...
I don't think he's going to get 2 points out of it, though.
No. Well...
Because that Stalker is definitely contesting that right flag.
Right. You probably won't get 2 control points from flags, but he might be able to shoot down the objective.
That is true. If he spends... And he may even get some random splash damage on Chromac, too. Because he's right next to the thing.
Yeah. Boosted POW 7 might do a point or two with Behemoth.
Yeah. And it's fully boosted, so there's no reason not to. Now let's see here. Behemoth's POW 14. He's Dice Off 4 boosted. It's going to do 6 damage apiece, give or take. 6 or 7 damage.
Yeah, and then he's
That's
got rockets.
almost, and then he's got rockets. So that's almost the entire objective. So if he kills the objective, goes up to 1, or goes up to 2 rather, and feats all over Aaron's army, puts him in a pickle for next turn.
From Alex's side, from a gameplay perspective, it almost makes me wish he had something to throw on that flag that wasn't actually important, like a Reinhold. I mean, you don't really need Reinhold after this turn. Just something he could run up there to control the left flag. Assuming Getter-X isn't within 4 of it. It didn't look like he was.
I'm sorry?
It didn't look like Getter-X was within 4 inches of the flag.
No, definitely not. Let's see here. So,
Looks like the Kodiak's walking up slightly.
checking to see what effect feeding has on Sentry Stones while we're doing this. Yeah, you totally have the ability to use your stones as per normal under stationary.
What does stationary say?
So stationary stops. Let me see if I can pull it up. All right, so stationary models. While stationary, a model does not have a melee range, cannot advance, make special actions, make attacks, cast spells, use feats, or be used to channel a spell or give orders. So, by special action, that refers to a star action.
Yeah.
So, none of the abilities on a Sentry Stone, Sentry Stone, are star actions.
Right.
They're just inherent abilities that are on the stone.
Interesting.
Yeah. So Strange Growth is a once per turn ability. It says once per turn at any time during a student's activation, place this model anywhere completely within 5 inches.
So it doesn't prevent activating.
Nope. Nope. The only thing that it will affect is it will not allow the Sentry Stone mannequins that are still alive to do anything.
Yeah.
So,
Turning into Forest is a star action.
correct, but he will still get one back. And no, and even turning into Forest is not a star action.
Oh, well, yeah. he
None
can
of it
still do
is.
that then.
Yeah, none of this is a star action. This is all just stuff.
That's a very
Words.
balanced unit.
Needs some changes, that's for sure. There are not a lot of things that inhibit it from doing anything.
Could we go with the overhead? I just want to see what he's measuring. Oh, Sorsha's going.
Yep.
Sorsha's popping feet. Looks like.
I mean, we both agree that this is probably not a bad turn to do it.
Right. But what's interesting is it doesn't look like he's going to catch almost any of those Bloodweavers.
I mean, he can still freezing grip them,
It's true.
depending on what he spends his fury on here. Or focus, rather.
But he didn't get the Stalker. I don't think the Stalker's within 12.
Probably not. I mean, we'll see here in a second. He's marking everything. I mean, he'll catch some of the Bloodweavers. Probably like one or two of them. Well, no, because he requires line of sight too.
Yeah, if that hill was a little more central, he probably could have jumped onto the hill and seen a little more, but having it all the way back there doesn't help.
Well, at Juggernaut, it's blocking line of sight to the Bloodweavers that are within 12.
Yeah.
Although, no, that's just a mannequin. Yep, and then she hops back.
And Juggy goes blocks LOS. So Sorsha's definitely going for the I'm going to deny for a turn kind of setup.
Yeah,
I don't love it. I'm
I
not
don't.
sure
Yeah,
hate
I
it.
don't love it either. I mean, I tend to be more of an aggressive player with heavies, anyways. So maybe this is probably fine. It's just not what I typically would do.
With that boxed-in thing, it makes me wonder if he's even going to commit the gun carriage to get a point.
I mean, I don't see a reason why not. If Getorix is not contesting the flag, then
Yeah, he is kind of set up with
like
those, with
he
those
just
two heavies
yeah,
to be able to retaliate on that flag.
right, exactly. The only thing is he can't really boundless charge both of them. So
He could, it just would be his whole turn.
right. Well, isn't boundless charge an upkeep?
No,
No, it's not. Okay,
just 2 cost.
that's fine. It doesn't even spend your whole stack, but it does reduce the amount of attacks that you're going to get out of those guys.
Well, I think we can safely take the Chromac assassination, at least for now, off the table.
Oh no, there's no way that's happening at this point. And I think that might have been the reason to hold on to the feat potentially,
Yeah.
is to see if you can't get that assassination off later, because you didn't expressly need to do it now, right?
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of benefits to doing it now, but I think you need to be aggressive when you're doing this sort of
it looks
with
like
this type of
Alex
feat.
did boosted attack rolls, so he's just melee killing all of the girls,
Yeah,
which isn't terrible, because
I-
he might still kill the 2 in the trench.
yeah. I mean, they're not hard to kill.
Yeah,
I mean, they're what, defense 14, armor 11, or something like that.
yeah. Even POW 8 axes get it done.
Oh yeah, seriously. If he keeps rolling average.
I definitely would have moved more rockets, or definitely would have moved the rockets up. But honestly, he might just be straight up out of range of Aaron's objective. He's just so far back.
Yeah.
He's barely out of his own deployment
I
zone.
mean, that's probably close to 20 inches there,
Yeah.
or more. Probably more.
You can't kill the Night Witch though, because I'm pretty sure she has Or actually, no, they both have stealth, so you might just try and deviate or something. Yeah, it looks like he's just deviating some rockets into there. See if you can kill him. It's kind of hard to kill a small base model inside of a trench with only a 3-inch AoE.
No, absolutely.
So Alex has kind of made a little hay this turn. Got rid of most of those Blood Weavers and frozen Chromax battle group. At least make him think twice about what he's doing there. Looks like the field gun's going to go. It's a good combination with Sorsha to stationary something and then knock it down. You got to spend 2 Fury to stand back
Oh
up.
yeah.
I'm not sure how much it'll matter, but we'll see. Because that Stalker's in prime position to just walk forward and get a point.
Yeah, this is the other thing I'm not a big fan of out of this feat is that he just doesn't get much out of it. At least from what we're seeing.
To me, the primary reason to defeat this turn would have been to clear the Blood Weavers without having to sacrifice gunshots, and that didn't end up mattering at all. So, to me, you feed on a turn like this purely to force all the burning of the extra Fury if you like throw Behemoth, Kodiak, and Juggernaut up there.
Right.
But this kind of like half committing thing, I think, is going to get him in trouble. I think he's about to pass turn once he...
God, I hope he moves that gun carriage in.
Or maybe we're just bad at judging distances and he's within 4. But I never saw them measure it, so...
Yeah, I can't imagine that's 4.
Yeah.
That just doesn't look
less
like
than
4.
Or more than 4.
I mean, it looks close.
Looks closer to 5 than 4, I'd say. How good are our ichrometers?
I don't know.
Hey, Swedberg. Did you win? Okay, go grab your stuff. Do me a favor. See if Getorix, don't measure it, but like have a look at Getorix. See if he's within 4 inches of that flag on the left side.
So I'm going to have one of our runners go and check this really quick just to see.
It is close, but...
It is close.
I'm pretty sure he's out. Pretty...
It's too close,
Yeah.
okay. It might be. They may have agreed that it is.
Who's Andrew playing?
I don't know, actually. I know that he lost against Alex Haig, and he just dropped another game, so...
Really? You lost to Alex Haig?
I mean, Alex Haig's a very good player.
No, I'm not
And
saying
he's playing a
not.
very good list.
Yeah.
Like, man, he's
I
playing
saw
Rask
Alex-
and Barna, or Rask and, who's he playing? Playing Rask and, what's his other one?
Barney.
Rask and Barnabas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I got
Just
to
a good
watch him
pairing.
play round 1
Right.
and kind of took Marcus apart.
Yeah, minions are a force to be reckoned with nowadays.
At least until they fix throws.
Yeah.
You can't throw the snake 20 inches. We check the clock situation.
Yeah. Let's have a look here.
Seems like Alex's turn's going pretty long too. 29.
29. Wow. He's burned so much time here.
Yeah, this might be a slap the clock back and forth ending.
Interesting.
Gonna have a minimum turn.
I feel like this turn hasn't taken that much time, though.
Oh, but remember,
I mean, that's true.
he spent down to 47, so this has been an 18-minute turn so far. And he hasn't really done a whole lot.
No, he hasn't. He's feeded, he's killed some Bloodweavers, and he's taken some shots at some stuff or what have you.
All right, let's go back to the other view. Let's see. This will be the deciding factor in whether or not he scores a point, because I'm pretty sure, or we are unanimous that it is out of 4 inches, but we don't know that for sure.
As far as I can tell, yeah.
Oh, no, he's going over there. All right.
Which is real weird.
So gosh, he's going to, like, gain net of nothing here. This is...
Yeah. This feed is,
This is
I
bizarre.
do not agree with this feed at all this turn. There is just not enough benefit out of it. Because he didn't get any benefit on doing anything to the Bloodweavers.
Right.
He didn't get any benefit out of feeding on his heavies.
Right.
Because he's gonna burn the Fury, and he's just gonna shake it, and then he's gonna do stuff.
Quite honestly, I don't even know if he needs to burn the Fury on the 2 middle heavies.
Probably not.
I mean, what are they going to do? Nothing?
Exactly.
I think it might just be a question of put Getorix on the flag, let him absorb the alpha from the 2 heavies up there, and then just...
I mean, the other thing too is maybe he just shakes, puts Getorix into the jukebox,
Yeah.
and then puts the Pure Blood into the Juggernaut, because he should have range to do that,
Yeah.
and align without going over that wall.
Well, what could be mildly scary, too, is if the Pure Blood assaults the Juggernaut, that's going to go over Sorsha.
Depending on the angle that he goes. I think the angle that he would have to go to get to 1 inch is not going to let him spray over Sorsha.
Well, it's... So the 10-inch spray is going to originate at the bottom of the Juggernaut's base. So...
Assuming that he gets base to base.
Right. But straight on line, he would hit it. Just
Yeah, but the Pure Blood doesn't have Pathfinder.
No, but he can warp for Ghostly.
Sure, but would he warp for Ghostly, or would he warp... Can that thing warp for Strength? It can, right?
I don't think so. I think it has Ghostly, Spell Ward, and I forget what the third one is.
Let's take a look. Pure Blood, Pure Blood, Pure Blood.
No, no.
Yeah,
strength.
he can warp Strength. So
But the feet can also give him strength.
yeah, but I think, man, if you feet and you warp for Strength and you primal that thing, he will go and he will rip that heavy off the table.
Sure. Yeah, there's... But
The question is, does he
he's
need
gotta be
to
able
do
to
it?
get there. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think he can get there. I mean, between Linissa, the native speed of the beasts, I think he won't have a hard time getting there. I think the question is, do you warp for Ghostly so that you can charge over the wall and get a spray on Sorsha? Which
Okay, here's a
is
question
okay.
for you. Where is Linissa?
Linissa. Let me switch the view. I don't actually see her.
I wonder if she died in one of those
This is
random
not helpful.
AoEs.
She may have died in one of the AoEs.
I don't see her.
Because I see...
I can go take a look.
Yeah, I see Stones, I see Chromac, I see Getorix, I see Feral, Pureblood, Stone, Stalker. Yeah, she may have died. That would be not good.
Yeah, I don't see Linissa. So what?
Do you
With
even
the
see her
very-
on the table?
No. With the
Maybe
very-
maybe he forgot to pull her out.
it's possible.
Man, that would be...
The
That's a big problem.
I just watching Aaron. He's kind of mental command checking it right now because there's a lot of things that happen to his army. Like first thing he said when he started his turn, he's just like, oh man. So it may take him a minute or two to get his kind of thoughts together here.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't even think he's in a bad spot. I mean, if he doesn't have Linissa, I think he's in a real rough spot. Because I don't think that Pureblood can get to that heavy.
The interesting part is the Pureblood is the heavy that he shot with the field gun.
Mm-hmm.
So it is both stationary and knockdown.
Oh.
So that one probably won't be getting into the action.
Probably not.
I think that's a feral to the right of Getorix.
It is.
Okay, so
Yeah.
if I had to guess as to which heavy, it might. Although he doesn't have Pathfinder either, right?
Correct. Yeah,
So
his
this
one
could
Pathfinder beast is on the complete wrong side of the table.
This could be super bad for him, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to get 2 control points this turn, but
I mean, I can see him getting, 2. Because that, and why didn't he contest with, he didn't contest with anything.
yeah, Alex
He
did not
just
contest.
threw him 2 points. Actually just gave him 2 points. That's crazy.
Yeah, because that just by looking at it, if Chromac's out of 4, the gun carriage is out of 4. I mean, it's pretty
Right.
clear.
Right.
So I think this turn, what Aaron probably should do, because honestly he doesn't need the plus strength buff to kill any of that stuff. He probably just shakes with Getorix, warp strength, kills the battle engine,
Right.
stick the feral warp armor on the flag, and feeding defensively is definitely something he could do. And then Alex has to try and figure out how to.
When you leave you leave the pureblood there,
Yeah.
and then you just shake the knockdown next turn.
Right.
Or you double shake it this turn, so you can move it. That way you don't have to waste the fury next turn.
Yeah. On the bright side, the
question was whether or not the stones who are stationary still going to begin their activation and do their stone things.
Which they do.
They do.
Yeah, okay. So, similar question to what we asked earlier.
yeah.
We were looking at, yeah. Okay, so it looks like they had the same question that we were thinking about earlier. But,
Whether or not the stones can
yeah,
still
and
do
it
things.
looks like it came to the same conclusion that we did, and that they totally can, because they're totally balanced.
Yeah, I would like to think Mark II, there was some sort of clause in there that prevented activation, but I don't know that for sure.
I don't know, to be honest with you.
I always played it like if it was stationary and it couldn't force to shake it, it was just done.
Yep.
I don't know if I would have thought to ask that question. Okay, so prediction for the turn?
So I think I agree with you. I think he goes and kills the battle engine. I think he ports up. I mean, I would almost just contest with the shifting zones.
Oh, just go control a flag with shifting stones?
Yeah, I mean, why
That'd be
not?
hysterical.
Right? And
Yeah.
then you just put the feral on the shifting zones so that it's just there.
Sure.
And that way he has to boundless charge to get anywhere close. I think he puts it in a position where you can't really fit the heavy very easily because of where the wall is.
Yeah.
So that he either has to split up the heavies or he has to boundless charge 1 or 2 of them. Which is just, it forces him to exert extra resources that he probably doesn't want to. But I think if he gets the 2 points here quickly and then kills the 2 heavies by grinding out this game, I think that Aaron's got a real shot at kind of getting in there and getting the control points for victory. Because there will get to a point where if he kills both of those heavies and he still has at least 1 or 2 of his heavies alive, that I don't think there's anything that he can really do to stop. I don't think that there's anything Alex can do to stop him from scoring on that flag on Alex's turn a little bit further down the road.
Interesting. I was seeing if Chromac kept his special little aura thing that he used to pop in his own command, and he didn't. So, Fury-wise, there's not a whole lot Aaron can spend on Chromac, other than maybe just spiny growth yourself and get ready for those 2 heavies coming. If there's any damage done, you could probably just heal it off. I think one of the questions for Aaron too is whether or not he primals Getorix, because if he already had to spend a Fury to shake and it'd be 1 to charge, I think mathematically you might be forced to attempt the primal, but we'll see. I mean, depending on the charge angle Getorix went at, he may not have to even, or like whatever he primals at may actually be a benefit for him. You know, go farther up the table.
Could be.
Okay, If it were me, which it's not, but if it was me, if those Sentry Stones can still teleport, I just use the Sentry Stones to control.
Oh yeah, which you totally can.
Don't even move the Stalker out. Just leave it there.
Yeah, I don't think being stationary stops the Sentry Stones from doing anything. I
Which is dumb.
actually don't think that it stops them from doing anything.
And
The only thing that it impacts is the models that are already in that unit that are not the stone itself.
what would be interesting is if Aaron can kind of pull off. I don't want to be like obsessive about the defensive screen portion of this, but if he could actually pop out a couple mannequins, create forests kind of in between the wall and the forest, and make it this, you know, hey, you got to deal with this wall or this wall of shifting stones and these forests. Just make it very difficult for Alex's heavies to reach him.
Yeah, I
Because
mean,
even with boundless charge, like getting, if you can block line of sight, that's super sad because it's only Pathfinder on a charge.
you know what another really good idea is too? Is if he ports his stones up in such a way that there are no good landing spots for charges
Yeah.
from the heavies,
Right?
is not a bad idea either.
So it looks like he's going to perhaps teleport Garrix.
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think there's a reason to.
I'm pretty sure that's an 8-inch.
Why would you? I mean, he might just be checking charge range.
I'm not sure what he's measuring.
And it looks like he did double shake for the
Pureblood.
pureblood.
It would be really interesting if, what's the objective for Sorsha?
You know, I think that with the +6 strength, with all of its initials +2 additional fury, or one
It's still
additional
worth it to
attack,
just go for it.
you might as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be. What's the strength on that thing with feed on it and primal and warp for strength?
I think it's a 15 base, if I had to guess.
I mean, 15 up to a 21 is +1, which is not great.
Let's see what it is. 14 base.
So 14. So it's got two 14, so it goes up to 20.
Sorsha 1's objective is an armory, not bunker, so there is a potential maybe shoot his objective. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of guns on Aaron's side, so it's at least something. I don't even remember what armory does.
Well, the other thing too is, does he actually have enough threat range to get the pureblood in there?
Yeah. That's why I was I think I was confusing his feat with something else, thinking it was either the +2 speed or the auto hitting or something.
But you might be thinking of Chromac 1.
Well, Chromax 1 is just refills his fury.
Right. But he does have Warpath,
Sure.
which would be great here.
Either way, Aaron's really got to make some hay this turn, and I think he's going to.
The question is, how much time is he going to waste thinking about it?
One kind of funny part about this is that one shifting stone that can still put out a dude. I think it's just that shifting stone. There's no mannequins from that unit. So if he just puts the mannequin on the flag, he's controlling it because that green shifting stone's within 4.
It's true.
So that would be kind of funny. Like, I control a flag with, you know, here's a dude, and just leave him there.
Yep.
And that way you literally give up nothing to control the flag because, okay,
True.
you killed a model I'm bringing back anyway. I think the Night Witch is doing her thing, boosting, killing, ruining lives. It'd be real nice if he could get to the rockets, but I think Alex has done a good job screening him. Let the normal guys die first.
Yep. The problem is, by doing this, he puts the rockets so far out of the way
Yeah.
that they just won't be able to contribute as much as he may want them to.
And 20 inches sounds like a long threat range, but when you're, you know, shooting from your deployment zone, you're not really
Right.
getting much work out of it. So I think I wasn't sure which one was a normal Blood Weaver, which one's the Witch. I'm pretty sure this is a normal Blood Weaver, because the Witch had a slightly different color to her. It's got 2 initials, might be able to kill a rocket. At the very least, he's tied something up. Unless that's Kovnik Joe, and then that would be like hitting a home run.
That would be pretty good.
Okay, so on the right is the silly activations, but you and I are pretty much on the same page. The Getorix is going to go kill the
Oh yeah.
battle engine, and then I agree with you. I think the best move would be to put all the shifting stones on that objective and then just control with them and keep the beast safe. But we'll see how aggressive Aaron feels like being this turn. It's impossible to know exactly what they're going to do when there's distances we just don't know.
Right. Well, the other thing too is, and this is a strategy that I'm a big fan of, is sacrifice one of your beasts to guarantee that he commits 2 heavies to try and kill it,
Right.
and then be able to remove both of those heavies on the return.
Armor 21 Getorix is great for holding a flag.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
The only problem, or hell, he's 23 with unyielding, right?
Yes.
Plus 2 for the feet, spiny growth. Fuck, that'd be dumb. But yeah, there's not a whole lot he can do if he's going to go kill the battle engine. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe. Or does lightning strike lightning strike triggers at the end of his activation, right?
Correct.
Okay, so he can't double dip it, do the whole I'm going to lightning strike kill, then walk back in spiny growth.
No.
So that'll be.
He would have to spiny growth and then get the lightning strike trigger.
I think it'll be a huge tactical error.
Although you can't. Does he have lightning strike on him natively?
No, the Stalker has it, but it's an animus. You can just put it on there. With
No, it's self.
Lightning strike self?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that changes things.
Yes, it does.
They changed it to self.
Mm-hmm. It only costs 1, but you can do it after you've killed a model now. You don't have to do it before,
Nice.
which is why they made it self. That was the trade-off
yeah,
that they made.
because it's retroactive now.
Right.
He's obsessed with that gun crew. He just wants to kill the gun crew.
He's probably tired of getting his models knocked down. Which I don't blame him.
All right, gun crew's finally dead. I think one of its gunners or a rifle crew member, one of the 2 is dead as well. So, kind of wave a magic wand and half of Alex's guns on the right are gone now,
Yep.
which is
Well, and he
pretty-
removed a really,
good.
really large portion of those Winter Guard as well
yeah.
between those 2 models that he threw in there.
And it looks like there's about to be another mannequin up there. Maybe do 2 more rifle corps kills or something. Or he might be going for the home run ball on Sorsha. There he is. Going
Well,
for the home run
you know
on
what the
Sorsha.
crazy thing is too is that Behemoth is so far out of position
Yeah.
in this game. He didn't move him up at all last turn.
Well, you'd have to, in order for him to get any work done on the left, he'd have to blow up his own objective, which Aaron would be fine with.
Mm-hmm.
Removing Reinhold would be nice. I don't think it's necessary to his turn. If he does a point or 2 to Sorsha, I think it's the same thing.
You know what I just noticed is that he didn't, and he's not done with the activation for the Redstone yet, but
Reinhold's
he
dead.
hasn't put anything to contest that flag.
Oh, Aaron?
Yeah, he didn't put the Sentry Stone, the green one, over
Yeah.
to contest that flag, which I think is a mistake.
Yeah, I think what is likely is he's probably just going to throw the Stalker there.
Yeah, but that's
Hope
such,
it lives.
it wastes the stalker, right?
Sure. Right, yeah.
Because it
Yeah, you
puts
and I agreed on that.
Yeah, it puts you in a position where it has to play babysitter for the flag. and
looks-
it can't go out and kill Behemoth, say.
Yeah,
right?
I think the look on Alex's face was Sorsha just took damage from the spray because it killed Reinhold, and I believe he had to deal a couple points to Sorsha with a freaking mannequin.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that happens, right? Welcome to the world
Shouldn't
of
happen
Sentry
under
Stone and
Windrush,
Mannequin
in
units.
theory.
I mean, they're boosted,
Yeah, you
and
need a
he
12,
he
though.
does get to aim,
Yeah,
so 12 on 3 dice is not awful.
Aaron with
It's
a little
not
bit of roll
great.
better.
Say what?
I said Aaron's doing a little bit of roll better. That's what
That's
he's
true.
doing.
That's true.
Okay, so I think he's teleporting Getorix, which does save him 1 Fury on the charge, but I mean, really, does it matter?
But I mean, you're just going to pay that for either an additional attack or the boost anyways.
Oh, you know, he probably had to teleport Getorix because he was sitting in rough terrain.
Oh, that may have been it.
So that's legit.
Yeah, that's a very reasonable thing to do.
Plus, it also doesn't screw up Getorix's facing either.
It's true.
So that I think may be a net gain for him.
And it also looks like the Feral is also in the
Yeah.
in one of those as well.
So Chromac's feat was +2 armor, +2 strength.
+2 armor, +2 strength, and Carnage. Carnage is a non-issue because he's going to hit everything that he attacks here.
Okay.
Maybe if he's trying to go for an assassination on Sorsha, but he's not going to do that right now. And I don't think he feated yet anyways. I don't think he needs to.
Well, if your plan is to feat defensively, I think you feat now with Chromac before you activate Getorix to make sure you kill the battle engine.
Yes, I do not disagree with you at all.
The
Because
one
that battle
interesting-
engine is 24 boxes at arm 20,
Yes,
which is obnoxious.
which is dumb.
Yeah.
Although I think we could double check that measurement because I don't think Aaron could have actually teleported that far. I think he did within 8, and it's completely within 8 now.
You can go check really quick. He was in the middle of that forest.
Just eyeballing it, like there's no way it's 6 inches, or only 6 inches to get Urx's base.
Well, it's 8.
Right, but a 2-inch base is only like 0.04 inches less than
It's true.
2 inches.
It's true.
So I think he probably kind of biffed that one a little bit, but I don't know if it'll end up mattering too much. It's one of those things where if your opponent doesn't know, your opponent doesn't know. So there's
Yeah.
that. Ooh.
He's just really trying to put some damage on Sorsha. She's so high defense right now, I just don't think it's worth it. Because that Pureblood's just going to die.
Yeah, probably, most likely. And this actually puts him in danger. Well, on the bright side, the Kodiak's only power 16 on its fists, so
Which is enough, though.
yeah, to kill the pureblood. But
Yeah.
the Juggernaut's probably not within 10 of Getorix.
Oh, no.
So-
Getorix is safe, I
Yeah.
think.
So your only real option if you're going with the Kodiak on Getorix is to try and kill the pureblood and then just let Getorix hang out. Yeah, the only real misplay I can really say from Alex so far was not putting anything near that flag. I mean, you could make the argument that Aaron was going to score anyway, but if he'd have played it slightly better, Aaron wouldn't have had to even put the stalker next to the flag. So there's an argument to be made for playing slightly more forward.
Well, I also think that he kind of wasted his feet on that turn.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's probably just inexperience with the caster.
I don't disagree with that at all. I think that, being unfamiliar with when and where you should apply her feet is a big one. And if he hasn't played her a lot or played against her a lot, then that would make that sort of hard to gauge.
I think I think Getter or Chromac was measuring Primal Shock there, but the Widowmaker Marksman's not in 5 inches. Can we take a look at the clock situation?
Yeah, let's find out.
Is that 15 minutes?
15 minutes.
Wow. I mean, he's going to kill a fair amount this turn, but
I don't even think he's going to kill that much. I think he's going to kill the gun carriage, and that's it.
well, he's killed half the guns on his opponent's side, and he's killed.
Yeah, I think.
And he's going to kill the gun carriage, but that still leaves 3 heavies. Aaron's really got to hurry up, otherwise he's done for.
I don't think he has enough time to kill 3 heavies.
Well, he has enough time to kill 3 heavies. He doesn't have enough time to kill 3 heavies over the course of 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah.
That is the problem.
Yeah. I think he has enough time to do it in 1 turn,
Yes.
but I don't think he has enough time to do it in 2.
Right. On this, we are unanimous.
Yes. No, totally. Especially with the speed that he's been playing at recently for the time being. Like, I think he needs to take a look at the clock and acknowledge how much time he's got left.
Yes.
And pick and choose what battles he needs to fight.
This is recognizing, or game state recognition. That's what this is.
Yeah.
That's what he needs to do. He needs to look at the table and realize that he is way behind on clock. And we thought Alex had a big turn at 18 minutes. Aaron's right there.
Oh yeah. Well, I still think that he should be more aggressive with his beasts.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the end of the world to lose one. Like he still has a Stalker, he has a Pureblood, he has a Feral, he's got his Caster, and he's got Getterix.
I'm not sure I'm not sure Chromac feeded,
He didn't.
and that I think is a mistake.
I mean, if he's playing as passive as he is, I don't think that's a problem. I think that he needed to either feat defensively and jam, or at least put himself in a position where he's protecting the flag that he's already contesting,
Right.
so that it makes it really difficult for him to contest one of those flags, so he can try and score an extra point on Alex's turn.
Okay. So
So at least he's getting the 2 points that he can get right now.
yeah, Warp Wolf
but-
on each flag, not being dumb and putting the Stalker on the forward side of the flag, but on the back. So
Right.
so Behemoth can't get him. Because that would swing this match huge if, potentially 3 heavies could die this next turn. But
Right.
conservatively, I think you can bank on 2.
Well, the thing is, the Stalker has a longer threat range than Behemoth does, even with Boundless Charge,
Right.
because he's got an extra inch.
Right.
So I almost would have put it close to the front of the flag, but measuring the 11-inch distance, so you can guarantee that, he is in your threat range, but you are not in his.
Right. This could end up real bad for Aaron if he doesn't kill this gun carriage.
Yeah. Well, and I think this is, Aaron's game to lose, really. I think he had a lot of opportunities to capitalize on some mistakes that Alex may have made, or just some lines that weren't quite optimal, maybe.
Yeah.
Because I think that Aaron's got a lot of game into this matchup. It's just I think he's being too passive.
Yeah.
He's trying to protect things that he doesn't necessarily need
Oh, there goes the gun carriage.
to worry about.
Okay, so he must have been in on all 3 initials and just spiked it, would be my guess.
Yeah.
That or he primaled, but I don't see a primal token. So Aaron, attrition-wise, is up incredibly, but
But time, and it's still his
Time-wise?
turn. He's almost got 10 minutes left. He's at 11 minutes right now.
you gotta hurry, Aaron. You really gotta hurry, dude. Otherwise,
Like I said, I think he's in a good position here. I think that he's wasted too much time worrying about protecting the models that he has.
and the attempted Sorcia, or
Right,
Sorcia
like
shots.
I don't
If he
think
wouldn't
you
have
need to
done
worry
that-
about hitting Sorcia at all.
If he
'cause
wouldn't
this
have,
is not what this game
wouldn't
is
have, put those 2 sprays into Sorcia, that could have been the rest of those Winter Guard dead.
Yeah,
Like that's
absolutely.
That's the trade-off he made. So that's
and I don't think they have Tuth from KJ.
no.
because
Joe's in the list, but he
Joe
did
threw.
boosted attack rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's back over to Alex's turn. Mercifully, Aaron is done with his. Let's
Looks
see.
like he's up to 2 points now. So
Yeah, let's see how Alex responds. I think it's contesting on the right's not going to be a problem. Contesting on the left's not going to be a problem, but he's got to kill models in addition to contesting if he's going to win this game. Ooh, one thing he definitely can do if the Kodiak's within 10 inches of Getorix, there's the whole boundless charge him, boost hit both initials, just throw Getorix into that water without Pathfinder, and if he throws him max distance, it's very possible Getorix cannot kill, or Getorix won't be able to get back out of the water.
right.
Because it's very conceivable that the Juggernaut could kill the Feral, and then if the Kodiak just hucks Getorix away, he could potentially score on Aaron's flag and have 2 heavies sitting there and really only have 1 heavy to respond with if you're Aaron. Because I think they're strength 12, so Getorix ending 6 inches away would be real bad. But I don't think he's
man.
going for that. I think he's going for the
Yeah, he looks like he's out of the 1 inch there on the Feral,
yeah.
which is the target that you want, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, you want to remove Primal from the list.
Well, my point was if he could get both heavies to both of his heavies, he could theoretically just kill them.
Right.
But it warped for armor Ferals at what, an 18? So 14, 18.
Assuming that Getorix warp for armor.
Yeah. Well, Getorix just has unyielding.
Right.
And I think Alex may be thinking he has to go for some form of assassination here. So I think what he's doing is he's mathing out Kodiak, charging, throwing him into Chromac, and then just finish him with guns.
God, that math can't be good.
No.
Because he just doesn't have enough guns left.
He's probably just going for it because he probably thinks he's too far down. If he was aware of the clock with Aaron, I think he'd play this a little differently.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that I notice in this meta that we have here is there's not a lot of people who are super not knowledgeable, but people who. No, do you need a judge call?
What do you need?
Judge call.
This always throws me off against this one.
No.
All right,
I
so
just
so
think
Jeff-
that. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Jeff's coming into the picture. I think he's going to do a templating out what I said earlier. He's going to attempt a charge with the Kodiak and a throw of the Pureblood into. Although what he might actually be doing is trying to
Can
figure
you
out
charge
a slam.
into a power attack though? I don't think you can charge into a power attack.
No, but he has grab and smash.
Oh, sure. Okay. You know what I would almost like to see is I would almost like to see him with the Kodiak go in there, grab and smash Getorix, toss him into the water.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's what I
that
said earlier.
he just has to waste all this time.
Not only that, but if he throws him the full 6 inches to the left, mathematically Getorix can't get back.
Yes,
So
exactly.
That's what I said earlier. I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Yeah,
if
totally.
You put Juggernaut into Feral and probably kill the Feral, and then just throw Getorix 6 inches to the right or to the left. He's never getting back. He just can't get back because he only charges 4.5 inches. Excuse me. And there's no way to speed him up.
But yeah, the problem is I'm not sure that he's gonna acknowledge how much time is left on Aaron's clock.
Right.
And like I was mentioning earlier, there's I don't see a lot of people around here doing that.
On the trample and throw, but then I remind him that you cannot trample and then throw.
Right.
So then he's like, okay, then I can charge, hit with both of my attacks, and grab and smash.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
And they're trying to resolve if he throws them directly away, will cross Chromac's base. The answer was no. So then he's like, I'd have to directly throw at Chromac then.
Well, he just picks a direction.
No.
So you would either throw at a target
Or
you throw
directly away.
from you.
Okay.
No.
The thing about throwing directly away is an auto hit on a base you pass over. They're
Correct.
Same size. But if you throw at Chromac, you have to roll to hit him.
So he's going to need to roll 4 7s in a row. 3 of them boosted. Assuming
It's
he
bad.
boundless charges.
I mean, I think you're right.
This is a
I think
janky
he's
plan.
I think he's gonna go for the assassination. I don't
not
think
the
it's
right
worth
move.
it.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Yeah. I think you and I both come to the same conclusion. Like you just need to wear down Aaron's clock because he's got 10 minutes to win this game, and I don't think he can do
guarantee
it.
you that if he would have done the whole boundless charge, Kodiak, boosted both initials, throw Getorix away thing,
Yeah.
that would have burned 3 minutes of Aaron's clock just trying to Aaron processing what just happened.
Yes.
'Cause
Totally.
I know Aaron. He's not. He would not be able to figure that out that quickly.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
And at that point, you just have to realize, okay, I'm gonna run Getorix back in, and then I'm gonna figure everything else out from there.
I'm actually
that's
going to
easy.
go see how much Chromac's camping. See
Okay.
how
Cool.
likely this is.
It looks like 3 to me.
2 or 3.
2 or 3. Oh, and he's trying to get a shot with Iris, it sounds like, to shoot off the Fury that Chromac was on.
So there's something we completely missed.
What's that?
So fun fact, the model that's in between the Juggernaut and the Kodiak is Eris 1.
Right.
That would have completely changed it if he could have been able to hit. He missed the 5 on Chromac.
Mmm.
So, and Chromac is camping 5.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, it is impossible to kill Chromac now.
But I mean, even then, I don't think the math is great.
No, it's not.
Even if
Well-
he has, if he even is camping 0,
Okay, so let's say for Shiggles,
because he's got 2 shots with Behemoth, he's got 1 shot with his caster,
yeah, he can put a shot
and
in
then
Sword Shot.
maybe 1 rocket.
Another thing he has too that's an option that doesn't even involve spending any focus at all is walking up with Sorsha, boosting it to freezing grip on Chromac, but that doesn't give you boosted damage on Behemoth's
No.
second shot.
Nope.
So it would have been a couple raw dog or one raw PAL 14, 1 raw 12,
Yeah.
and then maybe 1 or 2, possibly 3 rockets.
Right.
So I don't think his odds were great going for the assassination period. And
Oh, no.
He still has over twice the amount of time that Aaron does. So
Yeah.
I would have loved to have seen Boundless Charge, Kodiak just throws Chromac the way the fuck out there. Or Getorix way out there. I kind of don't want to be a dick and just walk out there and go, you know what you should have done? You know, like,
Yeah.
it's annoying when people do that.
Well, I mean, you don't want to do it in the middle of the game either, because
Oh, no, hell no.
Yeah.
So he might just go for shooting down the Stalker, which he might be able to do.
Yeah.
PAL 14, and 3 PAL 12s.
Well, and I don't think that he's got the same frame of mind that we do have about this game right now, because
Yeah.
I mean, all of the actions that he's doing are not the things that we're kind of thinking of, right?
Right.
Which is not to say that we're 100% in the right,
Right.
but I definitely think that our options are a little bit more.
Well, I don't think the charge, chain attack,
Beneficial.
grab and smash, throw, Getorix away thing is something most people would probably want to play anyway. So we may be
Sure.
just off on an island there.
Well, I mean, I think that if in this position, because he's behind a little bit on attrition,
Right.
I think that putting your opponent in a situation where they have to keep the attrition advantage that they have with only 10 minutes left on the clock is a very, very difficult situation to do.
Right.
Especially when you're basically removing a heavy with a chain attack, grab, and smash.
Yeah.
Because you're going to do a little bit of damage to it, and then you're going to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Like, even if you only throw him a couple of inches, like,
Yeah.
it's still bad news for him. Because you're already 1 inch away, and then you're going to throw him a minimum of, let's say on average, you throw him 3 inches. Then that's
Well,
on the
there's-
low end.
You automatically throw him the max or half your strength. It's not. A
Oh,
random.
right. So then you throw him
6
your
inches.
6 inches.
Yeah.
Which is, you just completely
is
remove him.
Awesome.
Yeah, you just completely remove him.
And you do grab and smash from your 1 inch, not your half inch. So he can doom throw,
Right.
and Getorix goes from being within 7 inches to a maximum 6.5 is his threat range, and then you just laugh because he can't kill you.
Yeah.
So I think this is the rocket or the rifle core.
And he didn't move the Rocketeers either. What is going on here?
Well, I think he wanted to aim just to go for the boosted sevens.
I mean, I guess. But he still has Joe, right?
You can tell his mind's not really
What?
there.
I
right
mean,
now.
is Joe dead?
I don't know. I don't know. Look. Okay, so if you're looking at the screen, to the far right of the hill is where Kobnik Joe is, so he's still alive. Those other two back there are rockets. And Alex just charged the Juggernaut in on the Pureblood, missed his 2 initials.
Oh, God.
So this is not going well.
Oh, man.
Oh, I just heard chain attack, grab a smash.
Yeah, but I
I
think
didn't
he's
even-
still attacking the Feral.
Yeah.
I don't think he's on Getorix, which is a bad decision because Getorix is just going to turn around and kill that Kodiak.
Sure.
And Chromax's going to turn around and kill that Juggernaut.
This game comes down to how quickly Aaron activates next turn.
Yes.
That's all this is about.
And I still think that he should take the Widowmaker Marksman and contest that flag.
Yeah, just another body.
Just put it right next to that flag, or right next to the wall, and just contest the hell out of that flag. Make it so that you get the +2 over the wall from anything that you try and put into it, and then just try and keep that flag contested as much as possible.
Yeah, I think this was a turn that didn't start out well for Alex mentally, and it kind of just slid downhill from there.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of focus on Sorcerer right now that isn't doing a lot, and you know every attack matters when you're trying to hit sevens with
Right.
with heavies on Warpwolves, and he had to go for the attrition or he had to go for the assassination, and I feel like what he did was perfectly commit to neither. You
Yep.
know, just enough to not. Didn't give out enough focus to kill an opposing heavy, and didn't.
I think a lot of what we've been seeing in this game is just a lack of a solid, concrete plan.
Right. Urgency. Like there's no urgency.
Yeah.
Okay, so he did put the marksman up there to contest.
I still would have liked to have seen it a little bit closer to that wall, just to
Yeah.
get that wall bonus.
Although I think he might have used a 5-inch widget because it looks like a really long 4. And I gotta say, it is super scary if Aaron in fact has not popped feet, that it's turn 4 and his feet's just now going out.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
is scary.
the
with a
problem
capital
is,
F.
I mean, this is a great turn to have it though.
Yes, it's an
Which
amazing turn. to
I
have
mean,
it.
it's a really, really good turn, especially with not having him chain attack, grab, and smash.
Looks like Sorcerer just went over to shoot a mannequin. Yeah, this is
Man,
this is-
Sorsha.
If
Sorsha
you could pick
is
any turn
naked
we've
right
seen,
now.
by far this is the best one for Aaron's feet. By far.
Oh yeah,
It is-
absolutely. This is the turn that he has been waiting for.
This is super bad for Alex, and I think he just put Sorsha where the stalker can get her. I think he had a mental command check and just failed it. Although Behemoth's going now.
But I feel like he's rushing right now. What? Why? I mean, is he super low on clock?
12 minutes.
He's got 13 minutes left.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why he's rushing so much.
And he only has one focus on Behemoth, which feels like a sin.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I think so. The question is, how much focus does Sorsha have? If she has like 3 or more, it's probably not worth trying to go in there with the stalker. Yeah, let's find out. So it looks like Sorsha's camping 3. So not a good situation to be in. Stalker's gonna charge in, gonna get 3 initials. 2 initials? 3 initials? 2 initials. 3 initials.
Yeah, he only has 2.
So 2 initials
Sword claw.
plus, so that's 5 attacks. So that's basically 2 attacks worth of
I believe
damage.
she wind rushed, so I think the biggest
Okay.
issue is going to be Def 18 hitting.
Right.
So with Primal, he's going to need 10s. The good news is he only really has to hit 1 or 2.
Well, the interesting thing is, you can just take the pure blood. So you walk up right now. You put a sentry stone or a mannequin in such a way that the pure blood can throw it at her on
Sure.
the hill,
Sure.
knock her down. Sentry charges in, and just murders her.
Yeah.
Because I do not think that there's a way that he loses. He
I-
does not kill her if
I
she's
think
knocked
this
down.
is a Getorix frenzy. And he has to automatically warp strength, so this will be a 19. But it wasn't a charge, so it'll just be a dice -1. Swap to the other camera, we can see his roll.
Let's take a look.
Or not. Yeah, his dice tray is just off camera. Oh well. That
That looks like a.
gosh, if it frenzied too.
Jeez.
If both of them really did frenzy, the stalker has to go for the assassination. He's gonna lose way too much.
That's just so rough, though.
Yeah.
I almost think it's better to just try and kill Behemoth.
I think Chromac's really paying here for camping the 5.
Yeah.
Really paying for it.
I don't. Why he didn't need to?
No, he didn't. Camping 3 has the same effect.
Camping 2 has the same effect
Yeah.
because he's not going to die. Like
Right.
the only thing that he had to worry about was shots, and
He's not
he
gonna
only
die
has
from a-
3 reasonable shots at him.
Yeah, he's not going to take a lot of damage from a POW 12
Right.
collateral damage roll. So this is going to be very tenuous for him. I think one option you definitely have is charging Chromac in to kill that Kodiak. Or is it a Juggernaut? Or
The Juggernaut is the one that's right in front of the pure blood.
okay, yeah, charging Chromac in to kill the Kodiak, which is the one next to Getorix, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have him go in, kill the Kodiak with feet up, and then you can have the Feral, or while controlling the flag, or dominating the flag.
Well, he's already at 2, so I think it's pretty easy for him to get all the way to 4 hit this turn. I don't think it's possible for him to get all the way to 5, but I think it's pretty easy for him to get to 4.
Yeah.
And once he gets to 4, it's trivial for him to get to 5 on the next turn. Problem is, he's got less than 10 minutes left, I think.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he had 10 minutes at the start, I think, so he's at 7.5.
wow, jeez, it's not a lot of time.
He can easily kill easily kill the Kodiak, find something that can go kill the Widowmaker. He just cleared the flag with the Stalker, so he either has a free assassination run, that literally costs him almost nothing as far as game state with the Stalker, or he goes for the kill on, that's the gross part. Right now he can have 4 control points and go for probably a 50% assassination on Sorsha.
I don't know if it's 50%.
If he's quick.
I don't know if it's that good.
Well, feat plus primal, he's a 20, POW 20. That's
Right,
dice plus
but it's
6.
Matt. It's Matt, right? Because he's gonna have to boost the hit.
Right, but
the
he'll be Mat 8 on Def 18, so he needs 10s.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Dice plus 6. It's the equivalent of dice plus 1
Right.
because of focus.
So
Alternatively, he could just go in there and go crazy on Behemoth and maybe knock something out. But either way, Aaron really has to decide what he's
well,
doing.
I think going to 4 and then having a 50% on Sorsha is just the way to go. I think that's a no-brainer, and you just do it.
Yeah. I think the biggest issue for Aaron right now is killing that Widowmaker marksman.
Well, I think Chromac can do it.
Well, yeah, but I think you have Chromac go for the Kodiak.
I don't think you need to. I think it's more important for you to get these 2 points. Because the Kodiak,
right, but
no. The Kodiak can probably be dealt with by the Feral.
but it's the eliminating tiers of enemy models thing. If Chromac goes and kills the Kodiak, then the Feral can go over and kill the
I think the problem is the
Juggernaut,
positioning.
and then it just keeps freeing up
Right.
down the table. But I don't think he has enough time to do all that.
Right.
He really needs to hurry. Like, just hurry.
And I'm gonna switch it down to this view so we can watch the clock kind of wind down a little bit.
Yeah, he's down to 5 minutes. I think this is a proxy base for Chromac. So he will be,
That looks like it's out.
slightly out. So he's not going to be able to control, or not going to be able to dominate the flag and kill the Widowmaker
But he
marksman.
totally can. That's the thing. Is like he charges the Widowmaker marksman with Chromac, right?
Explain what's happening to me.
Aaron is ludicrously low in time.
Aaron is?
He's got
Yeah.
5 minutes
He has-
left.
he has 5
Less than
minutes
5 minutes left.
He only has 2 control points.
I think it's pretty easy
He
for him
has
to
a
go up to
clear
4 here.
battlefield edge in almost every way except his time. The time is the problem.
Time is a predator.
It is.
I learned that from that one Star Trek movie.
Jeez.
Let's reference that one Star Trek movie.
Generations.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Time is a predator. Gosh.
I guess it is.
Yeah, I think this ends in a clock loss because he's at like 4 minutes right now and he hasn't even started rolling dice. Yeah, exactly 4 minutes. Yep.
I just don't think he's looked at the clock at all. Oh.
Because that's when you're going for things like this, it isn't the fact that he's low on clock now that matters. It's what he has to do this turn and next turn that it will
Right.
matter.
Yep.
And
He doesn't have enough time.
the way he's setting this up right now, he might still be able to win on just by
I don't think so.
Alex. Or it all depends what all Alex sticks on each flag, and after that he's got to pick a flag.
Well,
and
the
just
thing
clear
is,
it.
he didn't clear that other model.
Yeah, the Widowmaker's
no,
gone.
no, it is gone. Okay. Then if he kills the other thing here, he's still going to contest, but he needs to have at least, a minute or so to get rid of that model. To get rid of Iris,
Yeah.
because he still has to kill Iris.
Oh
'cause
shit,
Iris
Eris
Yeah.
is still alive.
She's still there.
That's real bad. He might
and
lose
he's
to assassination
He's
still.
got 2.5 minutes left, and he still needs to kill this Kodiak.
Oh,
He
gosh.
he just doesn't have enough time to do the assassination. I think he wasted so much time this turn.
two frenzying beasts, I think, forced him to take a mental command check, and then he just failed it. Just failed it. Okay, Kodiak's dead.
Okay.
They're shaking hands.
Did he go? He didn't go to 4. What's going on? I'm gonna go find out what happened.
Because he said 4, right? Unless I'm just lost my mind. Okay, I think we're trying to figure it out. Did they think it was dominate for 2 or something?
Yep.
So the game state's in such a way that they can't really rewind now.
Yes.
Okay. So it's good to win when you didn't win.
Okay. So yeah, Alex basically gave it to him. I didn't think.
Yeah, you keep talking. I'm gonna go look at something.
So yeah, I think at this point Alex just gave it to him. Yeah, I did. So looks like they shook hands after the end of that turn. I think that both of them assumed that Chromac dominating that flag was 2 points instead of 1. It's actually only 1 point, which would have gotten Aaron to 4 instead of 5, and they were both under the impression that it would have gotten him to 5. So they shook hands, moved models, game states irreparable at this point, but looks like Alex is still conceding the match to him. So it's an interesting ending to this to this match. Yeah, it was a interesting situation. No, you can definitely score 3 points on the turn, but not from the flags. Not from the flags. You've got to do it with the objective. It's TV. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, more than 3. Excuse me. I apologize. All of the Velts. Nothing but the Velts. So
I was at 1-1 dropped so I could help out with the stream. So I'm already locked for top 16 anyways. So there wasn't much. Well, I mean, there's. Yeah. I'm waiting on errata anyways, so I'm kind of at a medium with scoring anyways. Yeah.
Brought 2 lists, basically. You guys have to do the same exact week. Oh yeah. So I'm having a great time.
Jeff and Eric. The Jeff and Eric show.
Back. What?
So, just came on real quick, talk a little bit about the tournament, and then we're going to say our goodbyes because we're calling it a night as far as the stream is concerned. But I wanted to thank everyone for coming out and watching some games with us. The charity raised $420 for the Boys and Girls
Awesome.
Club of Bellevue. On top of that, we had several people who very generously donated board games off of the Giving Tree. So several $100s worth of board games also got donated. So all in all, big
Beautiful.
success as far as a charity tournament goes. And but some people do have lives and things, so we're going to kind of pack up the stream, and we got one more round of the tournament, which we will be posting all about on the Reddits, but we can't see what the last round's going to be.
Yep.
Pause the clock. But anyways, I'll let Eric sign off and
Yeah.
say some stuff, and then we'll...
But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and tune in on Monday for the next episode of Mayhem and Misfits, and check our schedule for the rest of the week on everything we have planned. And hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll see you next
and I think
Friday for...
Yeah, we'll also be... So, Mondays for role-playing.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
Tuesday-
When are you going to do board gaming?
we're going to do board games on Sundays.
Okay, but not tomorrow, Sunday.
No, next Sunday we're going to be playing
Okay.
Kingdom Death Monster.
So, tune in on Mondays for Mayhem and Misfits. Their
Yep.
role-playing extravaganza.
Tuesday we got another D&D session.
Friday for Warmachine.
Fridays for Warmachine. Greg's
And-
doing his first play Fridays, where he plays. He's taking a PC game that he's always wanted to play and never got around to playing those. Saturday, I think we're off for now, and then Sunday we've got the tabletop stream.
Yeah, and you're going to be doing... And Kingdom Death.
Yeah, Kingdom
Yeah,
Death.
this
is
is
the
your first
one.
time?
Yeah,
Sweet.
yeah.
That's fine. All right, guys, cool. Well, thank you so much.
Cool.
Have a great night.
See you guys.